Keeper.
To field. We're just about ready to get set here. This clash between Australia and Singapore kicking off day 4 here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Doble Judge finds the net for 2, and it's a very good morning to you, Chris Griffin.
Good morning, Cam. How are you?
Very well. Yeah, tough ask here for Singapore against the defending world champions.
Yeah, very tough ask. They've had a tough tournament so far with one little good performance from India against India, but yeah, the world champions. We'll see what they do.
Cruising along so far in this first over. 8 runs off the first 4 balls, one of them from the wide. Comfortable 2 for Hewitt. That'll leave Doble Judge to face the last ball from the Dwivedi over. That'll be a no ball plus the 2. And a brilliant start for Australia. 14 runs from that first over, and the defending champions are away.
Yeah, I like what Australia are doing. You couldn't forgive them potentially to look to go to the back net, but they're just getting their drills in. They're just hitting down and up and using it to get some a good needed hitter.
Bowlers changing sides.
Varsha Raj bowling, and more runs for Australia. 4 runs so far.
Wide.
Left alone by Hewitt, rightly so. It is a wide. Give Australia enough width, they're just going to bang 2s, aren't they?
Yeah, 100%. They just need to try and zero into the body, angle in, or try and hit that front leg and make things a little bit difficult.
Oh, finds an edge, falls safe. First real sign of any trouble there for Australia.
Yeah, full and wide works as well. That was my next point. And go full and wide, they'll struggle to get on top of it. Good ball.
Left alone. Better length there towards the end of that over. And they'll start the next over on second ball. A new rule here at the international level that's being trialled at the World Cup. So not 2 dots in a row anymore, it's 1. So 9 runs from that over. They've raced to 23. Anushka Tomar will bowl the 3rd over. Again, at second ball, Australia have to score.
Wide.
And they do, by way of a wide.
Yeah, Tomar, she's got the most wickets for Singapore and second in the batting chart, so a key player for them.
Comfortable 2 for Doble Judge.
No ball.
A chance, direct hit, that's out, surely.
Oh.
You've got to review this.
Got to review it. There's two of them reviewing it at the front.
Oh.
Has to be done.
Yeah, this is out, isn't it? Let's have a look. This is the broadcast replay, not necessarily the DRS. Direct hit. Bang.
Don't need anything else.
And confirmed out, just on the basis of the initial replay. And the first wicket falls.
I'm a little bit sad that they didn't give that out straight away, because it would have been a mighty roar from Singapore. But that's a great effort. And look, a fuller ball led to a bit of a missed shot, full toss, but you've got to take advantage, and Singapore did just that.
Ball's good, inside.
Called fair.
And it's over ball.
We're on an angle, so if you picture your screen where it's sort of the back left of that, so it's tough for us to do that live. Well, to call it live. But from where I am, that looked like it might have been wide. But that's the end of the over, is it not?
Second ball
Already.
batting.
Gee, Sabi's at the batting wide.
Play.
Just 3 runs from that over. This would be Jyoti Sinha. He's to motoring through the overs.
Try to rebound.
They won't be accused of being slow between overs.
I certainly don't mind the pace. I've got a meeting to get to towards the end of this match, so that suits my schedule.
And just keep an eye out for Sinha when she's batting. She's the leading run scorer for Singapore.
Great shot to Hewitt. Thinking about another run. Doble Judge says no thank you. Comfortable 2. Keep the scoreboard ticking over. 3 balls remain in the partnership. Hitting the springs again is Courtney Hewitt. No risk at all. And you obviously cannot bowl that length of line to Hewitt. Nor to Ashley Doble Judge.
No, and I think what you're seeing from this ball might play through all the way through the Australian innings. It almost looks like it's a deliberate ask of the coach being close and what they were approaching this game and how they're approaching this game.
Rock solid finish. Lost a wicket in the partnership and still posted 40, and Australia off to a flyer here in this day 4 clash against Singapore. Thanks for your company, folks. If you've just tuned in, it's Cameron Walter here alongside Chris Griffin. Australia up against Singapore here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. We see Taylor Gregory and Kylie Rattray coming to the crease now for Australia. And, well, what a great start, Chris.
Yeah, great start, but I think we've all, as indoor cricketers, been in this situation that Singapore are in at some stage as you're developing. You're always taken to a level above yourself, and what you're looking for is a highlight such as that wicket, or a down up 2, or a dot ball, and whatever you can find. You're looking for any little win you can get, and those could be really good highlights for the Singapore team.
Pavidi to bowl her second over, starts with a wide. Dipping late, and nice line on the legs, but Rattray, nice and patient, finds two, brings Taylor Gregory on strike ahead for her first ball. She's away with two. Taylor Gregory, a former Australian junior. Almost certain this is her first tour of the women's side. Great way to do that at the World Cup.
Yeah, good start. And that's a good thing for someone who's developing, is to be able to go to a humid country like Sri Lanka, have to go through and deal with things what the effects that it has on the body and the kind of preparation and hydration that they need to do. It's all a very good learning experience.
Final ball.
Taylor Gregory and teammate Chelsea Gann responsible for the Australian indoor cricket collection. Trying to collect all of the history of the game that they are now part of. Which I've always been impressed with.
Yeah,
It's ausindoorcricketcollection.com.au. Maybe it's .au, I can't remember, but I'm sure you can find it. Interesting info there. Brings the over to an end. What's that, 11 runs from it? Great start. Sorry, Chris, I cut you off.
No, we were just talking last night about how important it was, and you were mentioning looking at the history of who's made their debut and maintaining that, and keeping a connection, because for the people past and present, it's very, very important to build a community and I guess a story about your nation as well. The graphic has just come back up on our screen and it's gone in as a dot.
So the answer is yes, not no, yes. She must have got an edge. That was well wide. And looks like we've got our vision back now, although we've lost the on-screen graphic, so I won't need to describe everything, but I will keep you up to date with the score. And it's Anushka to bowl. And excellent shot from Taylor Gregory to start the over.
It was a seamless transition into radio commentary there, Ken.
You do what you got to do. Oh.
5 runs.
Deflected to the back for 4.
That was grounded the whole time.
Appeal. Well, hang on. Dev appealed. He said no. Dev reviewed it, and he said no.
Yeah, that needs to go up.
Yeah. The play's live. I'm not sure if we're going to see a replay of that, but what happened, Kylie Rattray made good her ground and then was walking back to the other side of the pitch, and Singapore whipped the bails off, suggesting that maybe she'd come out of a crease. And I saw the review sign go up and the umpire shake his head. Like, the ball's live. They've made a run-out attempt. What am I missing?
No, that definitely should have gone up. Not sure why that all occurred. It would have been really, really interesting to see that as well. It'll be one that we'll look at the footage later.
Yeah, a couple of 4s Folks, just bear with us. This is the last ball of the over. Oh, and finding the net. That really shouldn't have got to the net, but it does. 2 runs brings the over to an end in this partnership on 37 with an over to come. Looking ominous now for Singapore. Yeah, I'm absolutely going to go back and have a look at that later. Maybe some of our viewers might want to do that for me and maybe flick me a message. I'd just be curious as to whether there's something I've missed there, or whether or not Kylie Rattray was actually out of her crease.
Yeah, I'm extremely interested to know what happened.
A deflection off the leg into the net for 3. The first ball, second ball of that over, rather. Giotti, the bowler. Chance at the top, a hit would have been out.
Yeah, good pick up and throw, just not able to execute.
Final ball.
1 ball to come now in this partnership, 46 on the board. Oh, Rattray's had enough. Sends it to the back net for 7 and 53 for Australia. A dominant batting performance from these two. There's a couple of back net court or back court shots in there, but otherwise well controlled. And Australia absolutely in charge here in this clash against Singapore.
Yeah, we had to expect this coming in. But once again, there's been flashes and good moments for Singapore at times, which is what you're looking for as a coach if you're in charge of that team.
And look, we certainly do expect this of the defending champions to absolutely dominate an emerging nation in indoor cricket. But they still have to execute. You still need those players to come out, show discipline, play the wires when they can, send it to the back court if it's there to hit. And so far, Australia doing that. As we see Ricky Lee Remington and Ella Borch at the crease now for the world champions. And Rajaswari Butler will get us back underway. The third partnership here this morning, day 4 at the Indoor Cricket World Cup. Remington away with 2.
Yeah, and your point is well made in terms of discipline and approach. I mean, I'm trying to remember, I believe it was the UAE women last night where they had put their 2 best batters to target a skin and just really threw caution to the wind trying to target the back net and lost it. Where if they'd potentially gone with this approach and just played discipline, they would have got it.
I think one of the things in a match like this where, Australia, at $1 to win, Australia need to show that discipline and show Coach Billy Floros how, their spot in a 8 in a World Cup final is justified.
Yeah, and you're always being looked at in terms of your mentality and your approach and your professionalism and what are you going to do in certain situations. And that's absolutely something that Billy Forrest would be doing, is looking at every little aspect constantly.
Ella Balch uses her feet, gets to the pitch of the ball and drives on the onside for 4. Remington hits it in the springs again.
Final ball.
As does Balch to complete the over.
Over ball.
An excellent one for Australia, 14 runs from it.
Play.
Saumya Pumi Ratnakara Gurusinghe will bowl the 10th. Wide of his leg stump. Balch plays the down up 2. Oh, put down, and that's a little bit of ill discipline there. It was a miss-hit. Australia should have called no there. They got away with it.
And that was what we were talking about, is they will give opportunities if they go towards the back net, and Singapore need to be ready there to pounce.
Better that time from the Australians. Ball went straight and they stayed in the crease. It does introduce a rare second ball scenario here that Singapore can take advantage of. Beaten. Oh, can you believe that? Pumi getting the better of Ella Balch and is unrewarded. The over comes to an end, 11 runs from it.
Yeah, that lack of pace has just absolutely killed her. She was reaching, tried to get to it, and then almost another wicket.
Play.
Swati Kapila bowling the 11th. Oh, that's going to be 2, isn't it? Spills into the net. How is that 1?
Yeah.
It's not been controlled at any point. She got bat on it. That's spilled into the side net. It should be 2.
That's 2.
No doubt about that one. 2 to Remington. No run. Watchfully played.
Yeah, good contact, but good call.
Single ball.
Second ball, so the score will have to change. Down up a chance. Oh, I think Balch would have been home. Balch is tall, quick between the creases. It's a single. I don't mind this field from Singapore. Leaving point sort of wide open. Yeah, there's a strategy behind this, and I like that. Just got to get your line right when you're bowling to that field. That's all.
Yeah, and we talked about field positions quite for a long time yesterday.
I went on what they would describe in the classics as a rant.
That was a rant, yeah. But look, a relatively inexperienced side in Singapore, and they have it all together.
Chance. He's kept off the net though. A single. 7 runs off the over. Australia have moved this partnership to 32 in the total to 125.
Yeah, and whether that's the coach in Prakash Kumar or the captain Rachel Nataraj, congrats to them. That's really good to see.
Two on offside, fielders. Fielders, your bowler wants 2 on offside. Play.
Chamaria, the bowler, a single off the first delivery. See, to talk about the field, they weren't just blindly setting that field. Right, so new bowler, different field. That shows that there is some thinking behind that. It's not, oh, let's just do this and see how we go. Okay, this is the field that I want for what I am trying to bowl. Now they have 2 people on the offside. Thinking cricketers, that's what I want to say.
Yeah, and that's what's going to see them progress, is that they think about what they're doing. There's a reason why that occurs, and that's probably going to help them bring on second ball opportunities and anything they can produce.
Like this one, last ball of the pair, second ball, loaded right up. Oh, George can't get it away and gets away with another one. It'll be a single, but another 40-run partnership here for Australia, 133 on the board. Singapore not without their chances in that pair, just couldn't capitalise.
And obviously, the second ball being new, but we've all been there when it's third dot ball as well. And you play different. You play differently. You try your best not to, but at times you do play differently, and it can produce wickets, regardless of any skill difference or the strength of either side.
So the captain, Megan Dixon, and Chelsea Gann at the crease for Australia. They'll close out this innings.
Play.
Rajeshwari gets us underway with full pitch delivery that Dixon is happy to paddle for 2.
Yeah, Dixon, she's had a great tournament so far. Second leading run scorer for Australia, 68 runs, leading the wicket tallies with 13.
Beaten outside off, and it's called wide. Don't know about that one.
Yeah, based on my angle, I can't really tell, to be honest.
Single with the ball going back down the pitch. 2 balls remain for Rajaswari. Comfortable 2 to Gann.
Final ball.
Full toss and just guided in the offside net for 2. The Australian captain could have hit that anywhere, just showing a bit of discipline and comfort, hitting it for 2. Brings the over to an end, 11 runs from it.
Yeah, that was a classy shot. Just watched it with the eyes right under. You can tell she's a serious, serious player.
Play.
Pumi gets us back underway. Dixon waiting for that one, driving on the offside. No run. It'll be second ball.
Second ball.
Oh, should be out. They had to go. They had to go, and Singapore had to hit. Australia get a life.
Yeah, I think that's one of the first dives we've seen. That was a close one.
It's pretty close to being a no ball off the pitch. There's 2.
No ball.
That one is a no ball off the pitch, plus the runs, another 4. Comfortable 2, and a ball to come.
Final ball. No ball.
No ball to
And
complete the
over
over.
ball.
9 runs from it. 11 runs from it. They've moved to 22 with 2 overs remaining. Australia 155.
We've talked about the second ball rule a bit, but Cam, how do you think it's gone since it's been brought in?
I think it's less impactful than many people feared, but I still think there's room to improve it. I don't mind, as I said before, I don't mind the removal of the requirement on the non-striker. I do mind how frequently it's occurring. I do mind that the striker is considered out of their crease. So what I do like the preparedness of the WICF to continue to innovate. I'm appreciative of that. Would I have necessarily tried to rule the World Cup? Probably not. But at the same time, there's nowhere better to get a real good sense of what actual impact a rule like this would have. But my hope would be that that there's some refinement to come.
Yeah, I think that's really well summarised, and you're right. You will never see a better opportunity of how it affects different levels, different divisions, different skill sets, and if you sit back and watch some of the footage that we've seen throughout this tournament, you can really take a few lessons.
That's out. There's no run there. Hit straight to the fielder. A bit of confusion there between Gann and Dixon, and Singapore managing to cash in this time, affecting the run out at the top end.
Yeah, Gann and Dixon almost looked like they were about to come together and stopped, and that was enough to get the run out.
Saw that hesitation just before the camera cut, and that's why. A run down to backward, square leg. And the other point about the second ball rule, again, I've said this to you in previous games, feels to me like we've just made the rule more, well, no less complex to explain to a casual indoor cricket fan, and I don't think that. I'm an advocate for simplifying rules as much as possible. Indoor cricket is already, pretty unique with all the scoring zones and some of the quirks about it. I think any innovation should be designed to reduce that.
Yeah, I agree. And we talked about this as well. What you should be aiming to do is try and make it relatable to the outdoor game to make it easier for anyone that looking to switch over or cross over or stay in both games or whatever it might be. But then what that does is really highlight the uniqueness and the really good aspects that we see in indoor cricket, which is, the diving, the ability to play the ball under the eyes, the exasperating, like getting more power because you have a shorter run up and being able to go faster for longer. And those things can all transition. So I would agree with you completely.
Jamadia will bowl the final over of the innings. Driven, no run.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Full down up, sweep pull there for Chelsea again.
Yeah, make sure you're staying out of the way. Two.
Oh, it should be out. Oh, it's left to fall safe. Have to take that catch.
Tamar, we've seen her do that before where she doesn't really commit at times to balls. She's too cautious. In this situation, you've just got to attack.
Driven, deflected in the back net for 5. That brings the innings to an end. 172 for the Australian side, if you don't mind. That is an absolutely dominant display of batting here to start day 4 at the World Cup of indoor cricket. Cannot see Singapore chasing this down, but for them it really is about, okay, what can we do to put a positive score on here against the world champions? While we await the run chase, we'll take a look at the other matches taking place this morning here in Colombo. India are taking on Sri Lanka. India, a negative 17 second skin has really hurt them. They're on 26 at some point in the last batting partnership. The summary doesn't tell me what over they're in, I'm afraid. New Zealand taking on the United Arab Emirates. They've posted, or will post, 126 plus. So that too, a tough chase there for the United Arab Emirates. But that match between India and Sri Lanka, pretty important, I would think. Just having a look at the standings. India 1 win, Sri Lanka no win. So whoever wins that match, that's going to give them a much better chance. Well, maybe it's sneaking into finals or certainly being in a plate final scenario.
Yeah, it feels a bit like moving day today. A lot of results in the book, but you know who you're up against and who your rivals, and this is where you start peering on other courts and having a look and seeing who's doing what and celebrating wickets that aren't even in your game, or hoping so-and-so will find the back net and win a skin. It's the fun of it. It's tournament cricket.
If you've just tuned in, folks, it's day 4 at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, next to Chris Griffin. It's our pleasure to be bringing you Australia up against Singapore here in the women's division this morning. Lots more indoor cricket to come throughout the day. Next game here on the broadcast court, also a women's match. It is South Africa up against England. And well, some under-22s matches, another women's match. The match of the day for mine will be the men's division. Undefeated India against New Zealand. India yet to face a real genuine test in that division, so that will be a real sider for everybody, I think.
Yeah, I'm very excited to watch that. I noted before that India were very, very keen observers of the Australia-New Zealand game last night, to the point where they were covering their own mouths when they were communicating and talking about the game. So felt like I was watching the Premier League football, but that's brilliant. That's brilliant to see, and I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can do and what surprises they have in store for New Zealand.
Anuba Chamaria and Samia Pumi at the crease for Singapore, and Balch gets the second innings underway. Singapore off the mark. Single to Chamaria.
Yeah, good start. As you said, for these pairs, we're just trying to stay in the positives. We're looking to see what we can do. We know that there's going to be a different speed in the field, so we're going to try and take that away.
Beaten outside off, no run. It'll be second ball. It's these situations that are going to be the challenge for Singapore. Chasing a dot's fine, but when they have to run, I think that's where we're going to see most of these wickets come from.
No ball.
Full toss. And called no ball as well. So it's a great way to get off second ball. Hit a 4.
Yeah, if they're bowling no balls and wides at them on second ball, then they should be going okay, but I wouldn't expect to see that.
Contrary to the screen, no such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. That is a dot ball, and this will be second ball. Covered it up, got through to the other end. That's all you got to do sometimes.
Brilliant.
Smart cricket from Chamadi.
I think with that strike we found the hill that you're going to die on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'll be right there with you.
Legs. Sure, I thought that was going to be out. So we don't cash in. That completes the over. What a great start for Singapore. 7 runs off the opening over here in the run chase.
Yeah, brilliant start for Singapore. Disciplined approach. The Australians gave away the no ball, obviously. Faced two ball situations and navigated through it. So a great job from the openers. Well done. The key will be, though, if there is a loss of wicket, they need to maintain their composure. It's the old adage, 1 brings 2. So if they do lose a wicket, they need to just relax, breathe, and then continue to do what they've done here in the first over.
Taylor Gregory bowling. 2 off the first delivery. Must have just snuck in. It's another dot ball, another second ball opportunity. Full driven into the fielder, no run. 1 run, I should say, and second ball soon off.
Just continuing a really disciplined approach here, Singapore. 10 runs, it's a great effort.
It's well weighted, a good shot. Probably should have been out of straight. Just a little fumble there from Remington, a little fumble there from Gann, and give Singapore a life.
And if you're Australia, that's what you're looking to do, is just get the basics down, get it over the top of the stumps, do what you got to do, repeat.
Wide delivery. A ball to come now for Gregory.
There's no need to even flash a bat at that. Sometimes the best shot in indoor cricket you can have is a good solid lead. Know where you are, know where your stance is, and just let it do it.
No ball. Brings you over to an end. 8 runs from it.
In Australia, yet to claim a wicket game, which is...
You wouldn't have picked that 2 overs in?
Absolutely not. So, great job. Well done, Singapore.
Courtney Hewitt the bowl. All attacking the stump, should be out, and there's the first wicket down. This time Australia tidier and makes Singapore pay.
That's what we call a commentator's curse. Apologies, Singapore, but we've talked about this a few times throughout the week. If you hit dead straight, it's always fraught with danger if you're going to look to run. You'll keep a keen eye, and Singapore lose their first wicket.
Straight through Hewitt, 2 and 2 balls. Attacking those stumps. I think it was middle and leg.
Yeah, I can't help but think this is probably my fault.
No such thing as a commentator's curse. We have absolutely no influence on this. Just great bowling.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
Batters ready, please.
Just keeps the batter caught on the crease. Got to make a decision to get forward, and even if you can't score off it, just make sure you can keep it out.
Good on Pumi there. Run out of the first ball, got knocked over the second, knuckled down, found the net, got up the other end.
Yeah, good contact, good shot. Good footwork as well, good adjustment.
Just snuck inside.
Second ball batters. Second ball. Second ball.
You get through second ball, scampering through for a single.
Final ball. Wide leg side.
Leg side completes the over. Good one there for Australia. 2 for -5. Singapore with an over to come in this opening partnership, 10 on the board.
I just want to go back to the bowling innings for 1 second, which, if we look at the previous results from Singapore, they've conceded against England the same equivalent, 172, but against South Africa, 180, and against the UAE, 185. So to take on the world champions and keep them 172, I take that as a small win as well.
Go, batters ready. Play.
Megan Dixon will bowl the final over of the partnership. A piece of fielding to keep that to a single from Remington in the front court.
And we'll just see the England team sitting here as observers. They'll be up next, taking on South Africa.
Beaten outside off.
Second ball batters. Second ball.
I'll pay good money for that strike one, Chiron, to die.
Do I need to ask how much? You go into a bidding war.
It annoys me a bit, so maybe $500.
I don't think I'd commit that much, but I can help top it up if you'd like. What currency are we talking about? Australian then?
Yeah.
Well, we are in Sri Lanka,
Batters
so
ready, please.
500 rupees might be a bit different.
Indeed. Dixon continues. And beaten outside off.
Second ball, batters. Second ball. Wide.
Well, Pumi could have run 2 there.
Would you like a rebowl, batter? Batter, would you like a rebowl?
As it stands, it's a dot and another second ball scenario here for Singapore. Oh, it's a wide. There you go. That was the second ball. My apologies. So the wide sees it off. 2 balls remain. And now I have to finish with second ball now. So
Second ball, batters.
last opportunity here for Australia in the opening pair. Can Singapore knuckle down and see that? It can. Single through backward square. Completes the partnership. 16 on the board for Singapore. That's a great battle from them. There was really only 2 balls that undid that. That was otherwise heading for 20 plus, perhaps even 30. And great to see that fight from them here against the world champions.
Yeah, absolutely. A brilliant application, and that shows if you just put together a team effort and what you're going to do and how you approach, you can get a score on the board. And notably, the 2 barrels, they're not even in the leading run scorers. Both the leading run scorers are yet to bat, so that's a great job.
Rajaswari, Butler and Swati Kapila now at the crease for Singapore. It's going to be Ricky Lee Rimington to bowl. 12 overs remain in the match.
Wait.
Top ball to start.
Second ball.
Get through second ball, kicking it in rain. Nothing wrong with that. No run. I think they'd take off for that, wouldn't you?
Second ball, batters.
Might have been an opportunity. Butler didn't look interested at
Bowlers
all.
change your side as well. Thank you. Ball's good. That's out.
And that's what that leads to. A second ball out. The striker assumed to be out of her crease as part of that rule. And yeah, certainly not advocating for silly running, but the ball before that, that's gone into the keeper's net. The leg side fielder is in a standard position, so there's plenty of room there. That should have been a single.
Yeah, and that shows the importance of turning strike over based on the second ball rule.
Second ball, batters.
Second ball again. This one will complete the over. Got behind it, run out at the top end. Australia tidy. Again, makes Singapore pay the price. Brings the over to an end. 2 for -9 from it. This partnership in trouble early.
Yeah, good throw. Getting the basics right. You're going to run between wickets and just got to commit because Australia, they're fast in the field.
Short delay here. Not sure what it's about. Also, you can see there on your replay, well short. They had reviewed that, had they? I don't know. I think that was out by a mile. They reviewed it by the look of it. That was what the delay was. Sorry, folks, I didn't expect that to happen, so I wasn't watching for it at all.
No, that was clearly out. So, poor review.
Chelsea again to bowl. Starts with a no ball. In the air and taken. Easy as you like. Bowling of Gann through to Gregory.
This partnership now down on -12. They really got to get together and work as a team and do their best to get back to level banging.
Wide delivery.
No ball.
No ball off the pitch. Hasn't come out of the hand right. He'll be out too.
Swap back, please.
Full toss should have been played a little later. Singapore just threw the ball a bit early, and another simple catch for Australia.
Wait.
Nailed that delivery. Top ball to complete the over. A good one for Australia too, for -4 from it. And Singapore will start final over of this partnership on second ball.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Kylie Rattray to bowl the final over of the partnership. Again, it is second ball. Singapore have to score. And they do. Excellent shot for two.
Really good cricket shot.
Bowlers change the sides, thank you. Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Another second ball scenario now. Singapore must score. Get through for a single.
And you can see from the Australians just even making noise and getting around each other and everything well practiced, continuing on. Despite the position they have this pair in, they maintain it.
Second ball, batters.
For those that don't really know what that's all about, the reason why you're doing that is so when you are in pressure situations, it's a habit to be positive. You're creating a habit to be positive continually.
Another second ball and beaten. Fallen away, swinging delivery, and the wicket results. completes the partnership. Another negative over there, one for -2. This partnership finishing on -20. Australia in a dominant position.
And just to make one last point on it, we've seen one or two teams that really could use that in this tournament. Where I can't remember exactly the team. I think it might have been the UAE 22 boys. You could see they felt really separate when they're in the field. If they can get that sort of habit where they continually back each other and you can build that, it will produce on the field.
Indeed, and my apologies, folks. I was through that partnership a bit earlier than I should have been. There's still an over to come. It'll be bowled by Ashley Doble-Judge. This is the final over of the partnership. And the second ball, they get through for that single.
If the fielder is fielding the ball, you need to make an effort to get out of their way. They have rights to the ball. That's twice where you've almost kicked the fielder in the head when you're fielding the ball on the ground, okay? You need to make your way around the fielder, not then the other way
It's just
around.
a conversation about the need for the batter to avoid fielders who are fielding the ball. Houston's feet absolutely belted it for a 6 over mid-wicket, but it's 2 in indoor.
That was a good shot. Came down and got absolutely everything on it. And that shows the difference with outdoor and indoor.
Edged out. Another wicket falls. Back to -22.
Would you like a rebound?
Wide. It's the last over the pair, so they will get their delivery again.
And better swap back.
They didn't need to run that. They've paid the price. Another run out to -25 for the partnership.
Yeah, Butler knew she was not doing that. Really unnecessary call.
Just a fraction untidy there, a little juggle, good second effort.
Final ball.
Needed to be on the money to affect that run out. Last ball. That's a great effort from Ricky Lee Remington.
And that's over.
Got a hand to the ball and a couple of touches to affect the catch.
Just got to keep it alive, Cam. That was a really good effort from Remington.
That completes the partnership. And Australia remain in a dominant.
Gets it up there. It takes a deflection into the tune-out. Drags it short. It's a great shot from Bartosz short. It was still in the body despite the shorter length. She's just managed to work it away. And this partnership, although we got off to a slow start after the throw into the head of Bartosz short. 29. Full of delivery, that's it. She found the spot she wanted and it loved the arm swing for Peter Stiles. This game continues to do what I expected it to do. And every time one team seems to take the ascendancy, the other team takes a little bit of the score right back. It is firmly in the balance here, ladies and gentlemen. Styles short, flat into the offside, producing an opportunity to throw to the front, but 2 runs. It brings about the end of the pair. Bartosz short finishing with 16 and Paramajothi with 10. It'll be Stanyard and Quemby. They'll come in next. Bathgate, she's going to take the ball. She returns for her second over. And now would have got a wicket in her first over, but a good bowler. Played down and up for 2. That gets Stanyard off the mark. Fullen swinging, played flat, through point. A little bit of an opportunity if South Africa could have taken advantage. Tough along the ground. Push down leg side, sneaks in behind.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball batter, second ball.
Second ball. See what Stanyard's able to do.
Leg side.
Pushed. Still looking for that gap behind the legs. But gives away 2 for 3.
Two balls.
Shorter delivery. Clearly a no ball height. Stanyard tries to make it into a 4.
Last ball.
Fuller picked up. Oh, it's a great effort from the ground. But that creates a dot ball, and there'll be second ball opportunity for South Africa when they return.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball.
Then Royan.
Play please.
She's come to the back of the court for her second over. Short and wide. You can't put it there. I know it's the first ball of the over, but you cannot put it there if you want to take advantage of a second ball. Just too easy for England. Swinging wide, called no ball off the pitch. Once again, potential for something like that to be turned into a 4. But probably a bit tight though, very difficult to read whether it's going to land there or not. Bit flat, bit of a fumble. Good sweeping from Bathgate, cleaning it up and covering.
Second ball. Second ball batter, second ball.
Second ball. Fuller, slower, variation. Van Rooyen, that's brilliant. And you can see the big fist pump, not on your screen, from the coach, Nikki D. Carvalho. I think it feels like she might have called for that potentially. She's been in most of the bowlers' ears throughout the game. Great job and great execution from Van Rooyen. Played flat into the leg side.
Second
Another
ball, batter, second
dot.
ball. Second ball,
Nearly
batter,
said
second
strike.
ball.
Not going to say strike. It's a dot.
Second ball.
Fuller swinging. That is it. Van Rooyen really executing. Full and wide swinging delivery.
Over ball.
Feet not moving.
20 the side, please.
And you can see the frustration. But that's where to put it on a second ball. Still one ball remaining, I believe. No, that's the over completed. Van Rooyen just happens to be at the back of the court still. Perhaps she's fielding there.
20 strike, 20 strike. 20 on strike.
No, just to mix up,
No, you cannot.
ensuring that the right people are on strike. Just a bit of a delay. Boshoff comes to query it.
That's not.
And Boshoff will take the ball.
Scramble, please.
Momentum is with South Africa. Boshoff's bowled herself in situations where the captain needs to capitalise. She'll use her experience. Down up 2 and the offside, just a bit too much width. And for England, their batting, the power really remains in this last pair set to come in. So for South Africa, if they want to get on top, this pair, they need to keep them down. Played flatter, gets it to cover, throw, but still just enough time. Quimby, she manages to make it through. You may or may not see Lucy Weston on the side of the court with her bat and gloves in hand. She's the leading run scorer for England. She's in next. Pick up and throw, would have been tight. Good effort from Stanyard. They really need to get that ball a little bit higher up in the net just to make life easier for themselves. Into the stumps, played leg side, flick. I said it before, Bathgate, her turn and her flick, it's a little bit unconventional, but it's really, really effective the way she pivots. And that's a great effort. Bathgate has looked promising every time the balls come to her, and that's good execution once again.
2 balls.
Slower delivery, played up. Oh, big appeal. Not given. Will they challenge? No, they won't. They trust the judgment. 2 runs. Let's see if we can see a replay. We won't be able to get a slowdown, but for me, I would have challenged that. You've got them in your pocket for a reason. It's close. Not saying the decision's wrong. Just saying it's worth an effort from the team. And just a few opportunities going to the wayside. You can see the frustration from Boshoff. She's got her hands on her hips and hands on her knees. She's put together a good wily over. But you have to feel that the English side have just escaped that over with maybe 1 or 2 less wickets than were possible. Peter Styles picked up 1 wicket in a previous over with a good celebration. We'll see what she does here. Just into the short and in.
Second ball, batter, second ball.
Dot ball.
Second
The
ball,
short
batter,
into
second ball.
the body, and coming into the body is going to bring that leg side field in play. So Peter Styles, if she's giving width,
Second ball.
it might be a double bluff. Runs at it. Does what they have to do to get down the other end. Bit of Styles into the body again. Just behind the legs. Brings around second ball. Really bowling to a field. Fuller comes forward, hit flat. Oh, well done. Great effort from Boshoff to keep it off.
2 balls.
Bit of Styles. Just not too much width, attacking, probably landing around the middle. And with that field on the leg side, just space for him to rock back and work it to the offside. You can see Bathgate's move from the 3 line into cover and attempt to cover that big area. And it's a missed opportunity. You can see the grimace on her face. Stanyard should have hit that. Full and wide, short and wide. And that is the end of the pair. For this England side, I feel like they're a little bit behind at the moment. Really wanted to come away with more than 11. But we spoke about it earlier, the powerhouse partnership for England has been Barclay and Weston. Between the both of them, Weston, 80 runs so far in this tournament, Barclay 72. If they're going to get towards that 100 plus, they're going to have to put a good showing in against a really enthusiastic South African group. But they are the two that are capable of doing it for the English. And Daniels, the keeper, we mentioned before, more than capable of taking a wicket. She got 9 of them. She'll start us off in this final pair. Let's play flat for 1. Good bit of fielding. Throw just a little bit off, but Weston makes it through. Full and swinging into the legs. It's a good delivery from Daniels. And good recognition from the point fielder calling which way should I go. Getting over to the leg side. Full and straight, slapped, have to be swept up. Boshoff really doing a good job wherever she's in the field, keeping runs down. And just a little bit too much width. Steps back. Probably not that bad of a delivery. Barclay just did what she had to do to get the space to put it away into the offside. Push down leg and called as such. 2 runs to the total. Up and swinging, hit flat. This time misses on the back net. Big dive, big shot. It's 4 runs from Weston. See the replay. It's full. Boshoff does whatever she can to get there, but is beaten. We talked about the powerhouse pair. They've already equalled the 3rd pair with 11 runs off the first over. It'll be Kayla Ferreira. She's coming in now. Driven, deflection off the knees, I believe it was, of Ferreira for 3. You can see with Weston, if you overpitch, he's going to try and take you towards the back. Full toss. Played nicely for 2. Barclay almost playing a supporting role for Weston at the moment. Nothing wrong with that. Up and swinging. She took the effort. We said just before, well, I just said before, sorry. Weston, she wants to hit it to the back if she's getting it up and full, and she threw the hands at it. And Ferreira takes on the challenge and succeeds. You see the 3-line field is tightening up. I know she wants to go straight. Bit of width. 2 runs.
2 balls.
Here they'll straighten up for Barclay as well. Oh, full toss. Unable to get it away.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball batter, second ball.
Barclay missing a full toss will lead to second ball. Yeah, that's just a bit too short and wide. Gets across and chops it down. And despite the wicket, England continue to build. Move on to 14. Really even matchup here on the show court at the moment. It'll be Brett. She brings about the pace. She's next. Fires it into the legs. Someone like Weston who's looking to drive, although a different angle and the high pace of Brett, this will be an interesting little battle between the both of them. Just played flat into the offside. Brett gets it up, but pushes it down leg.
Next side.
Repeats the same mistake.
Two balls.
Some words with the coach, Di Carvalho, at the back of the court. Adjust well. Able to successfully find that gap this time. It brings about a dot ball as well as second ball. Final delivery of this over. Taken. Great ball. Brett, she brings about the pace. Gets it right this time. Clean bowled. And of course, after 2 wide, she would have felt the frustration. But geez, she really delivers when it's on the mark. This England pair, we spoke about the importance of them succeeding. They've got 1 over to do it. They're on 16 currently. Just pulls out.
Last ball. Last batter.
Into the legs. See, Weston doesn't look as quite as comfortable when having to play over legs in comparison to driving. Still manages to get it across, no problem. Bit of into the leg side, flick. 2 runs again. Bringing the total on to 77. Slower delivery, comes down the wicket. Oh, just out of reach. Boshoff adjusts for the deflection. Almost read the slower delivery and didn't quite get hold of it. Weston was coming down to look to create damage. Just one though. Into the legs, Weston calls through. It's 1 run to Barclay.
2 balls.
Hits it hard into the leg side. Still just 2. Weston was really looking to impact that back net. Didn't quite get what she wanted. So yeah, just an adjustment in the field. The leg side field is coming a little bit straighter. That won't matter when you're going to bowl outside off stump. Great shot to finish from Barclay. They take a second.
Last 1, 3.
Misfield at the back.
Over bowled. Ball please. Ball.
And sees them move on to 27 for the pair with a total of 84. And as we mentioned at the start, this game for these teams, they are about around the same place in this competition. They know this is important. 84, maybe a little underdone, like a small amount, but definitely something that the England team can work with. And if they're able to take some wickets, who knows what they can do. It's a very competitive total now. South Africa, scoreboard pressure is a real thing. We'll see what they're going to be able to do in the chase. Plenty of experience in their lineup. My name's Chris Griffin. This is the Indoor Cricket World Cup 2025 from Newport Colombo. Thank you for joining us. The broadcast team takes you through some highlights throughout the first innings. Just have a bit of a preview before we go through, just going through the players. Peter Styles, the leading run scorer for South Africa. Daniels and Boshoff following that. The experienced players leading the way in a consistent lineup. And when it comes to the bowling, Danica Roth has been able to take 7 wickets so far. Lucy Weston, she's capable as well. But Paramajothi, she has one hell of an economy rate. Very difficult to get away, it seems. She also has 6 wickets. Peter Styles, as we mentioned, she's going to be the one coming out to the court with number 24, Chaudhary. She'll come out. Might just have a bit of a delay. Still waiting for the last batting pair to come back on the court to the field. Looks like the English are now ready. Well, I thought they were ready. Let's have a bit of a delay. Seems to be the theme of this game. That would be the delay. We need a cricket ball. Umpire busy organising some things, of course, as well. Did find it funny that Bartol Shot was warming up at the back of the court without a cricket ball. That's what she needed. They're going to have absolutely no signs of effect from the head knock. She'll take the ball in the first over, and we're back underway. Great shot to start. That's what you want. Bit of Styles, 2 runs. Already looking very determined. South Africa really want to go get this. Wide, missed. Wide outside off. Certainly should have been put away. Brings about around second ball. Played flat, back down the middle of the wicket. Probably just around the stance as to why she missed it, because not that she hasn't taken a bad stance, but she is one of the batters that stays outside the leg, so she's more likely to miss outside off. It's the second ball opportunity. See if England are able to take advantage. Just batted back. History repeats. Escapes through for 1. With steps across, learns from the previous one. Great shot, great technique. That's 2 runs. Sees the end of the over, 6 off it. Quemby, she'll come back to the back of the court, number 9. She'll be going around the wicket, trying to get in behind the legs of the right-hander. Well bowled, and she does that successfully off her first delivery. Another second ball. Once again, the score's about par. They probably wanted a little bit more, but they're going to need to take some second ball opportunities if they want to defend it. Into the legs, pick up, missed by Roth. I think she probably should have thrown to the back, she believes. In our previous games here in the show court, Roth has fielded well. She shows she thinks she's choked. Wide outside off. That's not the place to put it. Peter Styles, the leading run scorer, as we said. She's not going to miss that. Quemby comes in again and starting to find that groove here, South Africa. Another good down up 2. Short ball. Called there.
Second ball.
Brings about second ball. England keep getting these second balls, but yet to take a wicket. Fuller delivery, hit hard, flat. That's A full toss dispatched by Pedestals. 5 runs. Just see the replay. Just overpitched. Even a bit of width to allow her to free her hands. She could have put that anywhere she wanted. That's not where you can bowl to her and think you're going to get away with it. Lucy Weston.
Level, please.
Up and full, flat, 3 line, and able to get the ball in hand. Quemby. Up and swinging, just leans over it, down and up 2. South African paired doing a good job despite being put on second ball a lot. Just keep plodding away, equals the skin. It's a good shot. Called 1. Weston, a better line this time, which leads to another second ball.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball, batter, second ball. Second ball.
Short, wide, misses it this time. Colquhoun. She looks frustrated by that. This English side continuing to miss second ball opportunities. One ball remaining in the over. Wide, down and up with authority. So much so it nearly comes back to the stumps. Now Pedestals, she's led the way. Brings the pair to 24. She's on 15. And South Africa off to a great start. And it's Paramajothi. She'll take the ball at the back of the net. She's underway. Shorter, just 1. Grip still an issue for all the players here, and it will be throughout the tournament. Towels being used consistently at the back of the court. Too much width. That's 2. Bathgate and Briett, they'll be up next. They're at the back of the court with bats in hand. Short and wide. This is not what we're used to seeing from Paramajothi. She's kind of got to find her way back. Very capable of bowling good stump-to-stump deliveries. South Africa progress. Short and wide again. Flat. Potentially an opportunity front court. Not really able to help. South Africa moved to 31. Should they escape with this, it would be the biggest pair of the match and a big advantage in this chase. Hit hard, flat. Kind of got stuck in the net almost. It didn't really shoot out. It can sometimes happen, and that's 2. Paramajothi wide again. This time misses. Very quick over. But for South Africa, that's exactly what they needed. a real measured effort. And we've talked about this throughout the broadcast. Just the discipline to stay focused and just work the ball for 2. It was a great effort. Peter Stiles hitting what she needed to when it was there. She finished with 20. That is a great start for South Africa and England. They're going to have to find something here. Potentially looking at Roth, who hasn't bowled yet, but Roth has taken wickets. She might be the difference as we move into this game. Stanyard. She's warming up. Number 20.
Nice level.
Wide. Left. This is Bathgate facing. Stanyard with the short run up. It's a little bit of pace from the 2 or 3 step run up. Bathgate just steps across. 2 into the springs. Perfect shot to get off the mark. The first bat on ball. Gets it up there, driven. Oh, it's found the back net. Bathgate held. Bathgate held her line. Held at the non-strikers, allowing Bria to scamper through. That's 5. England really need to find something. They need to find a wicket because this game is slowly being put into the South African hands. Throw from the guard. There it is. We said there needed to be a need for a wicket, and they've got one. After a few missed opportunities, the 3-line fielder picks it up and executes. Good effort from Colquhoun. She jumped up to get it. Brings it back down.
Tibbles.
Stanyard into the legs. Dive. The previous games, we've seen Roth really do well at the leg side. She gets around and moves and covers that area quite well. Watch out for her. She's capable of producing a wicket in the field or with the ball. Wide from Stanyard. Side back. That's just a loose delivery. Bria takes advantage, comes down the wicket, and a bit back and forth that over. We saw 2 boundaries and a run out. You can see on the replay. She's come down. It would have been a no ball if the pitch should have landed, but absolutely smacks it. Danica Roth. Mentioned her name a few times. She's coming on right now. Flat in the offside. Flick from Colquhoun. Called 2. Roth just calls from the 3-line fielders to straighten up. Full pitched. Full toss, sorry. Bathgate takes the runs. Rolf gets one to dip and drop. Bit of a mix-up from the batters. That's what the leg spinner can do. Ball floated up over the eye line. It's the batter's eyes to go up and down and then Just doesn't get much of it, Brett. It still escapes. Real full delivery. Just an effort ball that didn't go right. You see the frustration. No ball height.
She's in the crease by the time the ball's received over, so she gets no ball.
Just a query on the no ball height because Bathgate had gone in a crease. She went back. It's a bit flat. So just to clarify the rule, because she was out of her crease in a batting stance, that's why Roth might have intentionally gone high. Bathgate gets it back before the ball crosses the crease, which leads it to being a no ball. Some really interesting, nuanced indoor cricket in that over. South Africa, they're on their way, 51 after 6 overs in pursuit of 84.
Second ball, batter, second ball. Play, please.
Stanyard, she'll come back at second ball. Bathgate steps across, too much width from Stanyard. Fuller delivery, looks unleash. I'm unsure if that's side back or just to the back. Sort of an awkward bouncing, it's 4. Bit of an awkward bouncing ball. They're continually finding the back net every so often here, South Africa. So that they look for it again. Flick, given out.
Run out.
See if they review. Yeah, I think they might review. Although Bathgate's bat might have jumped up potentially as well. Initial call is out. Just set slow down. Just go frame by frame. The ball is there. The bail is lifted in that frame. Seems to be its original decision. We've talked about it a few times. If you dive with the bat essentially upside down, without the flat side down, you're fraught with danger because it shortens your reach. Whether that was intentional, I don't think so from an experienced player like Bathgate, but it might have been just desperation and the body positioning she was in. Stanyard pushes down leg. Gives away a free easy 2. Really don't want to be giving away free easy 2s after a wicket. Forward delivery, hit. Just hits a few fielders across. Just one. Good delivery from Stanyard. That's where she wanted to be. Finishes on a strong one, but South Africa 22. They still continue to add to their score. Stanyard finishing with 2 wickets for 12. Very much a mixed bag of balls going to the back of the net and picking up wickets at the same time. Colquhoun,
Second ball, batter, second ball.
the wicket keeper, she's coming back for her first over. Just cleaning her hands up. Obviously, gloves can get a little bit sweaty. She was very impressive with the ball last time we saw her in this court. Let's see what she does. Advances. Gives Colquhoun no time to settle. All arms and legs in the corner doing her best. And absolutely. Okay. Continue to talk anyway. We've had a significant number of on and offs in terms of the power, but we look like we're back under control. So we might have missed about 1 or 2 deliveries, but Colquitt's still in the same over, and we're still in the same situation. Possibly the most delayed game in the history of indoor cricket at the moment, but Colquitt, she's got a skin to play for. They need to get a wicket here, England. Hit flat. Good diving effort. Great commitment. Keeps it to 1.
Last ball.
Final ball. Wicket needed for the skin. Plays it with absolute experience. Nails it. Brilliant. 2. She's happy with that. After a long delay with the players bonding and hanging out on the court, that brings the pair to a close as Daniels comes on. I believe it's Van Rooyen will bat with Daniels. Wicket or 2. England know they need to strike, and they need to strike now.
Level, please.
Roth gets us underway. Lands it, maybe a little bit short. Not that bad if she was trying to drag it forward, but well read from Van Rooyen. Roth looks to pitch it up, draws Daniels forward and drops it in front of her. It brings it around the second ball. Those of us that were with us before the power outage, we talked about England needing to take advantage of second ball. Can they do it here? No, they cannot. And for me, that is the pivotal difference between the two sides, is this second ball has not been successful for England. Roth just big swing, up, down, the old up, down. Wanted every piece of that. Van Rooyen just needs to stay disciplined. There's no need to try and take the back net on here. They only need 11 for the pair and the total of 20 in the remaining 8 overs to get the win.
Last ball. Last ball.
Roth,
Ball.
no ball height, apologises.
Over ball.
Still holds the hand up. Batter hasn't seen it, but Roth, the one that was the likely suspect to take the wicket, she has not taken the wicket. South Africa have counted her perfectly. She's gone for 20. And good from Roth. She continued to look to apologise to Van Rooyen. She said, I didn't mean to. In the wickets there from Daniels and Van Rooyen. You can see Weston looks deflated at the back of the court. She thought she had another second ball. Loads up. Good strong call of no. And some of the more inexperienced sides, we've seen them try and run when hit flat and straight. Daniels knows what she's doing. Second ball though. Just runs at it. No choice but to try and go there when it goes straight. But because she's charged, she's already halfway down the wicket. Some real frustration from Weston here. Played flat in the offside. Potential chance. There it is. England have struck. We said, oh, they're going to review it. Van Rooyen plays the cut shot square, and when it does that, it shoots back out. See cover comes across and flicks. Ooh, could be tight. We'll slow it down. It's hard because Colquitt is covering the stumps, so you can't really see it. see. I believe that's decision's been retained.
No more reviews, South Africa. 13.
Yes, it has been retained and it is official. It's been put in. That is a run out. Based on the footage available, probably best to stay with the original decision, and you can really work out the timings as well with the hand movement, and it was probably the right decision in the end as well.
Play ball, please, Lauren.
Left-handed Barclay comes in. Hit flat and straight, driven hard. That's a good shot. Ben Royen just gets there. Makes it a half volley herself. She looks really confident with the bat in hand. Fuller delivery, slower delivery. Bit of a fumble. Would have been interesting if Barclay got that clean and whether she would have been able to hit. South Africa inching towards this total. And 4 more runs to take the lead with 1 batting pair still to come in. And just hit flat again. Tried to down up Van Rooyen. She knows she didn't get much of it. 1 run scored. Short delivery. Too short, too slow. Daniels. No issue with that whatsoever. Draws it forward. Good line. Very good line. They'll bring about second ball opportunity. If England are going to find a way into this game, they're going to have to start taking wickets frequently.
Second ball.
And just weights it back. Doesn't get too much height with the down up, but just enough. 2 on the offside. Not a bad ball from Barclay. But Van Rooyen just really moving around the crease and getting herself in the position she needs to be to play the ball where she wants. Amy Colquhoun, she'll come to the back of the court. This will be her second over, the wicket keeper. Let's see if she's able to do some damage for England. 2 runs scored. Yeah, just bowl stump to stump when she gets it right, Colquhoun. When she's on her game, she'll just nag around middle and leg. And into the legs, played in the leg side. Roth, that's the first time we've really seen her. She's a very good leg side fielder. Great diving effort and flick. Comes down the wicket, played uppishly, takes the stumps, given out. They look to the bench for a review, Van Rooyen. She doesn't know what she wants to do. Don't believe she looks to do it. That's the wicket we're talking about England needing. Our leg side stance. Will try and swing the arms through. Does that. And 3. She really looks to give herself space. And for South Africa, this batting pair, mission accomplished. Skin achieved, total exceeded. Ferreira will come in with Boshoff, the captain. They'll look to close it out. South Africa, their first mission is just to make this game safe, get a little bit further ahead, and then potentially look to have a crack at the biggest partnership for England, which was the 27. Mallory Bartos short. She'll come in and open up the final pair of this match. Hit hard into the leg side. Pereira with 3. Just a good nagging length. Boshoff unable to get away. That brings up second ball. Width, up, down. Oh, might have taken a hand and chance at the top too. That's the complete story from England. Getting second balls, getting close or close enough, and being unable to execute. Bartos short continues. Easy as you like into the leg side for 2. Bartos short. Oh, good ball. Second ball again for England. Incredible amount of dot balls. Incredible amount of dot balls. Once again, South Africa see it off comfortably, just using cool heads and experience, not feeling under pressure each time. Lauren Barclay, left-hander. She's next up. Full of delivery. Dive and just a bit of a connection. Everyone seems to be okay though. The batter really needs to make a more considered effort to get out of the way. It was Roth trying to field that ball. Sweeps. Don't see that very often. Misses. Comes forward with authority. Unable to pick it up there, Quemby. 3 runs. Push down leg.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball batter, second ball.
Brings about second ball, just sneaks it on the inside. Full delivery. Down up 2.
Last ball. Last ball.
Oh, very impressive and professional effort from them. Obviously don't want to keep putting themselves on second ball when they're taking on a bigger sides. Quemby should be the one looking to try and pick up a wicket and make sure that that 1 point goes in favour of England. Played push down leg side called fair.
Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball batter, second ball. Second ball.
attacks into the leg side. Story as old as time. Dot ball followed by a release of pressure. Played down, lapped around. No better person to be out there at the moment in the captain and Boshoff. She's going to do whatever she can to make sure they get up over that 27 of England. Obviously, they only need 27, so it would refer back. Solid shot. Great contact. Shorter delivery. Doesn't quite get it. Might have been a mix-up. Run out. Weston sorts it out. Throw just a little bit off to the side, but great effort. And England, they put the pressure back on South Africa for this skin. Not exactly what the bowler wanted, obviously, but it produced. Who can complain with results?
Last ball.
Push down leg. Wisely left. That's the over, and that'll see South Africa requiring 8 runs in the final over to pick up the final skin. Thank you everybody for joining us. This is the Indoor Cricket World Cup 2025 at UPro Colombo. England just taking their time now. Just some final messages before Paramjyothi. She'll come down and she'll bowl the final over. We talked about her effectiveness in previous games. She'll be the one tasked to pick up 1 competition point for the English. Boshoff has not had the best of times on strike. Push down leg, and last ball of the over, she'll have the option to re-bowl, which will gladly accept to get closer towards that skin. Outside edge. That'll bring about second ball. Just a little bit of tension here. The English up and about. They know what this point means to them. They need it. They're going to try and get it. Outside off. Just played. Flicked. Called not out. Appeal at the top. That's just classic indoor cricket. A diving effort from the non-striker to result in safe being called at the keeper's end. Pick up and throw then to the non-striker's end, which was dismissed. As we see this back on the replay, would have been close. No, not even. Lost the bat as well in the diving effort. That might be just enough and more than enough to get England the point. Oh, Paramjyothi, she's got it. She's excited. That's 2 in 2. I said she's very hard to get away at times.
Face me. Keeper.
Just 3 balls remaining. Lead of 16 assures the victory to South Africa. They have every ability to go after the back net if they want to. They're going to need something special to pull off this. See a field change. Everyone at the back. Western directing traffic. 1 forward, Barclay. 2 right back on the 3 line, Roth and Stanyard. Quemby, Western. Paramajothi goes forward, big swing, goes to leave. No run scored. That should see this out of the reach for the South Africans, the last skin. Short of a no ball or a wide and a re-bowl. They'll still try their best. Never know where that front foot will go. Comes down, whacks it to the back. Big appeal. Give a not out, just 1. And the review. So Paramajothi just gives too much width. Big diving effort from Roth as well. We'll slow it down. Throw comes in, ball takes the stumps. Worth the review considering only 2 balls left. Just to make this game go a little bit longer, but it is 1. It's the final ball. Paramajothi pushes down leg. They shall opt to retake it. Paramajothi finds a line. Down up 2 on the offside. For South Africa, that's more than enough to seal the victory. England pick up a point which could always be crucial at the back end, but that is a great effort from South Africa. We spoke about it with the 3rd pair, just not quite getting enough runs. We knew that about 90 to 100 was par. It was a good matchup, equal sides. The experienced South Africa really just disciplined in being able to take the victory. For those that have joined us throughout the broadcast, thank you for staying through the significant delays, whether through the HIA or through power outages or anything that we faced. But my name's Chris Griffin. I'm here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup, and thank you for your attendance. And we'll see you soon for the next match as the New Zealanders take the court.
Players up the court, please. Yeah. Girls, can we please make our way up the court, please? Girls. South African ladies, please. Off the court, please. South Africa, thank you. Right, players, get ready, please. Balls off. First batters. 99.
Good lunchtime, everybody, and welcome to the next game under 2020, under 22 boys, under 22. Something has stopped. We had Clark coming in for the run-up. Look, what we have is we're just going to have a short break now. You can't hear me when I'm great game for Denver. It has to happen. So school will change this ball. They'll go up, they'll go down by 5. Let's see what Carter does here. Going to go up by 2. Well played. Going to be running through the team sheets as best they can between deliveries. For New Zealand, Jack Gaston will captain them with Ruben Carter, Jacob Duza, Jerome Robinson, Billy Syme, David Kingham, Josh Young and Sam Clode to make up the 8. Another dot. As I was saying, under cricket, if nothing happens for a ball, something has to happen next ball. So even though there was fended away in field, we consider nothing to have happened because no runs were scored, and therefore Carter will bowl, must score. Hits the foot, ricochets in the wrong direction for New Zealand, and the Sri Lankans are through. Steady start here from the Sri Lankans, working away. I'll need a few minutes to get through this team sheet. There's some quite long names. Captaining Sri Lanka is Yogesh Gangarupu, Gabriel Vangachees, Rishi Nandan, Rajesh Yadav, Raj Kiran Reddy, Shivanath Kumadrama, Harsh Hinkarani, Nuthan Shankar. They've given us all the names, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be the 8, the first 8 named. Yogeth will captain them today. Batting first is Yogeth and Shivanth, and bowling over number 2 for New Zealand is Sam Clode. To the left of the field, they've got a hand on it. We'd like to put some pressure on the runners. Some hand signal coming from the field. I wonder what it means. We'll find out. Another one goes to hand, but not quite an opportunity. Bounces away. Sri Lanka building away really. Oh, sorry, India building away really nicely here. My apologies. India building away really nicely here. New Zealand a couple of times. India none from full. So New Zealand will need not only the game here, you would think, but they want all the points. when you start losing your game like New Zealand lost to Australia, can be expected lost to South Africa as well.
Second ball, fire, second ball.
On the ball, not score on, goes past the bat, taken by keeper Bales, come off the draw first, -5 runs. And into cricket, you don't lose the wicket and stop batting, you just lose 5 runs, you've got to face up again to the man that just got you out. So Claude gets a wicket, New Zealand get an early wicket, aiming at the hit, misses the hit, but inside the line. I love seeing umpires calling good balls in there historically. They often call that wide, but it's gone through between the body and the wide line. There's a good ball, and the Sri Lankans will be on .1 when we come back. Runs with Yognath having 8, and I just feel when you're not playing well, you're not getting quite the results you expect. And it's a very good side. These little frustration periods turn up, and you've just got to battle through them. All of a sudden, you take a good out, and then all of a sudden, you take 2 or 3, and the whole thing just changes back. But right now, some team just needs to stay really focused, work really hard, turn these half chances into full chances, and get a roll on here. We're in this partnership, creating some momentum here. That's where you bowl.
It's over.
I have a feeling if that was outdoor cricket, Jack Gaston would have 1 for 5. Instead, he's got none for 5. Sri Lanka on 13, India on 13. Look, I'm sorry. It's been a long few days. Why Sri Lanka's on my mind right now, I have no idea. I do apologise. If you're the parents of one of these kids, I really do apologise. India batting first here, led away by Yognath and Shavant. Yognath on 11, looking very accompanied, quite possibly cramping, and water will help if it's cramping. So we get ready to get back into this game. One suggests as this tournament wears on in this heat with the amount of games these teams are playing, we'll get a few longer games with a few injuries. Beautifully, he's on 6, a ball to go. Oh, a little bit of miscommunication. Better just patting the pitch down there to make sure there's not a damp spot. And that is the end of the over in partnership, and a great start from India. They have had 0 wins from 4 games, but this is a tight, tough grade. They'll be thrilled with the start. There is at least there for them a skill they can work hard. It's interesting the different techniques of different countries. Leg stump and try and stay inside the ball. There's some players from UAE who almost exclusively stay inside the ball. In fact, there's one from India as well. So some different batting techniques. I've been thinking about the game of, and because this isn't the last over of a partnership, it doesn't get rebowled. It just gets 2 runs to the batter. Kara. Quite an unusual feat. I've never seen many guys who can bowl with a hat on. He's got his cap on, seems to bother him not at all. Possibly just keeping the sun out of his eyes. Bowls well, hits the hit, dot. And after a dot comes a something in indoor cricket. We don't have 2 balls in a row where nothing happens, so something's going to happen here. Oh, beautifully bowled. Watch this on replay, watch this. He hits the deck hard, it seams back, goes between bat and body. Caught by the keeper, and it's quite hard because the keeper's unsighted for quite a long time. He grabs it, takes the bails off, and that is a wicket for New Zealand and gets them underway in the second partnership. They'll be pleased with that. 21 for the first. India have the red lights coming on in a minute. And there it is, the red lights coming on for India in the first over of the second partnership. Can we get a replay of that? What a ripping delivery from Carter. That's a great length from him. Just banging in short of a length. That's it there, mate. I think that's quite hard to play. Oh, chance there, but New Zealand go to the wrong end. Fielder standing there, arms to his side. Going, come on, guys. Why didn't someone tell me the batter had run halfway down and let me know just to pass the ball to the keeper for an out? So I threw it to the wrong end. Communication's tough. This game happens quickly. Carter, short, into the arms. Fielder, wrong end again.
That's 1. Over.
I like that from Carter. He's a big, tall lad. Just whacking it into the deck, just short of a length. Get some glove on that occasion. No fun to face, I wouldn't think. That's coming through. Guys like Carter who hit the deck hard, hit the bat hard. It's much more fun batting against guys who bowl along the deck and you hit the ball hard. It's a different thing. We have got Sri Lanka at the end of the first over of the second partnership on 0. India. We could have skipped it and started on 0. Don't do anything. It'll be right here. 5 overs in. India, 21. New bowler is Sam Claude. follows a dot? What follows a naught is a cross. Something's going to happen this ball. Let's see what it is. Here comes Claude. Probably the righty. New Zealand head coach, and what a head coach here is Paul Anderson. He's moving in the back of the pitch by the umpire's box. And first of all, I didn't know you were allowed to go there, but great that he is. He'll be watching this, and the truth is he'll be a frustrated man. He's a brilliant coach. Yeah, great bit of work from the keeper. Right now they're creating loss in the field, and it's just not quite working. They're going to the wrong end, they're fumbling, they're making some mistakes. And as a coach, it's really frustrating, but he'll just be reminding his players, just work hard. You know, it's an amazingly important. It's an absolute ripper. It's pitched about middle leg and just gone straight across him and past the bat. Watch this. And boom, away it goes. Got to say, I wouldn't want to face that. There's a good delivery from Claude to finish it up. And New Zealand continuing, would expect them to beat India in this game. Doesn't mean they will. But we're seeing them play lots of good cricket without getting the results they want. David Kingham coming in to bowl. They'll be looking for some runs in this over to get this partnership back up and running. Yep, there we go. They'll be out. Look, we'll get a chance to watch this on not from the line. So he's slow.
Yeah, it was wide, but he was down here.
Dips and it turns, and he does well to defend it, but he's out. It's hard to play. Because it's so slow through the air, what it is going to do when it bounces, it comes down sharply, and then it comes up sharply. But with Kinghorn as well, you can see that the ball brings so much work on the ball that it drifts through the air, so it starts coming back in towards him, then it pitches and it spins away and bounces. It's hard to play. A couple of wickets for him early. Oh, hat trick! Hat trick for Kinghorn. Now I can see what the fuss is about. It's not just a hat trick, it's just a beautifully bowled hat trick. He's put the ball in great areas. This time he gets a little bit wider, makes them chase, but the same drift in. Watch it drift in. There, and bounce. So can you see it on the TV how it drops and then just rips away and bounces? You know, there's not an easy way to play that. If you go back, it still climbs all over you for bounce. Oh. Look, I don't want to sound like a one-eyed New Zealand commentator because I am one, but that really is a great bit of bowling. That one there changes his line again, brings it back closer, pitches middle leg, and then just spins it past him. That time a little bit flatter and just dragged his length down. You know, I think sometimes young bowlers, they just get bored with bowling really well. They bowl something different. And when you're just absolutely on top, just keep bowling the same thing. Well bowled. That'll be out.
Over.
Now for New Zealand, Coach Anderson will be hoping that those wickets, which weren't really fielding wickets apart from the last one, will just put a bit of confidence in the side and they'll get on a run now and start turning those half chances into full-time hunters. For India, over talking to the batting coach, and all he's saying is really simple. Okay, look, let's just start a game. Just forget what's happened. We just start a game with 2 overs twice. Don't worry about it. Good news, guys. There's no bowl 2 overs in a row, so you're not going to face them again. So let's put them behind us and let's get moving. Reddy on -7, Gabriel on -12. Really got undone by some very high-quality bowling. We've got Young back running from the corner around to the offside. There'll be sports physiologists in the world that can tell you a lot better than I, but I don't like the change of angle for stress on the back when you start running one way and bowl another way. Oh, well played, beautifully played. Gets full and straight, drives. Beats Kingham on the inside. Perhaps will feel he should have got a hand on there, but he doesn't. Gets past the bowler as well and down to the back net for 5 runs. What a great Reddy, what a great counter attack from him, from Gabriel. Smash. Oh, another one of those ones when the field should hit. Look, that is, to be honest, that is just a bit lucky because he's just agriculturally whacked that to the leg side. But if that doesn't hit the roof here, it does hit the side and lobs out to be caught. Got a bit of roof and came down. That's the stuff. Good bowl, good line. Back towards leg stump. It's where you want to bowl. Particularly the players are moving. Let's have a look and see if it moves across. Open. Batting on leg stump. Different approach. Batting further to the leg side. Move to the offside. That's where you bowl. Back over leg stump, Adam. When you do that, he won't drive you for 5. He won't slog you for 6. For 4. He'll just hit his body and he will struggle. Very hard when you have momentum going to the offside to play a ball that swings back into your legs. Beautifully bowled, full, tight, has a spin but no luck. That appears to be the end of partnership number 2 for India. They are Gabriel and Reddy on their way. Gabriel -6, Reddy -3. Young finishes with none for 18 off his 2. Bit hard done by from mine. It's not that he's a reasonably good bowler. I like him. Bowled 2 re-bowl overs, and I do suspect that he's bowling re-bowl overs. And again, I'm not prior to this information, but that they don't have a natural re-bowl over bowler, so they're using him. He's quite straight, so that's probably why, but probably not a job I think he would do all the time. You'd quite like to see him taken off the leash and learn to attack a little bit more than he can do on a re-bowl over. But, you know, in team situations, you do what is best for your team because that's the only way that your team wins. Had a fantastic day with the scoreboard so far. It'll update. It's been updated the whole time. It'll be updated again in a second. Give us the names of the new batters and the new bowler. Sign is the new bowler. We've got Rajesh and Harsh. And Simon starts with a wide down the leg side. Tightens that line up for good ball. I love that. Well called. A lot of my life in the cricket, I've seen anything that beats the leg just called wide because it beats the leg. It's nice to see some umpiring here of real quality where they're calling the rule. Well bowled. Needs to hit. Doesn't quite hit. Swings in. Hits square and flat on the leg side. Fielder. Only one stump to aim at. Throws it. Misses. And the Indian pair are in. Here's another leg side wide. They'll add 2 to the total and take India to 18. Gosh, that scoreboard is almost instant at the moment. Boys doing a phase. Whoever's downstairs, working downstairs, paddling the back to you. You're doing a fantastic job, buddy. Well done. Be pleased with that. Not the big swing. He's just tried to bowl top of off stump and he's just got the ball top of off stump. He's got a dot 1 and following a dot into cricket. Something must happen. Nothing. No run scored there. Score here will change. Yep, that is out. Now, if that was a wide, they don't have to run because the score changes for the wide, but because it's inside, they've got to run, and the striking batter is deemed to be out of his ground, so he can be stumped even though he's standing in his ground. Counterintuitive, I know. We're going to see some highlights of guys being stumped standing in the ground over the next year. It's going to look a bit odd, but still, they're the rules, and he's out, and that is the end of over number 8. India on 13. Their first partnership scored 21. The second partnership scored -9. New Zealand starting to take control here. I think still they'll just be looking for a little bit more sharpness in the field. What they're doing here, it might beat mid-table teams, but you've got to bowl and field to beat top-table teams. Robinson to bowl. Leggy. Round the net. Caught. You can tell. Tauranga Boys High School student has said the school that brought us, Kane Williamson, I think a more experienced backstick would have let that go round to the next net and caught it coming back. But instead he takes a massive jumping, diving catch at the top there. Grabs it still because he's a talented man, Carter. Gets his wicket. Robinson to bowl. Another leggy. Another full toss. Another one whacked, but this time bit of bingo off the players. Bit of pinball off the players, but nothing happens here. Robinson. Interesting way spinners have always got to spin the ball in their hand before they bowl. Player down. Grabbed his knees, dragged them up towards himself. Suggest I've got a tummy cramp. Oh, now lying on his front, getting his feet pushed back at him. Might have a bit of hamstring, a bit of thigh cramp. Jumps up. Takes a drink. The magic water. The magic Colombo water. Let me tell you. The only water in Colombo that's magic is bottled water. Looks ready to bat. Looks ready to bat. Going back into strike. Hingarani. Robinson, I think, struggling also with the heat here. Sweaty hands, drags it down, bowls it quite short, but just better gets a Hingarani, gets a leading edge up into the net halfway up, and easily and comfortably caught. Another full toss, another half chance, another miss. Oh, hit straight, goes to back sticks. Another throw of the stumps, another miss, 1 run. Robinson looks useful enough, just got to get a bit of control of his length. Bit short, turns away, turns it sharply. Turns it sharpish. Turns it sharpish, but it's short enough that it doesn't make a big difference at all. There we go though, he has bowled, got 2 for -5 in his first over. He'll be back to bowl another one. We are 10 overs in. We've got India on 8, 21, -9, -4. The red lights are up and shining. The Indian batting partnership will be desperate to get the white lights back. Jacob Duka to bowl. And Hingarami and Rajesh to bat. Watch the replay of that. Into the deck, leading edge, lobs up onto the offside net and gets caught. Let's see the replay. Here it is, into the deck, leading edge. See, it's that line again where, as they're walking across the crease, you bowl close at them, brings the hands and tucks them up, brings that kind of play in. Wow. Tell you what, he's got the best technique of the players I've seen in this game so far, number 25 from India. Stock still, but he has hit that for 6 outdoors, and that's not so good indoors. Clinical from New Zealand, more of what they want. Hits the body, falls down in front of him, goes to field, 1 run. There he goes. Hits him. Non-striker runs, striker doesn't. Gaskin into the middle. Bounces it to back sticks, breaks the stumps, and that's -5. Nice training ground type out for the Kiwis. Duka. Quicker. Effort ball. Over the top of middle.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
Well coached team this under 22 side. They've got Paul Anderson, who's been a multiple Masters and Juniors World Cup winner as head coach, and Dan Batley, who's coaching New Zealand women. The central side, the central district side that's won provincial tournaments in New Zealand, very experienced as well. Be a really important structure for them when you have that kind of arrangement. When you have multiple senior coaches, one thing you've got to have is one person in charge. You've got to have the person who's the coach who, and Lee Kelly's a fantastic example. He takes all the input in the world. I don't know how that guy sleeps, there's so many people, but no one influences him. Then he makes his own mind up. But I think in a situation like this where you've got senior coaches, both coaches have got to understand and agree to that there's going to be lots and lots of input. Jimmy Kirk, another the manager, another guy who's coached at a high level. So inside that structure, the structure itself is hugely important. Kinghorn to bowl again. Chingam to bowl again. Left arm over. Dip, turn out. I actually think that Kinghorn might be giving these coaches a bit of a problem here, because the truth is, I don't think he's in the 8. I just think he's probably a little bit young. Perhaps not the best fielder, but dip and turn like this. Good bats will struggle against it. He's slow through the air, they're able to get down and hit him. Then again, couple of steps, dips, turns, up in the air, falls safe. This is the stuff that will be frustrating the Kiwi players and the Kiwi coaches. Well bowled into the net, bounces out. Gaskin grabs it, turns and throws, but it's away to the right, no out. Well fielded and well bowled. Well played as well, to be fair. It was pretty good cricket, you know. Turns away, face of the bat, runs it to point. No one runs. Point grabs it up, has a whack at the top in case there's movement. There we go, Kingham over pitches. Bowls the half volley, whack through the gap. Just too full. Be really interesting to see if he's got a decent arm ball. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, roof net saves him. Flicks it up, but it hits the roof net and comes back down, gets runs. Means that Kingham's got 5 for -11 off his 2 overs. He bowls 12 balls, gets 5 outs. That is not bad. Only one in this over, got 3 in the first. 5 for -11 and gets Hingarani back to -2 and Rajesh Yadav back to -2 as well. What do we got? That is the end of the partnership. Partnership is -4. 21, -9, -4. And remember in these games that in every partnership they play for a competition point. So later on, New Zealand will try and beat each of these partnerships and get a point. If they don't, then India will get the point. 1 partnership to go. Shankar and Rishi to bat. Shankar and Rishi to bat. While this under 22 side is playing, talking about the management team, can't leave out Haley Rawson, Hales. Physio, worked with Paul Anderson now for as long as I can remember, and one of the people who really inserted the standards inside the groups that Andy coaches. I remember her being very clear with the team I was around. So if you don't have a beer, that's fine, but have a beer, you don't get on my table. If you want me to get you fit, you do the right stuff and get yourself fit as well. And it changed some of the culture around some of these teams. Given out, I wasn't sure. Batter turns around, says, doesn't think so. But we're going to replay of that. Short, plays the hook. Comes off the keeper's glove, around the corner. Polite appeal. Oh, well, occasionally you buy one in a game of indoor cricket. Yeah. For me, I don't think that was out. I think that might have been the keeper's glove. These things happen, right? In a game, in a tournament, you're going to get the odd rough decision go your way, you're going to get the odd rough decision go the other way, and of course you can't refer courts. Got a little wide call back there. There you go. Syme. Got 2 for 2 so far. This over. Wide, 2, caught wide. Needs to get his consistency up. Bowling a tough target. He's trying to bowl through there. And when he does it, he looks really useful. But as soon as that ball seams or swings a little bit, It's going to go into the wide area and lose 2 runs. So it's a tough area to bowl. And particularly from over the wicket. If you bowl from around the wicket, the angle helps you. Here, the angle's already taking. Oh, well bowled. That is well played. The angle's already taking it towards where you don't want it to go when you bowl from right arm over. Tough target, bowled well, and really well played last ball. I think it was Rishi. Really, oh no, it was Nithan. Really well played. It was quite sharp, coming in around waist high, stands up tall, looks very good. I was saying this the other day that I've been to enough Inter Cricket World Cups to know this, that we don't know where the next superstars are coming from. They could just as easily come from a development team as come from a full side. It could be someone that comes to this tournament, scores minus 10 for the tournament, but just goes away and loves the game and works harder than everybody else. Robinson, the leg spinner to bowl. That's out. It's a great bit of work. So having just bowled. Robinson pulls it down short. Pulled. Oh yeah, look, that is. Notice how he never faces the net. He doesn't follow that ball around with his body. He just waits for it to pop out the side, out of his blind spot, grabs it and flicks the stumps down. That really is a top-notch bit of work. Every player's instinct there is to follow the ball and turn into the net. Unfortunately, Robinson bowls. Worked on the leg side. Here's another out. Underarm, good decision. New Zealand's option taking definitely improving. Underarms, has time, gets it there, comes out. One of the things that's really hard in the world, and we all know this about everything you do right, is that confidence is really important. And when you're trying to bowl wrist spin, which requires a lot of grip, and you've got sweaty hands and it's not coming out, it just starts to affect your confidence. And he's done nothing wrong. You know, he's turning it, but his control of length isn't as good as he'd like. And I think that's because of the wet hands. And you know, just got to put it out of your mind and say, okay, I'm still getting wickets. I'm just going to land this one on the length and rip it past the bat. There's a dot. We're at dot 1. We're not far away. This ball, something will happen. Not even time for a toilet break in Inter cricket. You miss a ball, nothing happens next to something is going to happen. Yeah. Got his length right there. Batter pushes out at edges. We'll have a look at this one. Not easy to go back and cross bat it. Not easy to come down and hit it on the full. So he ends up pushing out. It gets an edge around the corner and is caught. Here it is. That length there. That's what caused the wicket. If he can bowl more that length there, he'll get plenty more wickets. We've got one ball left in the over. The batter's having a bit of a talk. 2 overs left in the partnership. One runs, one doesn't. The worst thing that can happen in Indoor cricket, and what they've just done there, you know, if you're a young player and you're watching this game, you've just had a calling error run out. And what that means is that you think the other guy's wrong and he thinks you're wrong, and you can't just tap gloves and go back. You got to get together and go, okay, what are we going to do better? You know, I'm the striker where you're watching me, supposed to do the same as me. Yeah, I was, but you, whatever it is, you know. You have a talk about it, you work it out, and you change it to make sure it improves. Captain Gaskin to bowl. There's that line, beautiful line. Bowl at leg stump. He's got dot 1, so something will change this ball. The score will change. Might go down 5, might go up. Goes down 5. We're going to have another look at this one as well. On the fuller side of a good length. They're just moving a massive grandstand they're moving in front of us. I looked away, so I would say that just seemed back in and took out the poles. Well bowled. Haven't seen Jack Stad around. See him at the New Zealand's provincial tournament most years. Haven't seen him here. Not sure if he travelled or not. We'll A lot of the parents are staying in different hotels. Just not sure if he's around. I can't see him over there. Bowls, front foot, bang. Great shot. Gaskin. Off cutter. Oh, perfect length. Batter pushes. Ball ripped by. Just rolls back in through the gap and over the top of the stumps. Smile from Gaskin in that kind of game. Playing well, but things not, then the scoreboard's great. Oh, yeah, there we go. It was a dot. It's had to run this time. Gaskin just a bit quicker. Straight down the line, but wide of off stump, and batter runs past, and that is out. India minus 19 total. There, what's the line? Oh, yep. And you're watching the take back Indian batsman just hit that. You just push there because you don't, it's ball two, you've got to change all that. Don't worry about it. Just, it's a ball with a bit of width. It gets banged into the roof like any other ball with a bit of width. Gaskin, 1 to go. 15th over. 2 for -3. Beats the bat, beats the keeper. Takes him just below the knee. There'll be a bruise there. The team will find that tremendously amusing later on tonight. There'll be a big bruise from where Gaskin hit him on the leg. And he will have some discomfort, and the team will find the whole thing particularly amusing. He will get plenty of advice about catching the ball. Interesting to note, the New Zealand keeper keeps with 2 gloves. Jacob Duker, the bowler. Anderson chatting away to the keeper. I think that's Harlem Armour down there with him. And a camera. The camera's not part of the team. There we go, -5. Yeah, swings down through the leg side, beats him. Non-striker, striker stays still, non-striker runs. That's why you talk about the earlier one, guys. You've got to work out a way to do this that works. Duker, short, punch through the leg side. Syme picks it up, juggles, through for 2. We've got Shankar on -24. We've got Rishi on -3. 4 balls to go, -27 this partnership, -19 the target. Straight past the bat for Duker. Uncomfortable blow. Hits the body, falls down in front of the fielder. Whenever you leave the ball between the stumps and the fielder's a really good chance. Nice from Gaskin, dives in, open palm, palms the ball forward and onto the stumps for the -5. Situation for India is not improving. Effort ball. They're going to review, and the only reason they're going to review is because there is no reason why not to. They've got 2 of them, they haven't used them. Look, it was a bit closer than you'd expect, but I think he was home. We'll have a look. I'm going to stick my glasses on so I can see these reviews a little bit better. On the screen right in front of me. Look, in a tournament there's a lot going on, and the truth is that as we get towards the end of this, there's the logo. Nice stance. Nice full face, but straight to a fielder. All back a frame. There. Oh, I think he might be in. Very tight. Umpire happy. 1 run. Duker, you can see the New Zealand players on the bench on the left-hand side to advise whether to take their views or not. There we are, that's out, nice bit of work. Look, I think, you know, in a tournament, New Zealand will look at this and look, you look at this and go, look, India scored minus 29, you know, New Zealand have routed them, and all that's true, but there'll be some things that New Zealand wanted out of this game. And I'd suggest they'll be a lot happier with the last 6 or 7 overs where things just started to happen in the field. You know, to get the good players out, you've got to create dismissals. You've got to create a mistake from a batter that brings the ball to a fielder at the right time to put him in the game to take a wicket. Then in the last 6 or 7 overs, New Zealand started to this started to flow better for New Zealand. More created out started to happen. In the first 8 overs, it just seemed like they just couldn't quite make it happen. As you know, they'd miss by a centimetre here or mistime something, it just wouldn't work. And right now, they'll be a lot happier with the last 8 overs. I think they'll still want to see a bit better, a bit more from themselves there, because that's what you do at this level. But they'll be far happier. India, minus 29. Here's some highlights. And back we are. Reuben Carter and Jerome Robinson to open the batting for New Zealand. Looking for our first bowler for India. New Zealand, first and foremost, looking for this point. They've got to score 22 runs. Your guess is going to bowl. India will want to defend this skin and get this point. No points in the tournament to date. Here's a chance for India to get a point. They've got to keep this partnership under 22. Nice shape. But Robinson punches down on it, bounces it high into the offside run and walks through for a couple. Here's a chance. Misses. One chance India has to get something out of this game is to get this partnership up for less than 20. They want that stuff to hit. Positive intent. It's quite quick. Robinson sends the signal down. Watch out for the off cutter. Carter doesn't even look at him while he's doing it.
Get in the way. Stay out of the way, please. Thank you. Quiet.
Another chance, but if you have a look at the fielder here, he just takes 2 steps. He's got to take 1 step and hit, and that'll make the difference, and that'll be out. Watch it here to down. Comes to the 1, no, you can't see it, sorry. 1, 2, throw, just a bit slow. Shot, chance, missed. Robertson and Carter over 1. They are away and looking positive. 9 on the board with a ball to go, and India already need a wicket. Big East ball in good shape. Carter up on the leg side net, but falls safe. Throw, he dives, but he dives on the back of his bat. The New Zealand disease. Honestly, we should shave the back off these guys' bats and make the bats be flat. So it's not in the air. Hingarani to bowl. New Zealand 12 off the first over. It's a great start. But 3 half chances.
Turn around, what's on your shirt? Wrong number, okay. Did you bat in that shirt?
The umpire's saying, can you turn around so I can read your shirt? But the letters are so small because there's so many. Can't read it anyway. For the last name on this. So I can't read it from here for you either, sorry. I'm going to keep on calling him, his name is Hingarani Haas Pritham. Umpire, taking a while. Oh, change. We've changed it around. Bowler is now Shrivanth. Bowls are wide down the leg side. India just can't really afford this now. They've got 1 chance to win a point in this game. 1 positive partnership. It's 21. And a ball into the second over. New Zealand's already 2/3 of the way there. Better bowl. Gives himself a chance of miscommunication. Carter. Defence says no. Now that's dot 1. You can't have dot 2 in indoor cricket. Something must happen. The score is either going to go up or down. Coach says move the fielder to the leg side. Shrivanth ready to come in. It's going on the offside. Another one that if it hits is out. Practice. Nicked but no catch. Dot 1. India desperate for a wicket if they're going to get this point. They need to pick up one of these little half chances, one of those little things that needs to be caught, or a direct hit for a run out, something. Down into the ground, back up. Plenty of time to get through for the single for Robinson. Carter on 9, Robinson on 7. Shrivanth none for 4. A ball to go in the second over. Bowls are wide. Hard to build pressure when you're bowling wides. Hi to all the families of the Indian players watching our coverage live on PO Sport or YouTube. Hope you're enjoying it. Look, never easy when your son or brother or daughter or son or brother or cousin is playing for and getting a bad time. But you know, these guys will get better for the experience. It's why they're brought here. It's why they're encouraged to come. It's because they will get better for the experience, and they have an exceptional Indian men's team to join in the future if they can work through and get there. That is out. There's the wicket. Interestingly for mine, given out caught, I think. I think it was a no ball high and shouldn't be given that call, but he's run out anyway. Watch the height. Oh, he leaves his crease, so it can't be a no ball. So it is out caught and run out, but they only lose the 5 runs. New Zealand will come back down to 13. You can hear a little bit of noise from the Indians now all of a sudden. They're thinking, hey, actually, point. Chance. Oh, they're going to refer that for sure. Got nothing to lose. There's one skin Indian need. It's close. They're going to refer it. I thought probably live. I thought probably just home. We'll stick the glasses on. Yeah, looks home. So take it back. Yeah. Oh, is that where? Is where Bale moves? I don't think. I've got a given out. I thought on replay it might have been okay, but on replay it's given out. Anderson over there now, out from behind the net, talking to his batters, going, "Hey guys, no need to panic here, but let's get our heads down, hit some twos. If you're a parent of an Indian player out here, they're working hard to get their first competition point. They're a chance." Carter to 7. Oh no! The drama of indoor cricket. If that hits, it might have been another -5, 12-run swing, but no, right now that is 7 runs. Bowls it full toss. You can't bowl that to Carter. Gets it, flicks it. Oh, that would have been tight. Great effort from the guy on the back. Tell you what, that hits is another one. Great stuff from India under 22 boys. They are fighting hard here. They haven't won yet. So wicket, 7-2-2. We're back to basically where we started. Last ball. Oh no, that's off the foot and onto the back net for 5. Disappointing for the Indian team. We are 3 overs in, 1 over to go. New Zealand in front in the skin. Boy, that has changed quickly. 7-2-2-5. That'll move the game along. 9-11, 16 off 4 balls. And all of a sudden they're 3 ahead instead of 13 behind. Anderson on water duties. That's why players love him. Coach just thinks, no, look, leave the water bottles to me, boys. I'll do it. That's one of many reasons players love him. When I say Anderson, that is Paul Anderson, Panda, the New Zealand under 22 boys coach and defending champion in this grade. Yogesh is going to bowl. None for 12 in his first. They thought they'd bowl him again. They need, I think, to get this skin, they need 2, maybe 3 wickets. It's one of the things New Zealand will be focusing on for the rest of this game. Contact. How well they contact the ball. There's a beautiful contact. Hits it hard. Times it beautifully. Wide. They'll re-bowl that. This competition point getting a little bit further away from India at the moment. They need wickets. Wickets badly. The thing about needing wickets badly, you've still got to do the same things when you need nothing. You've got to put the ball in a good area and make something happen. Boy, if I'm ever in danger of being in a car crash, I hope Carter is looking out of the car because he just stays so calm. Bowling now. Well bowled. New Zealand take 1. Sign of respect. Well done. Well bowled, well played. Robertson looks like a good player to me. He struggled for length with the ball, but did turn it. I didn't see it googly. Doesn't mean he didn't bowl him, but I didn't see it googly, but turned it, got some bounce. Looked solid with the bat. Chance. No go. That's it. 2 balls to go. New Zealand 11 ahead. New Zealand will take the first point. The first competition point on offer in this game. 2 balls to go. They've sent Robertson and Carter out to chase the highest partnership And after a bit of a wobble, they've got it done. Smacks it, 4 runs. The Indians having a little quarrel about who should have fielded it. The answer to that one really, I don't think that the guy was going to be able to stop that. Miss it to finish, but it's good as gold. Carter and Robinson get the job done for New Zealand. There is a point for them. And right now, when you get stuck, look, around these tables, often the first team pops out and a little bit in front of and the second team is often a little bit clear. And third, fourth, fifth, and sixth often fighting out for spots really hard. New Zealand want to make sure they keep taking all the points they can and try and stay out of the logjam. They want to see if they can get themselves back up in front of South Africa. But certainly they want to get themselves as many points as they can to make the rest of this as clear, as simple as they can. Nice performance from the team. Everyone up to meet them at the door. Batting for New Zealand is Claude and Kingham. I'm fascinated by this. Look, the game is won. New Zealand aren't going to get minus 70 from here and lose. You would expect they're going to get every point from here because they're chasing minus 9, minus 4 and minus 37. So what is there to play for? Well, for India, it's about practicing game situation and being more prepared for the next one. Can we bowl good areas? Can we create some opportunities? Can we build pressure, which means we don't want to bowl a wide first ball. A lot of head shaking complaints, but I thought that was a clear wide. Could be wrong. Looked like it went well down to me. That's also going to get called. And these are the things that India's got to work on. You know, you're not going to start picking up points and winning games if, you know, when people come out to bat and under a bit of pressure, you gift them 4 runs. Got to make them work. That one's inside. Another wide. Just to be clear, the New Zealand players don't want this. The Indian players don't want this because they're trying to improve, and the New Zealand players don't want this because they want to hit some cricket balls. Contact, nice contact. King looks a good player. Full face of the bat. Watch him in the replay. Get a good step forward and full face of the bat. Ball down into the ground and up into the roof. That is the end of the 5th over. I'm not sure we'll get a replay of that or not, but nice technique from Kinghorn. Practicing it there. David Kingham and Sam Claude batting for New Zealand. 8 off their first over. Angles in, well bowled. Kingham, flat on the leg side, doesn't move. It is dot 1. We can't have dot 2. There's no 2 dots here. Score will change, up or down by 5. Bowls, off cutter, full and wide. That's well bowled. The only thing I'd say is, look, full and wide is where you go on the extra ball, on the rebowl where they have to score. But if you're going to bowl, you want to bowl full and wide. If you're going to bowl an off cutter, you probably want to bowl length and wide, so it can cut away and get some benefit to you. Looks quite handy with the ball. Higarami Haas Pritham looks quite handy with the ball. That one slides down the leg side. Commentator's curse. Higarami, my apologies. Commentator's curse. I'm going to say it again just to prove this. I think he's quite a good bowler. Looks useful to me. Nice and high. Well played. Kingham looking very composed. Nearly gets a reward. As Claude loses his shape there. Misses out. Hingarami, none for 8. Not too bad. 16 off 2 for New Zealand. Not too bad from either side's perspective. They're chasing -9. It's never in doubt. They're going to get that. Well, they're going to get more than that. They're not going to get that. They'll be disappointing. But they are... a lot of talk about, from points in the back, talking about releases. Talking about what guys are bowling. I think they must know who this bowler is. Bowling right arm over, being very clear with the umpire. Either that or it is 9 o'clock. Yeah, look, credit to India here. He's bowled it up over leg stump, and really, the last few deliveries here, and he bowled quite well. Again, they're young. They're not the best bowlers on the planet, but they're putting the ball in good areas. Then we just drops outside off stump, makes it just a little bit too easy for Claude. Leg side wide. Well bowled. Well bowled. Eight, 8 and 10. A couple of wides in there. And that bowled reasonably nicely. What you'll notice here, right, is that this partnership for New Zealand, they're chasing very few. The game they already win. They can come out here and they can just go and try and hit the back net. Hit a few sevens, have a good time. But they're really not, and that's because they want some match practice. They're trying to work on their contact, how cleanly they hit the ball. Make sure their calling's right, get the basics right. They don't want to waste this opportunity. Well fielded. Comes right arm around, Cameron opens the face, runs it to home point, but fielder grabs it with one hand. Here come the Indians clapping in rhythm. Take some practice as well. Right arm round bowl. Short outside of stump. Beats the bat. Claude misses. Dot 1. We're on dot 1. The score will change. Bowler bowling right arm round. We'll try and get full and wide again. Does so. Claude gets over there. Hits it down into the net for 3 runs. So Mr. Kinghorn, it's just swinging in a little bit. To the lefty, away from the righty. Excuse the yawns, long week. Wide down the leg side, they're going to run an extra here. A one to come in the over. A lovely finish for David Kingham. That is the end of the partnership for New Zealand. Really solid fight. They'll be really pleased with it. They've done what they've set out to do. They haven't gone out and scored 100 and smacked it around and tried to embarrass India. What they have done is got some really good batting practice. Got used to batting on these courts. Just spent some more time. You know, in the average game, a batter faces 12 balls. So if you play 2 games a day, you face 20 odd deliveries. It's not many. Getting a chance to have a bat, spend some time with the ball coming out of the middle. Smiles from Claude and Kingham as they come off. Kingham will be pleased because I called him King Horn for a little while, and that'll be his new nickname, no doubt at all. That'll turn up later on in the tournament, but Kingham will be pleased with that. Thought he bowled very well, stood out a little bit for me. Hales Lawson there with the water bottles for them. Off you go, have a stretch. They'll also want to recover very well. Players will stretch, they'll protein something up. Maybe a little bit of sugar for the only time in their day. Straight afterwards to get the body recovering quickly. First over the next partnership. Gaskin. Induka. Gaskin away with a couple. Rajesh Yadav's the bowler. There's been a few good Yadavs bowled for India. Yadav, right arm over. Medium pace. Oh, well bowled. Looks skiddy. That's sort of pitched off stump and then run through. Skid it on a little bit. And just rushed Tuka a little bit in his defensive shot. Look, Yadav looks like a reasonable bowler. 2 runs there, but he's bowled 3 good deliveries. You know, I'm going to have to score some runs after a game of indoor cricket. You know, everyone does. But what we have seen so far, I like the look of. Dot bowls full again. Gaskin drives, calls no.
Second ball, class. Second ball.
So it's dot ball. There's no calling no this ball. Gaskin makes some space for himself, stays inside the ball, opens the face, bounces it down and up and over cover for 2 runs. That is a good shot. He does look a little bored down there, to be honest. Keep working on your contact, Jack. Up, driven. Oh, back 6 hat, it was a chance. Juggled it, needed to get it. If he got it clean and knocked those stumps down with a flick, that might have been out. Duka. On 4. Duka on 7, Gaskin on 4. Yadav none for 19 off his 2. A better bowl than those numbers look, to be honest. I think it's okay. If you're back home in New Zealand, I said goodnight to my kids about an hour ago. Maybe a bit more, maybe coming up to 9 o'clock in New Zealand. Good time for getting out the YouTube, watching a bit of indoor cricket. Got a big night coming up next up on this court. With Australia, New Zealand and the under-22 ladies. Australia, New Zealand. Boy, New Zealand are the defending champion. Bet Australia in the first game. You can be really sure Australia's coming hard in this one. Great shot for 2 runs. I think Duka Duka and Gaskin will want to score a few more runs here than the last partnership. They'll want up around the 40s. Again, they don't want to get it by playing unduly aggressively. What they want to do is hit the ball cleanly into the nest. They want to be crisp. Gaskin considered one of the future stars. Interesting to watch. We'll talk about next ball. Different techniques. Look at Gaskin's grip. Top hand very high on the bat. Bottom hand very low on the bat. Quite a gap in between them. Like Akib Iqbal when he played for Pakistan. Similar kind of grip. What's it allow you to do? Well, you can do anything, but what it does tend to do is give you more control of the blade of the bat at the bottom. So when you're punching twos, it's really good. What it does tend to do is take away a little bit of power from the wrists working together when you're trying to hit hard. So someone with a grip like Gaskin, you'll have a look and think to yourself, he's going to try and bounce around the front half. maybe an India is going to try and hit the odd 5. He's not a guy, I don't think, that's going to try and hit the ball over cover for 6 outside. Grip that would make that difficult. What do you do as a fielding team too? You might just take the pace off and bowl some spin at him. Not just, some good spin at him. But keep on the front foot. Don't let him go back. If you do that. Keep those hands pushing through together, not being able to cross back with power. Indoor cricket coaching is free, inclusive in the package. The package you must have bought to watch this Indoor Cricket live. I'd have thought should be, $50 a month. Instead, you guys are getting a free deal. Another well bowled, just outside off stump. He must be straighter, but still not bad. Duka, though, all class. Bangs into the net, gets on his way for 2. Where are we? We're in the 11th over. Gaskin. See that? The full toss. Opts to hit it down on the ground up into the net. Great shot. Doesn't opt to smash it through the back net for 5 or 7. Can do it. He's a good plug to anything. But he's set more up for that. Duka, on the other hand, I'll have a look at him in a minute. Chips in the air on the leg side, doesn't go to hand, takes his runs. 3 of them for that shot. Gaskin very open. That means his front foot's well to the leg side of his back foot. Allows him to hit through there. If you're closed, you can't play that shot. As soon as your hips are out of line, you can't play that shot. You've got to have hips open to do it. Duka. Actually quite similar. Quite a big gap between his hands. Maybe it's the new thing for the new superstars, eh? Who knows? Who knows what these young fellas are learning and doing in cricket around the world, right? Now that it can set you up for life, I think people are doing a lot of stuff on it. Gaskin annoyed with himself. That was a bit predetermined. Bit of lack of shape there. A bit lazy, I don't mean that in a negative way, like, I set a shocker. It's just mental habits. You can see it's frustrating with himself. He just needed to hold his line, hold his shape, bang that for a couple. India fighting hard. They're the bottom team in this league. They're having a bad time, but they're not giving up because they've got their country shirt on. You don't give up in your country shirt. You do your best. You battle on. Shot. I was saying Gaskin's sort of earmarked as a player who they think is going to become a good inter-cricket player. The top people I know in New Zealand, I'm talking about a fair bit. But Duke is another player who just looks like a really good player. I think, and I could be wrong, I think Duke is out of the Central District's academy. You could almost call it the Pawson Academy in Central Districts. Boy, they've created some talented young players. And what's more, they've brought some good players back. Dion Joel went to CD. Just revitalised himself as a player. Several have. Well, as an old guy, I'm not a big believer in the sweep shot in indoor cricket, but Gaskin can play it just fine. New Zealand team coming to the door. I said I thought Gaskin and Duka would want mid-40s. They wouldn't mind 50, don't get me wrong, but I think this is sort of what they're looking for. Well played. Doesn't get greedy, works it round the corner, takes 1. Smile from Gaskin, a bit rueful. I think he feels he left just 2 or 3 out there, and it's probably fair. This is a practice. Won the skin, won the game, no problems, but the question isn't that sometimes. The question is, how do we set ourselves up to win this tournament? For New Zealand, they're 119 after 12, chasing minus 29. They will win, and they will win comfortably. The question is, what will they get out of this? And if you're from India, your team fought hard for that first skin. They bowled quite well. They fielded quite well. They're just a little bit outgunned, and they are playing sides, some of these guys that are down there talking to Paul Anderson right now, the New Zealand side have been playing together or playing at this grade. Some of them played under 18 juniors together 4 years ago, you know. So your team new, learning, good skills. You have a look at that, right? See him up, swings it in. Nothing wrong with it. You give that a year, you get him to whack it into the deck a bit harder, pull his length back a metre, and all of this out too. Well done. So I'm going, we're on 120, Jason, minus 19. Do you need to do that? And the Indian answer is, that's -5, mate. You lifted your bat up. You're not supposed to lift your bat up. And what's more, if there's a moment in your life you want to learn this lesson, this is the best possible moment. Because if that happens in a World Cup final, you will not be laughing. You will not be thinking it's funny. You'll be thinking, my God. So one of those moments, start on -5. They'll want another 40 here. Great shot. So we get a replay of this. Bowls right arm around, angles it in. Just keeps his hands inside the ball, at the line of the ball. Punches straight through, full face of the bat. Very good shot. So we've got a run out first ball. We've got 2 off the second. That's a really good response from Simon. Not the one run and the inside edge into the corner, but quite often after, you know, what just happened to him when he just lifted his bat. He was at this end, lifted his bat when he should not, was given out, run out. Much to his chagrin. He just bounced it there. That was a bit of humour towards the non-striker, I think. But then does it again. But it's easy to next ball just try and hit it for 7 because you're frustrated. You just keep this. Oh, there's a wicket. Same delivery to it earlier. Right arm round, angling back in. The earlier one, full face. Beautiful shot. This one, too tight. Let's have a look at it. A little bit closer. I reckon this will go up. Oh, you can't. Inside edge into the bottom of off stump, and that is out. Combined with the first ball run out of time. At least it'll take the attention after the game away from me getting Kingham's name wrong. Actually, I'm trying to think if one of these guys was in the side in Dubai. Where a little bit of a discipline like that probably might have cost New Zealand a World Cup. We've been under 22s, these guys wouldn't have been involved. 217. Great shot. Good battle here. Bowler. Right arm round. Trying to skid it in. Skid it in between bat and body into the stumps for the lefty. They've had a good battle. New Zealand -5. Great shot. Look, I'm going to be really harsh here. I don't mean to be mean. All I'm saying is that as you prepare for a World Cup in a game like this, you've got to see, and it's tough, you're tired, it's hot, you know. But I'd just like to see him hit it a bit crisper. Not even harder, just time it a little bit better. You know, just a little whip through right at impact, so that he can get it past really good fielders. Yeah, well bowled.
Second ball, fire, second ball.
Another guy bowling right arm round, starts well, hits Simon the leg, it is .1. Scores must change, let's see what he does. Right arm round, bowls it. Full. Outside off stump, Simon just frees the arm, smashes it through. 5 is the call. Simon says it was 7. Umpire says okay. I thought it was 7 off the face, to be honest. Right arm around, bowls it. Back into the legs. Well played. Look at that. Got that as high in the roof net as he can, you know. What you're trying to do with him to cricket is hit the ball into the ground, then up into the roof. While the ball's up there, no one can field. You've got plenty of time to cross through for a run. So a great shot from Syme. He's on 7. Josh King's on 1. Shot. The battle continues. One of the New Zealand players is waving a pair of bats at the batting gloves of the batting partnership. Maybe just take it down the far end and pass it under the net. Direct hit, not out. Towel and gloves ready to go. End of the over. Here he comes. Batter. Wind blowing through. Surely this winter's going to come to an end. It feels like we're stuck in Game of Thrones. Or your friends, they're playing very well, and my advice is not to panic. Lost South Africa will upset them, but there's a long way to go in this tournament. They have got some very good players and a very good coaching setup. If they get it all to work, they'll be a handful. Syme, inside edge into the ground. Young calls none. Young calls none. Young calls no. And for those of you in India, come on guys, semi-finals, finals, come and jump on a plane, come watch them into cricket. There's a few seats over to the right you can see there. Shot, up, hit, gets his runs. I think he is keen to get a couple of back nets. I don't think the run out pleased him. I don't know how else to describe it, but a run out goes a run out, because that's what it is technically. But he was at the non-striker's end, with his feet out like he is now in his bat, and lifted his bat up like he's about to do, to hit the bails and run him out. Well done. Oh! They would have remembered that one for a long time. Hit the leg side, hit the offside fielder, bounced to the leg side fielder, down to the keeper. Batter out of his ground, but keeper couldn't do it. .1, so we're on. There can't be a .2. There's no mark 2 of a dot ball in indoor cricket. You have one. Next ball, something must change. Right arm around bowls, full and straight, well bowled on the dot. But hits, I think, the non-striker. And he gets 1. 18 for this partnership with a couple of balls left in the 15th over. Syme 12, Young 6. Beautiful shot. Some will be enjoying this more now. He's played a couple through the leg side. He's played some really good shots. There's a beautiful bounce shot there. It really is. Young practicing his Kane Williamson bat 12 before he faces up. And he bounces one through the leg side. You know, I reckon probably in the world about 1% of middle cricket players can bounce the ball through the leg side. A better percentage here when they're all good players, but it's hard to do. To do it, you've got to have your hips open, and to have your hips open, you don't have to bat as wide as all these guys do. All you've got to do is open your front toe. You can have a conventional stance, open up just a little bit, then open your front toe, and that'll get your hips around enough that you can bounce the ball through that area. You've got to be able to get the ball through the leg area with the bat being straight, not hitting your front knee. So you've got to find a way to get your front knee out of the way to play that shot. And that's why you open up, and that's why you open your front. Go and do it. Grab your bat out of your bedroom and come and have a little stand there. Stand there with a normal stance and just push your front toe around a little bit and watch what it does to your knee. And that allows you space to get the arc of the bat through there to bounce it over the leg side. Actually, if you're going to get your bat out of your bedroom, you're probably supposed to be asleep. No, it's only 9:30. Have you got a brother playing? Got to watch. Maybe your Syme or Young's family. Hope you're enjoying this. They've got 1 over to go. 1 over to go in this game. New Zealand 141 chasing minus 29. This partnership is 22. It makes it the lowest of the New Zealand partnerships. They won't want that. Wide. We'll bowl it again thing. See, really, it's hot. And what you want to do, don't bowl that again. We're fine, man. 5 balls is fine. He's going, actually, I've got the lowest partnership. I'm going to get some more runs here. Have another bowl at me. Another wide. Yep, want to play it again. Someone could let them know we're on a timetable in this tournament. Next game, New Zealand under 22 ladies versus Australia under 22 ladies. The only grade where I think New Zealand is unbeaten. Shot. Good on him, great shot. Again, they've bowled right arm around the wicket at Young a lot. He looks very accomplished there. It's not a bad, to a left-hander, it's not a bad place to bowl, but you try, because you can get everything out of the way. All he's got between him and the ball and the stumps is the bat. He can't really get his body in the way. But he looks very good through there, full face of the bat, run scored. Stands with his bat out of the ground to tease him, see if they'll try and run him out. Shot! My gosh. These two starting to put on a bit of a clinic about batting. Haven't scored the most runs, but do look very solid. I think they'll have enjoyed the bat together. Harlan Amaral moves to the bat, giving everyone a high five. He must be immune from the bug that's going around. Right arm around, bowls it. Young, bang, down, up, 2 runs. Boy, have they started to get the ball. This selection as this partnership's gone on, all of a sudden length balls are being bounced and full balls are being driven. And that is the game of cricket. You hit it where it's supposed to go. They can bounce it on the offside, they can bounce it on the leg side, they can whack it through the lines for runs. They've looked very good the last couple of overs. Again, the lowest partnership, but still, for mine. 7, there it goes. He's had enough. He says, you run me out for no good, I'm just going to bang you for 7, not even say hi to you. Second 7 for Spy. Team sets in for the 22 girls. They'll be away quite quickly. Is it me and Chris for that one? Cam. One ball left. New Zealand partnerships, 38, 37, 41, 44, and I think that's exactly what they will have wanted. Not a lot of slogging. Look. Stands with his bat out of the ground. Disappointed. You can see his anger, his hand. He points it further away. Bounce further away from me, get up into that net. Only got 1, I wanted 2 there. Look, it's been a pretty polished performance. And look, New Zealand have dominated this game as you would expect them to do. They're considered to be one of the top teams in the grade. They're playing the team that hasn't won a game. Hopefully they've got lots out of it. It seemed to me that during the game, the fielding started to work better in coordination. The batting again, the last partnership, boy, they batted well in those last couple of overs. I think they've been really good. India, honestly, better than the score sheet. They've got plenty of good cricketers out there. Again, every team's got different challenges. They just need to learn to play more together. How do I bowl so a fielder can get me an out, as opposed to how do I bowl so I can get somebody out? You know, when I'm batting, how do I get down the other end and make sure my partner gets home? More team focus, and they'll be absolutely fine with a bit of practice with that. In the meantime, Paul Bottrell, thanks for joining us for the coverage. We'll be back reasonably soon for Australia versus New Zealand under 22 girls. On behalf of Cam and Chris, thanks for joining us.
prohibited.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to UPro Colombo for our continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter with Paul Botterill alongside. It's time now for Australia and New Zealand in the under-22 women. I'll take you through the team lineups. The Australia side is captained by Grace Pooley. Joining her today is Ella Harvey, Alana Gregory, Keely Stone, Cynthia Coghlan, Rituja Taleka, Elise Hart and Gabby Lockwood. The New Zealand side, their captain is Caitlin Halliday. As part of the side today, Bree James, Addison Stackhouse, Livy Crow, Olivia Ross, Nina Wollaston, Greta Abbott and Dale Anderson. There seems to be a 9th and 10th player named on the team sheet, which is totally unnecessary. The toss, well, there was no toss. It looks like they've negotiated, and New Zealand will be batting first, as you can see on your screen there. Nina Wollaston and Addison Stackhouse opening. And Paul Botterill, hello to you.
Hey, Cam, great to have your company, great to be along. And the New Zealand team, I saw them at breakfast this morning. They said, can you do the game? They said the last time we played, the commentators were a bit mean to us. They said, we put 12 names on the commentary sheet and they told us off. And so I'm pleased they've cut it down to 10 today. They're making progress.
They've done well, yeah. Well, the interesting thing for me is how does the umpire know? Like, I guess the assumption is that the top 8 are the 8, but the rule is that the team sheet reflects who can take the court, right? So if you've got 10 players on there.
It's more of a guideline in this tournament. Okay.
All right, we're set to go. It's Australia, New Zealand, top of the table clash. Here is Cynthia Coghlan. Driven wide of the 3-line fielder into the side net for 3 runs. 2. Looked like it hit the backcourt to me, but I am pretty perpendicular to that net. And it's 2 in the book. Good start either way. That brings Stackhouse on strike for her first delivery. Down up 2 and some trouble at the top end. Got to be careful. You have to get on your bike. Direct hit would have been out. Beaten, foot going straight down the pitch, the ball shaping away. It's the first time we'll see a second ball opportunity now for Australia. New Zealand will need to score off this delivery or they will be out. Behind the legs. Put through for a single. Missed chance there for Australia. Full. It'll be another dot ball and second ball to complete the over.
They had a bye in the last round, so they got a full day. They had a bye in the last round, so they got a full day off. Now, in these kind of conditions, that makes a massive difference, right? And I don't know the details of this, but you don't want to play the extra game because there's nothing good in it for you. And the team you play will turn up trying to beat you. They're not going to go on, we've been second and we've been third miles behind for the whole comp. You just rock up and beat us. They're going to turn up and throw the kitchen sink at you to try and make a World Cup final. So you don't want to be in that game.
Second ball now. Played backward of square for a single.
Do you think Australia close to full strength?
Pretty close. Just trying to have a look at who's not in the game. It's one of the things about the 22s, both the women and the men, is quite a lot of depth in those competitions in Australia. And I think, I remember reading the names out on presentation night and thinking, wow, there's probably 5 or 6 players that could have made this team. So I think if I look at the people that did make this team, all 12 could be in an 8.
Nice, and certainly a nice solid start. Look, we expect the first game ebbed and flowed a lot, didn't it?
Yeah. No ball off the pitch to complete the over. 7 runs from it. Another good one there for New Zealand. 14 after 2. Looking good to get their 20, 25 plus.
I guess one of the things that we'll have to see develop during the tournament is teams getting used to this replay stuff. Now, I think that the Australians have probably got someone sitting on the line to have a look at replays, and New Zealand do not. And
I think they do. Someone down there, basically at square leg, sitting on the...
Yeah, that's Jess Ramage, the coach.
Yep.
You're right, yep.
Grace Pooley, the Australian skipper, goes for 1 off her first delivery. Played through the gap, ball not to hand. Had it gone to hand, there was something on at the top.
Yeah, quite flat, wasn't it? You know, if you're going to hit it flat, you've got to get moving. Players are trying to hit it down into the ground, then up into the net to make some time.
So another second ball opportunity coming up now. Up, it falls safe, a flick, it had it hit. Wollaston would have been out at the top end.
Still some work for New Zealand on these diving techniques because bat in the air, short and bat in the air, right?
It's a great piece of fielding from Taleka. Good grab, but the disposal was just kind of matter of fact. It didn't really look like she was aiming at the stumps. Perhaps expected the receiver to be there. Oh.
Cam, is this the game where the Australian offside line fielder just dominated for a period of the game? Different fielder there this game, right?
Yeah, it absolutely is the game. Cynthia Coughlin, yeah, not on the 3 line.
She was spectacular in that game.
She's going there now, and I suspect that's because Lockwood is coming on to bowl. Yeah, just sort of having a look at the full team list for the 22s, and yeah, I think you could get an 8 out of any combination there. Here is Lockwood. Oh, it's a man-cat. What?
You're saying she didn't take the bails off the first attempt, so on the second attempt, so therefore it's not out. I've got no idea if that rule's right, Cam.
No, it doesn't matter if it's not the first attempt or not. All you got to do is complete your action and remove the bails. So if that's not out, then it needs to be a no ball. It's either a man-cat or it's an illegal man-cat, right? Did the bails come off?
Bails come off on the second attempt for sure. We'll have a look back, eh?
That is 100% out.
Shot.
Through the hands, goes for 5, big runs, and what a turnaround from what should have been a man-cat.
I'd like to see at some stage a replay of it, Cam, because I agree with you. It was a second attempt that did take the bails. She was out. But I don't remember the rules because they have changed.
Yeah, look, I mean, I always have to put the qualifier out. Someone will probably crucify me, but my recollection of the rule is that the criteria for a man-cat is that you must complete your action and remove the bails while the non-striker is out of the crease. Simple as that.
Look, lots of different opinions on them and all the rest, but... And, you know, she's had the man-cat that hasn't worked out, and then she's got bashed for 5. Doesn't look great, right?
No.
But truthfully, what she is doing is making that non-striker watch and stay.
Correct.
Because otherwise that non-striker's gone a foot, and the other end, that foot hurts you. So I've got no problem with man-cats. I don't like... It's not possible, Cam, but for me, you shouldn't be out unless you were out where the bowler would have released the ball. As far as I'm concerned, if you're in the ground where the bowler would have left the ground, then really you're just doing what you should be able to do.
Yes, yeah, I agree with that.
But you can't judge that at all.
No.
But for mine, no problem with it because it does stop people from taking extra yard. And it's just good fun against New South Wales. They just,
Final ball.
One ball to come. Look, and ultimately, as far as I can see with this man-cat, it's got to be, it's either out or it's an illegal man-cat.
Which is no ball, 2 runs.
Yeah, so neither of those things happened. I don't understand what the decision was.
Well, one of the things, right, in all honesty, if it's not a man-cat at the first attempt, it's a run out at the second.
Yes.
You've run out, you've completed your action, she's out of the grounds. Large round of applause for that New Zealand partnership. 30 plus.
Yeah, it's a great start. Maybe 1 or 2 half chances there. I think there's a couple there Australia you would think would have taken. There's a man-cat, which is, I suppose, some controversy, but 31 in any event, batting first. A great start against the side, the calibre of Australia.
Certainly is.
I'm shocked that I haven't been sent the rule already, so I'm going to look it up myself, just out of curiosity.
Where's Jason? Jason,
Toy.
He's always good at that stuff. Jason, go find the rule book. Let us know, please.
It's going to be Caitlin Halliday and Dale Anderson.
Captain Kate. Captain Caitlin. Dale Anderson. I don't think Anderson played the first game.
I think she did, yeah.
Play.
Excellent shot. It's a way to get into the game off the first ball.
It's challenging, right? Different type of bowler bowling in the first ball here partnership. Leg spinner, Harvey. Oh.
Creating some trouble there.
Hard to play that right. That is, she's gone back, and really the only way you can play that is to go forward. You want to go back to the leg spinners. You want it to bounce, and you hit it on the top of the bounce, but when she's that full, you've got to go forward, and its leg stump is turning across you. It's quite hard to play. It really, a dot from that's okay, but this ball can't be a dot. Runs down.
Yeah, punched it into the 3 net. 3 scored. So, the non-striker will be given out man-cat if they leave their crease prior to the ball being bowled, and the bowler then completes a delivery action and breaks the stumps with a hand holding the ball. See this delivery? Great shot for 2. A man-cat attempt does not have to be in one continuous motion, but the ball must remain in the bowler's delivery hand throughout the man-cat attempt. Yeah, a bunch of other rules there, but
it's one of the great things, Cam, is that it sounds like that should be out, and it sounds like that should be out, and it will be next time. They'll pick it up, the officials, right? They'll have a conversation about it. I'm sure they've got a WhatsApp chain like everyone else in the world has a WhatsApp chain. Boy, there must be more WhatsApp chains than flowers on the planet these days. They'll have a talk about it, and they'll get it right next time, right?
Chance, falls safe. It's into the back court for 4. And a big over there, not without chances for Australia, but New Zealand cashing in on the runs, 11 off.
Yeah, look, right now New Zealand, as sometimes happens in game of cricket, just carrying the momentum and carrying a little bit of the luck. Not luck, they're hitting it well, but the little half chances haven't quite come off for Australia yet. It's tournament of cricket, you go through stages where everything works for you, you go through stages where everything doesn't. And Australia will look from the bowler. Australia will be thinking here, if we get 1, we'll get 3,
Yeah.
That's how it often works, right?
Keely Stone will bowl.
Bowled very well first game, like Keely Stone.
It's funny you're saying that you're talking to the New Zealand team at breakfast and they're talking about us having a go at them for the team sheet. I don't know where they find the time to go back and watch these games. Like, who's got time for that?
Yeah, mate. Unlike us, they're not doing every game for the day, but yeah.
Oh.
But to be honest, Cam, they also told me that you didn't know what a poi was, and I said, well, I told Cam what a poi was, but I was here. I did the game with you, and the pois are back.
The poise are back. I did notice that. That's
There's
out.
Yeah, there's a wicket.
Yeah, much needed wicket. Halliday dragged out of the non-strikers crease, and Australia tidy on that occasion, whipping the bails off. And a much needed wicket for Australia.
Yeah, I think that human beings, they go through waves, and I thought the New Zealand side looked nervous first game, looked confident out here, but this was a bit of overconfidence. Bowled.
Oh, that's out too. That, talk about overconfidence, Paul Botterill. They did not need to do that. I can't really fault the decision, but it was just a risk they didn't need to take.
Yeah, look, and what do we say? One brings three. It's the way it works in the game, and they've gone from being completely in control and looking imperious to under a bit of pressure. Well left.
Final ball.
That's a great shot, and just not very well read either by the bowler or by Harvey at the back. That was always going to go over Keely Stone, and it gets to the back for 5, erases one of those wickets.
Boy, it's swinging this game again, isn't it? If you're into poi are ceremonial things used in dance by local Māori and other Pacific Islanders. Have a look for Pātua Māori Club Poi A. There's a song that rated #1 in New Zealand, a guy called Devonius Prime. Might have been #1 in New Zealand 5-6 weeks. Where there's a local school youth band performing and singing, and you'll see a bit of poi in that video on YouTube if you look it up. Pātua Māori Club. The bowl. Boy, Australia trying to get back in. I mean, of course, right, Australia right now trying to get back in this game, right? They've had a bit of luck go their way for a change in this game, and they are really trying to get back in it. And New Zealand just continuing to hit it really hard.
They are definitely hitting through the ball, not minding about hitting flat either. Ratuya Taleka is bowling the 7th and beats Dale Anderson.
Great shape away, right?
Anderson's foot going towards the onside. And second ball again. Opportunity now for Australia as New Zealand must score. Oh, fall safe. Riding some fortune there, New Zealand.
I see New Zealand coach Jess Ramage getting to her feet over there. I think there'll be a message reasonably soon. Just take a breath here. You're batting the house down. There's no need to smash every ball. Just, every ball goes where it's supposed to go. That can be hit. It's full, it's straight. You can hit that.
And hit it she did. Hit it well for 2.
You can't play every ball like that. When you get some, stuff that's short and wide, you can't be trying to play to do the same thing.
A good call there to get through for a single to close out the over. 6 runs from it. 15 with an over to play here in this second partnership.
One of the things that happens in indoor cricket when you start getting wickets, we start talking faster. The game starts speeding up. And one of the things New Zealand needs to do here is just take a moment, take some water, slow it back down, settle themselves mentally, and see if they can settle Australia mentally. Playing at the Australian, because now Australia want to play fast. If you play fast, you just play straight into their hands. New Zealand needs to, and they have a bit in that last sort of 10, 12 balls have gone quite quickly. We just need to slow it down again now.
Cynthia Coughlin's bowling starts with the dot ball behind the legs of Dale Anderson. It'll be second ball. It's a great delivery. Again, some fortune there for New Zealand. Just saw Dale Anderson shrug her shoulders as she made it into the crease.
Hold on. That was given 2 runs. Wasn't that for a leg?
Yeah, it absolutely was. Australia need to be onto that. It's definitely not 2.
to do my best. I'm still in my Be Nice to Umpire phase of my penance for being a bit unfair to Andrew Hall-Villiers. So I apologise for yesterday. I'll repeat my apology to Andrew for that. But I'm going to say maybe there was an inside hit. I'm going to do my best with the umpire here.
Well, if he's picking that, he's the best umpire in the world.
Well, the man can suggest that would not be.
Chance at the top. Anderson home.
It's probably doubly frustrating for Australia now because in the final, the rule will be called properly, but New Zealand's seen the man cab, so they're not going anywhere.
Yeah.
Wide leg side.
And look, to be fair, that's if you've noticed that there's a batter backing up too far, that is the kind of thing you keep in your pocket until a big game like a final. You don't pull that out in a round game, particularly like maybe it was the last ball of a skin or something, you needed the point, but when the other side's batting first, different story.
Yeah, the only thing I can think is that Australia want to win this game and qualify first.
Sure.
They've shown, but I think one of the things, again, I've learned in my time as a cricket coach is that too many times we did too much too early.
Yeah.
Matt Flyers talked about in that standing interview with you yesterday. He talked about we're not trying to play good cricket yet. We'll play good cricket in a couple of days.
Yep. Brings you over to an end, and it's another excellent over for New Zealand. 10 runs from it. The partnership finishes on 25 again, an appreciative crowd in the stands. These two teams well followed. A lot of travelling family, both for Australia and New Zealand, made their way across to Sri Lanka, so that's great to see. And of course, hello back to New Zealand and Australia, everyone who hasn't made the trip over that is watching. Appreciate your company.
See, the supporters have swapped grandstands for this game.
Yeah, I don't know. Is that based on the toss or something?
Last time New Zealand was closest to us, Australia down the far end. This time New Zealand down the far end, and Australia. I suspect it might just be based on who's here first.
So 56 on the board at the halfway stage of this innings. If you just tuned in, folks, you're watching Australia up against the defending champions New Zealand here in the round stages of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Paul Botterill. Thanks again for your company as Greta Abbott and Livy Crow take to the crease for New Zealand. Elise Hart has the ball for Australia, and we're back underway. What a shot that is to get her innings underway. Greta Abbott banging a down up two on the offside. Chance directed and given out. They're going to review this. They're reviewing it. You could see the call came from Jess Ramage, who's right there on the batting crease, just to the right of your screen. Outside of the screen, there she is there. This will be interesting, Bots. I thought it was in from way back here. Let's have a look.
And I thought it was out. Oh, I think it's out. Oh.
On the line is out, so I think that frame confirms it. See, there, this next frame, bats on the line, spouls her off. That's out. Confirmation. That's it's a rip snorter of a decision from the umpire. Don't get much closer than that.
Best umpire in the world. That is a great decision from him, and yeah.
Just some of the returns from Talaka there on the three line, a little bit casual for mine. There was no look, just flicked. I mean, that could have gone anywhere. You really do need to complete the play, even if the run out's not on. That's a stable position, well balanced. Look at your target, and get it to them.
Yes, that is correct, baby boomer.
Wide leg side.
There is another generation out there that don't share our values on some of this stuff. Casual is the cool thing to be in the world today, buddy. Yeah.
You're aging me, mate. I'm no boomer.
Oh, fair enough. But yeah, I'm with you, Cam. It would drive me nuts, but it is part of the way of the new people. The new people. That sounds awful, right? Take it back, anyone offended. But
Today's youth.
Today's youth. It's
Yes.
they are, you know, there's a degree of casualness around them that probably would have got us in a fair bit of trouble growing up.
Final ball of the over now. It is second ball. Straight through the field. See there again, that disposal. Just rushed. Just rushed. There's no need for that. Get the balance first, then dispose of it.
I'm going to ask you a question, Cam, and it's one of the things that's really hard to tell. Looks young.
Yes, is young.
Is young. So,
Yeah.
you know, big moment, right?
Totally. And yeah, I say what I'm saying, not to be critical. It's just, you know, that's an observation. That's something that, because Talake is actually an unbelievable player. Has featured for Victoria across age groups for a while. Has played up for a long time. Just super impressive, and it's great to see her here representing Australia in the 22s. But you know, I just think that's another element to her game that she'll bring as the years go by.
Oh, it's just not, you know, one of you being here, right? We're not the only people over 30 here. There's someone else suggesting to her as well that a bit of urgency would be good there.
Yes.
The bowl. Beautiful length.
Harvey again, I think, struggled with her length in the first game.
Yeah.
It's been much better today.
Yeah, and I think that what we are seeing is when the wrist spinners hit their length, everybody's struggling with them. You get a metre short, unless it's absolutely ripping like Kerr was, you know, no good. You get full, they get to you.
Oh, top of off. That one was dragged a little bit short. It was probably just not read properly by Livy Crow, and another wicket falls for Australia.
Yeah, didn't turn away, did it? Starts here on the line of off stump, stays on the line of off stump. Well bowled. If you're going to bowl a variation, that's a great place to bowl.
Good bounce.
I think it's one of those things like she's made a definite effort to move towards the ball, because players have been moving away from balls that are ripping and they've been missing them, but really she got too close.
Second ball now. The score will have to change.
Pressure.
And that's out. Great bowling from Ella Harvey. This is turning into some sort of an over.
There's that length again, right? Beautiful length, you know. What's she supposed to do to that, you know? Got a bit edgy and ran at it. We're really maybe stay, but it's bouncing and passing it by. It is just a great bit of bowling. And to be honest, how quickly the non-striker got there, I think she had a hint so I can get a hit it.
Yeah. 2 balls remain for Harvey. Inside the line, behind the legs.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Second ball to complete the over. She has nailed that over, Ella Harvey. Well bowled. It's 3 wickets for -8. That is a huge over, and the match takes a massive turn towards Australia. Isn't that just brilliant to see? Well, perhaps not for a New Zealander, but brilliant to see Ella Harvey, as I said, in the previous encounter between these two sides, struggle a little bit for control, struggle to control her length. It's come here and just bowled an absolutely perfect over.
Oh, and as a lover of the sport, it's just fantastic, right? That's what you want to see. You want to see players, and what we want to see now, right, is that Livy Crow found out, right? No question, found out. Well, she'll get another chance to come back, and so that she's learning, she can deal with it, right? And this is what sport's all about, right? And you know that partnership started first ball 2 overs ago, decisive, bang 2. Well, they were just going to keep on marching, and the momentum's been changed. And not surprisingly, we're seeing another spinner.
Yeah, I think you would have to question the decision-making if Australia didn't throw another spinner at this immediately.
We'll see if the finger spinner has the same impact as the wrist spinner. She's a fierce finger spinner.
No ball. Off the plate.
No ball. And out, run out. Great bit of fielding. Needed the direct hit, and they've come up with it. A little bit perplexed as to what the no ball was for. Here comes the ball. Bang.
Not out. Second ball batters.
Early on we talked about confidence, right, and getting rushed and starting making decisions. Now you've got pressure. Can you slow it down, calm yourself? It's just a ball. I faced 1,000 of them before. I'm going to play the same as always do, and it'll work out like it always has.
Next field off firm bowling, no harm done, just a single.
There is a time again within the cricket where you're in big trouble and it feels pretty bad. You know, where you feel it, you're trying to bat and you're very aware that you put your team into a bad spot.
Oh, I've been there many times.
So it happens across all the grades in the team.
Yes.
2 runs.
I think, a year I played Masters for the ACT, I think I got bowled 3 times in a row, you know, and I was the captain coach, which was in itself a bit of a joke, but yeah, I know exactly the feeling you're talking about.
That has bounced.
Yeah, great ball to finish the over. No runs from it. Another good over there for Australia. They're right on top of this pair. A crucial over coming up now. Can New Zealand fight their way back to, well, close to 0 for the partnership?
This is the game, right? Every Indo cricket player knows what that feels like, and every Indo cricket player knows that this is the opportunity. That you've got to go here, you've got to go hard, and while there's someone under the pump, you've got to finish the job.
Yeah.
Batters on second ball.
It's going to be second ball to start the over. Grace Pooley, the captain of Australia, will be bowling.
Wade.
Punched through the onside for 2.
Wide.
A wide delivery that releases some of that pressure. They get the runs and the ball again.
5 balls, New Zealand needs 6 to get back to 0. That's got to be their goal.
It's good bit of fielding there. That reaction there from Lockwood, because it did deflect off Alana Gregory. She made that late adjustment still to take it cleanly. Impressive reflexes. Driven flat into the side net of the back court for 3. Chance. Get that service a little better, a little tidier there for Taleka.
I liked it. The New Zealanders looked at running an extra on the one through. Had the common sense there just to, no, there's no need here. We'll just stay calm.
Yeah.
We're only -2 now. Got a couple of balls to get back to 0.
Get through for a single to see off second ball. Last ball of the partnership now. Great shot to finish, and the New Zealand bats get back to 1. It's a little bit of a get out of jail situation there. Australia let them get out of trouble. Still though, single digits, just 1 from the third pair. The game back on an even keel, Bots.
Yeah, you know, we're talking all event around targets of around 80-20 a partnership, and, you know, 57 New Zealand is right on track for that. And, you know, one of those partnerships, to be fair, Australia bowled very well. As you say, saw the leg spinner come back and hit your length a couple of times and create some doubt. Took advantage of that and battled away, got back to 0. And now the next partnership needs to build them through 80 if they're going to be competitive in this game.
Bree James and Olivia Ross at the crease for New Zealand. The Australians having a long conversation on the sideline with coach Cindy Cross, member of the Cricket Australia Indoor Cricket Hall of Fame. Let's have a quick look at the other matches happening now. The England and UAE under-22 girls match. England look to be on 61 late in their innings. And a women's match between Australia and the UAE, 93 for the Australian side late in their innings, batting first against the United Arab Emirates. Alana Gregory is going to bowl the first over to this partnership, the match in the balance.
Play.
We're set to go. Off hands into the net for 2. You can follow along with those other matches at wicfworldcup.com or indoorcricket.news. Ahmed Khawaja and the team, they're doing a great job covering the World Cup.
I think it caught the line.
Second ball, batters.
I think it caught the line.
Second ball.
No, it looked fair to me. Second ball. Ross will have to score, or New Zealand will be out. That job there from Coghlan to keep it off the net. It's a single. The ball inside the line, another dot ball and another second ball opportunity.
Second ball, batters.
No such thing as a strike in indoor cricket.
The scoreboard is determined.
As am I. And that's one, that right there's an illustration of one of the downsides of leaping to protect the net. That ball hit in the air past those front court fielders who, they were there with a stable base, might have been able to push themselves over to, if not catch it, then at least stop it.
Yeah,
Change up, it falls safe.
I think hitting the ball on the ground is almost frowned upon these days, and actually I think there's a lot of places around the cricket court that you can hit the ball on the ground. The difference is you've got to weight it really well. You can bounce it, and as long as you make contact, you're going to be okay, really, particularly in a big high centre like this. But I think there's plenty of space to hit the ball on the ground indoor and still do pretty well.
Yeah, agree. So 7 runs off that over without loss. Keely Stone coming on to bowl now.
Thank you. Play.
Down and up single to Ross. And Ross has got some height. Beaten outside off. Introduces a second ball opportunity for Australia. New Zealand must score. Full and wide delivery. Wasn't too bad, but Bree James was clearly expecting it.
Yeah, I think, again though, Ross has been one of the better bowlers that I've seen so far in this series.
Stone.
Stone, sorry. She seems to bowl good areas, bit of shape, reasonable pace. And again, she perhaps doesn't have quite as much height as the batter, but it allows for her to bowl a ball that's going to skid through a little bit. It's useful. It looks hard to play and hard to bounce.
Second ball again. And that's out. Right on the money is Keely Stone. That's her 3rd wicket of the match. And back into single digits, New Zealand's 4th pair.
Final ball. Play. It's good.
Left alone. Fair ball. Missed that live, but we took that replay in. It completes the over. -2 from it. There's that ball. And a great set of 2 overs there from Keely Stone, 3 for -4.
Yes, bowled really well in both games, right?
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
It's going to be Elise Hart bowling now. Long conversation with Cynthia Coughlin. Chance, must hit.
It would have been close, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Single to James.
Wide leg side. Wide leg side.
That one wide as well. So a couple of extras creeping in here.
Game right on the balance, right? You can just sense a little bit of a moment out there with both players. Both teams are just a little bit aware that right now this game could swing either way.
No ball. Front foot.
Front foot, no ball. It was a great delivery, but undone by front foot, no ball. That one inside the line. Talk about setting up a process to decide whether to use DRS. New Zealand not only have one person down on the line now, they've got 3. They've got a little committee going.
Worst thing possible, Cam, because what they're going to do is talk to each other and miss
Yeah.
the decision. You know,
Yeah.
you just want someone left alone to concentrate on.
Driven.
And it's
I
over
don't
ball.
think, I'm not sure Lockwood picked that up. Just let it hit a leg and it'll be a single. 8 runs off the over, a good one there for New Zealand. And, well, as you say, game could be broken open at any point here. 70 on the board. Ituya Taleka is going to bowl the last over. 80 on the cards here for New Zealand. A wicket or 2. Very interesting.
That's what you say, right? A back net and 80 odd.
Yeah.
You know, a couple of wickets and 60 odd. Boy, that's different.
Play.
Starts with a wide. That makes life very easy for New Zealand.
Wide leg
And
side.
again. So 4 runs off the over and no balls bowled yet.
Ball's good.
That one just inside the line. Fair delivery and a second ball opportunity.
Second ball, batters. Second ball. Ground, I thought there was ground.
Well, bump ball. Lockwood celebrating the catch instead of completing what should have been an easy run out.
Yeah, I thought it was a bump ball, did you?
Yeah, totally.
Oh, yeah.
I was confused as to what she was doing. It was maybe trying to convince the umpire there.
Yeah, there's a time to try it on with the umpire and there's a time not to. And when you can turn and throw the ball and get a wicket, it's not the time.
Yeah.
Cam, do you think to some degree, is Taleka really struggling for her accuracy? Are they asking her to bowl a line that's just too tough for her?
Well, I think it's not necessarily too tough for her. I do think it is harder to do in the last over of an innings where the game is on a precipice like this. That is an enormous amount of pressure. This is the sort of over that maybe would have been more appropriate second to this pair, not last.
She seems to have adjusted now and started bowling at middle, and she does seem a lot more comfortable. She's clearly been trying to bowl tight to leg stump and outside leg stump for those first few balls. It's an ask.
Oh, huge ask. This, again, especially in the last over to a pair. You have no margin for error. You pay the price if you stray wide. It moves New Zealand into the 80s with the ball to come.
I guess what we're seeing about why they were trying to bowl that line, because you come back to middle and sort of stump and the bat's not really good.
Great finish, excellent over for New Zealand. 13 runs from it, and they will finish on 83. An excellent score here. It's going to be a belter of a run chase, folks. Hope you are enjoying the coverage as we continue to come to you live from Colombo, Sri Lanka for the 2025 edition of Indoor Cricket's World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Paul Botterill. This is Australia-New Zealand in the under-22 women's division. We'll check in with the other matches happening right now here in Colombo. The other 22 girls match featuring England and the United Arab Emirates. England batting first, posted 74. The UAE's run chase underway, 7 on the board. The Australian women are up against the United Arab Emirates. Women's side, Australia 103 on the board. Not totally clear to me yet whether that innings is complete. Just have a look. No, not quite complete. There's an over to go there, so I'll finish on 100 and something. And we'll also have a look at, as we're taking some highlights, at what else is yet to come today. Coming up next, it's the women's fixture. England up against India. Following that match, be under-22 boys, South Africa and England. South Africa pressing for a top 2 finish in that division, so that will be an interesting game. I actually do have to go back and see how they fared against Australia earlier today. I haven't seen that result, but I know it happened at 12 o'clock. And 7 p.m. prime time here in Colombo. India up against New Zealand. That India side undefeated, but as we've said on the coverage a few times, haven't really faced a genuine contender yet. So that'll be a really good litmus test to see where India actually sit. We close out the day with Singapore up against the Sri Lanka development side at 8:45 p.m. So heaps of indoor cricket to come, and it's great to be with you folks. Hope you are enjoying it. 83 on the board for New Zealand. Bots, do you think that's enough?
I think that is enough, but I think it'll be very... I'm not saying it will be enough. You know, they're going to play well to make it enough. I think if they do play well, it will be enough. Again, I think we might be heading for another thriller between these two sides, and we might have a couple more of them to go. Well, I agree with you, Cam. I think that New Zealand-India game today, all of a sudden, takes on real significance. India wins that, they qualify second. New Zealand qualifies third and has to come out of that thing. That changes some plans, you would expect, you know. So, and, you know, India playing, while they have, I've watched a few of the games, while they haven't played any of the top sides, they've put away a couple of good sides pretty comfortably. So, expecting India to come and really hard. And what you can see in that India side, look, it's really obvious when teams make some changes. Those Indian players, fitter, stronger. There's someone there, they're doing some work that they haven't been doing in the past. They look really good, and you know, at the last World Cup they finished third, and really it was some Darren Crook dominance that got New Zealand home in that game late. He hit a couple of back nets to take New Zealand to safety in that game. You know, I think India New Zealand will be a ripper, and what's more, in the New Zealand Asia Cup it was a ripper as well. You know, so I think it'll be a brilliant game. New Zealand seem to live on the show course. Yes.
Yep, all true. Looking forward to that later tonight. And just on that 22s, went back and I've had a look. South Africa went down to Australia, 105 to 81. So pretty competitive match. Only one skin, single digits for South Africa. So interesting to see those dynamics. As we get set here for the run chase, Alana Gregory and Keely Stone will be opening the batting for Australia. Looks as if Livy Crow is going to bowl. 83 is the score for New Zealand, 84 the target for Australia. On the line, you would think, is a top to finish top spot and go straight through to the World Cup final, although there's some time before that is confirmed. So we're all set to go, and the run chase starts now. Brilliant shot from Alana Gregory. 2 runs to open her innings. Keely Stone does the same. Excellent shot for 2 to get started. Shot catching the keeper's net will be a single.
New Zealand seem to have given up the line fielder for the referrals for their fielding effort.
Yeah, and I don't know about that. I mean, you're just as likely to have a decision not go your way in the field as you are when you're batting.
They're just sorting some stuff out before they send somebody down there, but yeah, there's a little bit going on too actually. It might be someone getting a bit of work on that corner by the look of it. Maybe they'll come out and get someone down there reasonably soon.
I'm happy to tell them when to review.
To be honest, you'd be pretty good at it.
I think I was saying to Chris in an earlier game, I'm also happy to go and give some man-cat coaching, because I've seen a couple just not the way they should be done.
You're going to give the umpire some man-cat officiating coaching first. Oh!
Throw direct to the back of the head. That'll be a HIA and an immediate apology. It happens, if you're running the line of the throw.
Yeah, that ball's going straight at the stumps, right? It's not
Yeah.
going anywhere else.
Yeah, that's
she's
right.
blind there, she picks it up, she throws.
Yeah. I won't tell the story about how I was in the doghouse with one of my mate's brothers for years for doing the same thing to him and refusing to apologise because he was running in the line. So I will tell the story. There you go.
There you go, there you go. I remember before that game you told me, you get half a chance, I'm going to whack him in the head.
Yes. So a great start there for Australia. 10 runs off the opening over. Just looked calm, in control. Great start.
I like that, Cam. I think the HIA was done from off the court. So it's a little less disruptive, she's gone to the net, the physio's come to the net, done what they need to through the net.
That's how it should be done all the time.
Yeah, there's no need for physios to go on court and doors open and running off. Let's just, and the first sign of trouble, let's just stop the game for longer and go and sort it out.
And I mean, that wasn't a clean play. That's hit Keely Stone fair in the back of the head. That's worth a look. That's worth a conversation. No problem. But yes, do it off the court, have a chat, move on. Greta Abbott will bowl.
Good start from Australia, 10 off the first.
It's inside the line. Shaving away from the right-hander behind the legs. It's a dot ball, and it will be second ball for the first time in the innings. Australia will have to score. Two runs backward of square. Straight to the fielder, no run. Again, it's second ball. Off the legs and onto the stumps. Gregory bowled. An important wicket early in this run chase there for New Zealand. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, off the leg, onto the back of the bat, and then onto the stumps. Driven through to the back. Was it kept off? just downstairs and unsighted. It was kept off, so that's a great bit of fielding to keep that to 1.
Lots of high fives going to the New Zealand back six fielding captain.
Sent back, good call, no run. That completes the over, a good one for New Zealand, -2 from it.
Batters are starting on second ball.
Looks like being another great contest, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I have a feeling there's going to be plenty of ups and downs throughout this run chase, and at various stages both sides are going to look like they're in control. Olivia Ross will bowl the 3rd over. It will be second ball to start it.
Second ball, batters. Second ball. Play.
Chance, needed to hit. Australia through for 2. Sent back, no run.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Oh, great piece of fielding. And there you go. That's an example. You don't rely on a dubious catch. You get the stumps done, complete the play, bang, out.
Nice bit of work, direct hit. Very composed. Really looks like a really good out to cricket player. Really lovely stance, but not as open as a lot of indoor cricket players. Looks very good technically to me.
Certainly is.
A little wider back lift, starts a little more open. Looking to hit through there for Stone.
Final ball.
Getting your front foot further to the leg side allows it to hit through there, the bat wide allows it to hit through that line more easily. Also allows it to get it wrong and get out. More side on, back lift straighter, looking to hit straighter.
And that's on the ball.
Wide brings you over to an end, 3 runs from it. 11 with an over to play here in the opening combination. Important for Australia, they push towards that 20-run mark.
You just feel like they're going to, don't you? You feel like they're going to get close to 20 and this game is going to continue to provide. I've got to say, after yesterday, just a little drain from high contest. It feels like the adrenaline's been up and down all day yesterday, and that, you know, it's, yeah.
It's one of the reasons I don't coach anymore. Just can't handle the tight contests. You know, it's a bit easier sitting here in a tight contest, being on the sidelines when you're coaching and can't do anything about it. No, I've had enough of that.
Yeah.
A wide to start the over. They'll get the ball again as well.
When you're coaching, you're drinking lots of fluid because you're trying to stay hydrated and you can't afford to miss a ball. So it's quite an uncomfortable last partnership quite often in tight games of indoor cricket. Oh, well.
Yeah, full and wide. Stone playing it away from her body. No run, and second ball coming up now.
I like this from New Zealand. The slightly more open stance, the slightly wider back lift. We're bowling full and wide of off stump, but she's set up to hit the ball through the leg side. Now we bring back down Gregory. She's closed off. Great position. She wants the ball off stump and across. You bowl it there. She's going to do that to you. You've got to try and get the ball back towards the leg stump to her inside, if you like, to the leg side of her big toe. You've got to get the ball to that area to her.
That is just missed off stump. Just over the top. 2 balls remain. Second ball, big moment in this run chase. Late in the opening pair. Dragged it short.
Yeah, really disappointed in the game. She's going to play that shot really well from where she is, where the back left is. She's perfectly set up to play that shot.
Last ball of the partnership now. Excellent shot to finish from Alana Gregory and get their 20. They do. Lost a couple of wickets along the way, but Australia on track here. The game remains in the balance. Australia up against New Zealand here in the under-22 women's division of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup.
I think one of the things that's really important in this game, Cam, is that New Zealand won the first game, but Australia's 1 point behind in the competition. Skins have become really important. That skin's really important. If a team wins with 3 skins here, I think they're likely to guarantee go through top. If they win and get 1 skin here, they might still not qualify first. So I think the skins are really important in this game compared to a normal game, you know? Well, not compared to other games in the competition, these skins could be very important.
And it's certainly possible for Australia to win this game and only win 1 skin based on what's left. So, and yeah, I mean the same is true of New Zealand. So yeah, that's an option that's live for both teams.
Really is. I think particularly, you know, Australia clearly accumulated more skins in the round play than New Zealand had because they've caught up the points. They're expecting to continue to do it. New Zealand need to make sure if they win, they get at least 2 or 3 skins from mine.
Coughlin and Talaka at the crease.
Oh, wow.
Coughlin beaten first ball. Halliday, Kiwi captain.
Just a couple of that person just sort of scooted through. They look like they've made a bit of pace as they hit the ground. They probably haven't. It's the visual thing from back up here.
Second ball. Beaten and out. Halliday doing the job early in this second pair. Big wicket for New Zealand. The second ball out.
Yeah, that's, you know, due respect to the batter. She's faced 2 goodies in a row there, hasn't she? Tight enough in, shaping away.
And again.
The beauty is I can't really see the hand. I wonder if she's bowling straight out swing or whether she's bowling a leg cutter because it just seems to go quite late away from her. Let's have a look, see what we can see. Good shape again. That is a great shot. You've just been beaten 3 times in a row by the ball swinging away. Full of confidence, bangs it along the ground. That's a great effort.
Across the, that's worth an appeal. I don't know if the ball actually hit the stumps there, but the bat was upside down.
I think it is worth an appeal.
Yeah.
Think about it, right? You can appeal there. Hope the batsman, the umpire thinks the bat in the air and does give it, and they can risk a deferral on it.
Yeah.
Okay, they've got no one on the. Maybe the managers.
And Halliday does the job again. 2 second ball wickets in the over, and Australia in deep trouble now. This second partnership. -8.
A little bit of contact between a batter and a fielder there. I think it was unintentional, but the umpire just needs to, I think, just say, hey, you know, do make sure you stay out of the way. I don't know if we'll see it in a replay here or not. Nothing in it for mine.
Yeah, definitely still worth an umpire taking control of that, making sure that it doesn't occur where it doesn't have to.
Yeah, tempers can get a little bit frayed when that stuff does happen. I just thought the reaction was a bit of, a little of surprise. So you just need to, keep an eye on it. Don't think these 2 sides, what we've seen, there'll be nothing deliberate in there,
Comfortable 2 to Coughlin, the first ball from Stackhouse. a run behind square for Taleka. Bouncing bat.
Needed to hit. There's a chance of a hit, wasn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Instead, it's 2. This time to Taleka. She want to be careful about ball watching. Off the net, it's 1 with the ball to come in the over.
Nice little rebuild going on from Australia here, right?
Chance. And, oh, that is out. Cynthia Coughlin.
Too slow too. I think she was ball watching.
She was. Didn't get on her bike, and a big out just as they were rebuilding, as you said, Paul Botterill. They're back to -5. Let's have a look at this on the replay.
Yeah.
We're not going to pick up the stop from that angle. Well, you just got it. Ball watching.
Yeah, looking back, all you got to do is get to your ground. Don't matter what else is happening. Don't matter. Just get to the ground. And again, Cam, we would look at that and go, "That's not great cricket." But this is part of how you win tournaments, right? And they'll get to have a nice conversation about that later on tonight, I would imagine, and it'll be a lesson well learned. I've seen that on video a couple of times, and they will all not want to do it.
Totally. Wollaston, the bowler, use of the feet there from Taleka, who gets to the ball, pitch of the ball, and hits it down up 3 on the offside. Lovely shot.
Wilson not looking to turn that as far as I can see, because he spun a few in the first game.
Should be out. Oh, direct hit.
If you watch that on video, if you get a chance to have a look at that, just look where the keeper is. She's on the move and she's up. And she just got to get round that side and get down low, so she can't do anything but glove it. As a wicket keeper, whichever side of the wicket the ball goes on, you're immediately going on the other side. As soon as it hits the bat and you can't get a catch or a stump, and you go the other way. I don't think we are going to see a replay of that.
Direct hit, but Coughlin's home.
You reckon I can do it again? Nice little recovery underway from Australia here.
No, I don't. Brilliant shot. Still in the front court, 2 runs.
Been a big over, hasn't it? 10 off it.
No run there, and it'll stay as 10 off the over. 1 over remains in this partnership. They're still in the single digits. Looks like 20 will be tough from here, but they need to be aiming for 15. Stay in the game.
Yeah, should be another point for New Zealand, so it'll be interesting to see how they finish it off. But again, at this stage, points are only of academic interest to us. From their point of view, it's all about winning the game, right?
Totally. Bree James will bowl the last over to the partnership. It is second ball, so Australia will have to score whether they like it or not. They're out. They've forgotten it. I think the question is whether it's well, you can't refer it. It's a wide.
It's a run out.
Yeah, well, that's why. I mean, they've run out on second ball, so it's out.
Yeah.
I think the question was whether this was a wide or not, and I'd love to see the front-on angle of it.
Oh, it's okay. I don't think the New Zealand fielder who's not fielding the ball gets wound up in the back, but her intent is to go to the ball. I think it's okay. Again, I think it's worth a word from the umpire.
The second partnership in deep trouble here for Australia. Well behind the rate now. Cannot afford to lose another wicket. New Zealand doing the job with the ball and in the field. Another second ball opportunity here for New Zealand. They've been effective at them so far. That one unquestionably wide.
Three to go in the over. New Zealand would love another wicket. Australia would love another wide.
It'll be another wicket. Oh, it falls safe. I can't believe that.
Yeah, look hard, right? I think a couple of them left it for others. For mine, hard to do, but maybe Abbott's ball with a run and a dive.
Kept off the net. Well done, especially with the second effort. Just a single. And a ball to come now in this second partnership.
Couldn't see past the fielder. Final ball.
Excellent shot to finish. 2 runs from it. 9 runs on the board for this second partnership. A great job there from New Zealand, staying on top of that pair. They are now in the box seat, and Australia will need, instead of 20-ish a pair, they'll need more like 25-30 a pair from here to win. Certainly doable. You can see there New Zealand have done that in the first 2 partnerships. Australia certainly have the batting prowess to do the same in their last 2, but it will be tough going given how well New Zealand are performing at the moment.
I think it's 27 a pair from here, Cam. I could be wrong. Yeah. Well, we'll just check there. It's 55 off 2, so it's 28 a pair, I guess. Sorry.
That's why I'm saying 25-30 a pair.
Yeah.
Something around there, yeah. And again, very gettable with Elise Hart and Grace Pooley at the crease now for Australia. New Zealand, though, they're just maintaining the pressure. Lots of second ball situations. They've been hitting the sticks. And I expect to see that continue with Greta Abbott coming into bowl.
She put a very good first over, didn't she? Only the one wicket, but -2 for the over. Oh, keeps it on the end of the hand.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Should we have a look at the replay of that, Cam, before we while we wait for the keeper, who's got a blow? Should there's someone going to come out and give us some ice or some magic water?
Yeah, never fun copping one on the end of the thumb or a finger as a keeper.
Cam, is it rude or wrong of me to say this, that the players are waiting far too long for HIAs and some assistance?
No, it's not.
I guess
It's not. I think part of the challenge has been that nations have turned up with one. Fair enough, that's what you normally do, but we're in actually 2 separate buildings, so that one trainer or physio providing coverage for teams across 2 buildings is a little bit more complex than across 2 or 3 courts. So that's part of it, but my understanding is that any physio, certainly for the HIA part, doesn't need to be to have a physio from your team. There's a physio around, get them out there to do the HIA.
I was going to say
This one, this got to be their team.
Often if you see someone who looks a bit more hurt, any physio will go and help, right? If you see someone who's really distressed,
Oh yes, yeah.
they get out there. But again, it may be a little bit unfair of me, but player welfare is a hugely important part, and really, you just want someone to go and help them as quick as you can.
1 minute.
No sign of warming up for the Kiwis or anything like that, Enough tape on that finger. Gosh. Keepers are like back sticks like Cam, they all retire with broken fingers.
Say that again.
Keepers are like back sticks, they all retire with a broken finger.
Yeah, definitely. Well, while we are waiting, might check in with the other matches happening now. UAE, in pursuit of England's 74 in the under-22s, are on 50 midway through the third partnership, so that's a live game. And the Australia women's side dominating the United Arab Emirates there in the negatives. So Australia will certainly lock that one up and continue their unbeaten run.
They look clear favourites, don't they?
They sure do.
Second ball, batters. Second ball. Second ball. Play. Wide.
Miss from New Zealand. I think the keeper missed that as well. Was a wide, but there was a run out calling miss error. But they get through. They get through comfortably. Oh, bold. They all go up. Wow.
Second ball. Second ball, batters.
Here we go. One more. Yeah, this Australian partnership already trying to set a tone out there. They're going after this, aren't they? They'll want 30. They wanted the last partnership mid-20, won't they?
Yeah, no question.
Interesting look at this backlift, Cam. Hands up high. Backlift up high. This is somebody who, if you pitch up to her, I would say she could put them in the orbit. Have a look at this. Little warm-up backlift. Look at that. Hands high, bat high.
Second ball, they get through unscathed. 6 runs off the over. It's going to be Wollaston to bowl. Driven to hands, it should be out. It is too good from New Zealand. Australia running on contact, the ball right in the hands of the 3-line fielder. The service was good, didn't need to hit, used the keeper, and poorly run out at the keeper's end. Oh, Pooley's pulled up short.
Doesn't look too bad, but looks uncomfortable.
Yeah, walking it off. Driven. That's out as well. Australia trying to force the issue. New Zealand have other ideas. And another wicket falls. and again it's 3 and 4 balls. New Zealand taking complete control here and are $1 to finish top here in the under-22 women's division.
Paulie's starting to look pretty sore. I think, Cam, I saw the Indian guys do this yesterday. They had a guy who clearly did a groin. Someone came out and spent a couple minutes working on it, and then he went back to batting. And a game that they'd already won. It's like, you've got a game tomorrow that matters, man. You know, drag your player. And if she's in as much pain as she appears to be here, for me, there's only one thing to do, and that's to get her out of this game and make sure she's ready for that final.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I mean, she's the captain, right? The last thing you need is to lose your captain to injury when a game is over, and this one is increasingly looking like it is. Australia reviewed that, but yeah, it was out.
So that's not what the break's for. Yeah.
Well, they did review it, but I suspect a tactical review in the sense it buys you a minute of refresh.
Yeah. I've got to say, if I was the coach here, look, I don't care if she gets to 7 or gets out next ball, the game will be the game. But you need it for a bigger day, and I'll be ripping her out of here super quick. Oh, it looks okay there.
But she's still limpy. I mean, you'd certainly want to view, and maybe they already have this view, maybe this is a known injury, I don't know, but you need to get a view that her continuing is not going to make it worse, whatever it is.
Cam, I'm pretty confident that her continuing is not going to make it better.
Yeah, except that. 3 for -12 from that over. New Zealand in charge here against Australia in the under-22 women.
Important moment, because they've seen a really good partnership out to chase a really big score. They've got in trouble, but that point is still really important. Right now, what they've got to do is bat really well for an over. They've got to lock up that skin, give the team a bit of a chance at the back end if they can. You're probably looking here and going, hey, if we go 10-10 with 43, with the last partnership 40, really unlikely. But what we can't do here is get distracted, have a bit of a slog and end out on -10 and give the point up. We need the point. It's 7 runs away. We've got 2 overs. We need the point. That's a shot that says you understand that.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Like that, Cam. Fielder came over and she just flinched away. No part of contact. Not that there was a deliberate contact coming, but yeah, again, it's tough as a coach because in the moment it all feels like the world, but the world's still 3 days away.
100%.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Great to see Vanessa Chatfield, ex-women's player and coach, and Robbie Kerr on the show into the New Zealand Hall of Fame with Warwick Simmons. 3 in there now, well behind during the time frame. But great to see that set up and people starting to go into it. Shot.
And that's over ball.
Brings you over to an end. 8 runs from it. They move ahead of the skin with an over to come.
Yeah, well done. Again, 8 off that one, 10 off this one. I mean, you know, you'd need a bit of luck and a couple of back nets and all the rest of it, but, you know, this is a contest. You've got to try and keep the door open as long as you can keep the door open. One thing about it, there's only one team that can be put under pressure in this contest now. If Australia come rallying back, New Zealand can be put under pressure. Australia, you can't put them under pressure anymore.
Play.
So the final over to the pair, it's Bree James. Starts with a wide. called through. Grab a single. And out at the top, the skin well and truly in play here for New Zealand.
Are they going to refer it? They've used one, and I think it's tight. Are they going to refer it?
It's out. It's out by half a metre.
You're always right when you say these things. It's out by about half a metre, Cam.
Two runs, and Grace Pooley still looks in some discomfort, but they go ahead in the skin again. 3 balls remaining.
Yeah, New Zealand's going to need 1 wicket to get this skin. And here we go. Always a drama in this game. Let's go right every time. Ball 2. Dot 2. Strike 1. Just says so on the score sheet.
No such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. I'm going to record myself playing that and just play that all the time. Got to go, and go they do. 2 runs and move to 4. Skin still alive for New Zealand here. A wicket will steal it back from Australia.
Coaching moment here. Do you just not run? Me personally, I'm going to take the point. I'm not going to run here.
Yeah, totally. The game's over. They can't win from here. Bank the point. Oh. And they do. So an excellent set of 4 once again for New Zealand. They remain in control of this under-22s clash against Australia. An appreciative crowd in the stands with their poise and the Kiwi flag. I've said before, I'll say again, I think the game is beyond doubt from here. I can't see the last pair scoring 50-odd, but the last skin well and truly alive. They will want 27 at least here, or 26 to tie it. It'll go back to the previous skin. So Ella Harvey and Gabby Lockwood have that mission for Australia to grab another point.
Yeah, I think it's significant. You know, if New Zealand get the last skin, they're 7 points clear and they're not going to be caught. If Australia get the skin, and presumably New Zealand win, which we assume, then they're 5 points clear, and Australia's already done it once where they've nearly caught up five points. It's a possibility for them.
Halliday, the bowler. Chance at the top, a direct hit would have been out. It's 2 instead to Harvey. Halliday's first over, 2 for -8.
She bowled well first over. It was hidden away, late and bouncing. That is well played.
A great feet movement there from Lockwood. Read it early, got across to it, particularly from quite a leg stump stance. Or outside of leg stump stance, I should say. Oh. It's well kept out.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Chance should be out. It is. The New Zealand strike. They had to go. It was second ball. And once again, New Zealand convert one. They've been very effective at this. It was a full toss. It's probably a question as to whether or not that was a no ball. It looked okay. And the wicket falls.
I've looked quite disappointed to get out, but they're looking for 26. They're not looking for 50, I think, you know. So, you know, I think you want to keep it around, and as long as it's 10 and over, I think in cricket, if you bat well, you can get it, you know. When it gets above that, you need a bit of back net help.
1 run.
A bit of a collision here. Got 2 bodies on the ground. Harvey still down.
Can we have a look at it, please?
We just did.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I was watching.
Yeah, my eyes are on the court as well. Harvey's up on her feet. Looks okay.
Can I get a trainer on as well, please?
Where is the physio? At the door, right? But is that even a physio?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yep.
No gear with it.
Well, while we're waiting, folks, I understand there's been music playing over the top of our commentary for about 8 overs or so. So do apologise for that, but we're not sitting here looking at the YouTube comments and seeing you tell us that. So I certainly wasn't aware, but I understand that it's fixed now. Hope you can hear us, and my apologies for that happening. I've asked that it won't happen again.
We should have a vote, Cam. Do they want the music or do they want us?
Yeah. Not sure I like the answer there, Bots.
Yeah, maybe if Chris Griffin was in the seat, they'd want the commentary. Not you and me, mate.
Yeah. So that was the last ball of the over. A single off it, no runs from it. They'll need 26 from 3 overs now, the Australia side.
Yeah, it was over, yeah. Perfect. Wait.
Here's Livy Crow. Straight to the fielder. Great piece of work. Lockwood kept the foot down. It'll be second ball and Australia have to score.
The Australian now need to get on a roll where they start scoring off consecutive deliveries, right? You can't score 10 and over with a lot of dots.
Driven, it'll be out. Oh, a little fumble.
Just got to cash in on that now, right? They don't need to panic. Every ball doesn't have to go to the back net. They've just got to score off every ball for a few balls and see what they leave themselves at the end.
Chance. Instead it's 2.
And here we go, nice little run, 1-2-2. That's what they have to do from here if they're going to make it.
Every time Australia have put a little run like that together, New Zealand have found a response.
It's one of the things, Cam, that I want to make no excuses for them, but it really is hard. We all know it really is hard to field really well for 16 overs, and particularly when the game is perhaps under control. It really is an opportunity here for Australia to get batting practice and to get the skin, but they can't just break it down backstick's throat.
Which is exactly what they've done, and again, New Zealand prevent Australia from moving forward a wicket and no runs off the over.
I'm not sure New Zealand prevented them on this occasion, Cam.
Yeah, so the ball.
Well, I would argue that they have, because they've put Australia in a position where they feel like they have to target the back net, where they're playing a shot that they otherwise wouldn't. So
Fair, I accept that as fair, Cam, but really they finally had a little bit of momentum. They just needed to keep building that momentum and giving themselves a chance. They've now got 2 overs to get 26, and now they've got to go the back.
yeah.
Not every ball again. You know, it's not a logic-sounding thing, but basically in this over, Australia need to pick one ball and run at it, try and hit it a long way. And then between balls, they need to score off every ball.
Yeah. It's a good shot.
There's a good shot. Let's not forget it as we go forward, ladies and gentlemen, that who wins their own play 2 games don't matter. This Australian side's a decent side, and they'll turn up in that final, and they will make it a humdinger of a game for us to watch. We're going to up the viewing subscription. It's going to cost a little more to watch that game.
He's kidding.
I'll give you a bank account to put the money into.
I do remember 2014 in Wellington, the World Cup there, the junior girls, I don't know, it was 21s, I don't know what the actual age group was then, but New Zealand dominated throughout the round games, beat Australia in every game. Australia had to win through the hard way and upset them in the final. And the reverse was probably true in Melbourne in 2022. Australia, that's out too, isn't it? It is. I think Australia might review this one. They do. The reverse true in Melbourne with New Zealand coming away with a win.
Yeah, look, it's
Bat in the air for mine. I'll have to have a slower look at it.
I'm starting to believe in psychic powers because you believe to understand every time you get this right.
Let's have a look. See it come from the right of screen. Bat will bounce in the air.
I've got to say, I hope this doesn't sound ungrateful. Great decision. I love seeing that. New Zealand's gotten so much trouble doing that over the years, a number of grades. It's actually nice to see some different countries doing it.
Play.
Two runs. A ball to come in the 15th.
That does mean now that Australia either has to go big time back net or now batting for practice.
Yeah, I think you'll find it'll be a disciplined approach. Not going to get 20. Well, what do they need from here? Another
24.
23 to tie it.
Yeah.
They're not going to get that. So, okay, how would we get 12 if we needed to off the last over of a game? Yeah.
I'm a big believer personally that in the moment you realise you can't win, what you do is make sure you add some respect to the result.
Yes, yeah, I agree.
Play.
Final over of the match. Dale Anderson beats Harvey outside off stump.
Second ball, batters. Libby, just make sure you're not moving into the line of the batter, please. Thank you. Second ball. Wide.
Is it wide? What's the other view as to whether or not this is the sort of front eight for New Zealand 22s?
I think the fact it's been put out twice suggests to me that it is. It is one of the big questions, right? You talked about the depth that Australia has. We've had a player really struggle against the spin. Australia will clearly target her in a final, and the question is the depth. Who comes in? Does someone have to come in? We all know that Jess will know her players really well. She'll make a decision whether she needs to, but they'll start to prepare somebody just in case. And who that is and how good they are will have a bearing in this, because little things make big differences in games, and one person can make a huge difference.
Absolutely. I ask as obviously Australia have had two different combinations against New Zealand, have lost both games. They'll have to take a lot of lessons from that and decide who their front eight is across the course of the rest of the week.
Second ball, batters. Second ball.
Also some sore bodies out there for Australia. We saw Grace Pauly with an injury. Harvey was down earlier. Going to have to be carefully managed throughout the rest of the tournament.
Yeah, they might have some bearing in that chase for skins too, Cam. At some stage Australia might go, actually, rather than just chasing every skin in the tournament, seeing if we can come first, we've got to recover these bodies and see if we can win a final. And these are decisions that we can talk about, but only the people who actually know exactly how bad the hurts are, how tough the people are, can decide that.
A leg side, and they're going to re-bowl it. You might as well get your money's worth, Bots.
I do wonder about this, Cam. I wouldn't re-bowl it.
My view was always you paid your $13. You've got to face every legal ball you can.
Well, in this case, you paid your $7,500.
2 runs to finish for Lockwood, and that caps off a comprehensive win here for New Zealand. They've defeated Australia again and have taken 3 of the 4 points on offer. What has that been given out down there, has it? I was celebrating the wire. There's a bit of a discussion happening. Are they reviewing this? I was all ready to wrap up the game. I didn't even see what happened. Thankfully, we'll get a replay here.
Stands on her stumps.
She does too.
Does Bale come off?
Yeah, she stepped on the plate.
Well, what's the rule there, Cam?
Well, how is this you can't review that. Like, if that has not been given out, that's my understanding, it's run-outs only, right? If that's not been given out live, then I don't know what we're looking at.
I don't even know why it stopped the teams from getting
Yeah,
on
so-
court and shaking hands.
so-
It's like, so what?
This has been given out on referral, and my understanding was that that is not possible.
Look, I'm going to go with you on that and just say we've just seen a couple of things here around rules. That decision making in this game has been world class. He's been really good, but there's a couple of things around rules which might just need a little bit of a review from the people up high.
Well, I mean, imagine if that happened in final. 2 runs to win, not given out hit wicket, they refer it, and completely contrary to the DRS system regulations, a hit wicket's given out.
One of the bizarre things, Cam, is that nothing touched the wicket.
Yeah, well, she stepped on the plate,
yeah,
which is
so-
considered to be part of the wicket in indoor, yeah.
There you go. So, yep, no, and again, we had the man cave given not out early. And maybe just some tired, just some, everyone's getting tired. The odd mistakes, overall it's been a really good game. But these things going to tighten up, and we can't change the review process in the middle of a game.
No, and no doubt Sydney Cross and Tommy Holt will be inquiring about that one with David Shepley, as will I, because I certainly do want to understand that. But folks, it's all academic in the end. As I was saying, New Zealand comprehensive victors have taken 3 of the 4 skins, and odds-on favourites now to finish top of the table and advance straight through to the World Cup final. There's a bit of water to go under the bridge first, but they've given themselves a red-hot chance of doing that. So another great game between 2 giants of indoor cricket in the under-22 women's division. It's been great bringing it to you. Don't forget, coming up next, we've got more World Cup indoor cricket action. It will be England versus India in the women's division. That's not too far away. We'll take a short break on commentary. So until then, for Paul Botterill and Chris Griffin, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Colombo, Sri Lanka for our continuing coverage of the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter, with me, Chris Griffin. It's time for England versus India in the women's division. I'll take you through the 2-team lineup, starting with the captain of England, Lucy Weston, with her Una Paramjyothi, Jess Pym, Danica Roff, Mallory Bartosh-Short, Amy Cahoon, Lauren Barclay, Katia Bolton, and the India side is captained by Reshma Shetty, Navina Shanmugan, Aishwarya Sivakumar, Pushpalatha Perumal, Pooja Jain, Shreya Sharon A, Soumya V Murthy, and Jyothi Chandrasekhar. Again, India riding all 12 of their players on the team sheet. I'm just making the assumption the top 8 reflects their team. And we're just about ready to get underway here. It's Danica Roff and Amy Cahoon at the crease, and here's Reshma Shetty. Starts with what surely was a no ball too high. Well, it looks like she may have left her crease. So it will be a dot ball. And Chris, it's a very good afternoon to you.
Hello, and good to see England back on the court. Quick turnaround for the women's side. It feels like they were just here.
Feels like I was just here.
Well, you were. So
A missed opportunity there for India on second ball.
So you were just talking about the India lineup. Interesting out is Disha Patel. She's the leading run scorer and the equal leading wicket taker for India. So a few change-ups.
Do you happen to know if that's an injury or just a selection decision?
No, I just saw and noticed. No idea as to why.
Oh, almost a misfield. Will be another dot ball and second ball. The score will have to change on this delivery. Through for two.
And last ball is for Clark. Okay, inside.
Inside the line, dot ball.
Osiota. The second ball will start, ladies. Ball is number 5. Side's ready.
It's an important game for England. You've had a look at the ladder, I take it?
Yeah, 5th or 7th. England, they need to do the job here if they want to compete and push further forward. They played quite well against South Africa. Really enjoyed both teams, and I've enjoyed watching both teams. But
That one through to the back for 4 runs.
they've dropped that game against South Africa, and we'll see how we go from here.
Two runs to Cahoon.
We've also been able to have a look at these teams multiple times now here on the show court. England's played Sri Lanka and South Africa, as I previously mentioned here, and India playing Singapore and the UAE. So 2 teams that have found their way over to us a few times.
Through to the back for 5 valuable runs. Is turning into a big over here for England.
Last ball and second ball.
Contrary to the scoreboard on the screen, there's no such thing as a strike. That was a dot ball, and it's now second ball, the last ball of the over.
Ball.
A no ball plus the runs.
Go. Over the fish before to play the ball. 2. Over.
It looks like encroachment into the exclusion zone. It's a area protecting the fielders really around the batter. Brings the over to an end. An excellent one there for England. 15 runs from it.
Yeah, good stuff from Roffer and Colquhoun. They're humming along just quite nicely. There was a comment earlier in my game with the YouTube feed that Roff played in the juniors for South Africa in about 18, 19. So, change of allegiance.
Isn't that a running theme that Joburg's in southern England?
That's in England.
No, I think a number of there's been a couple of players across divisions that have represented multiple countries, and you being an expat Aussie yourself, you'd understand that people will find an affinity for their new home.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I can relate to it.
Sorry.
Couple of wides in a row here off the bowling of Pooja Jain.
I will say though, Cam, when you have to stand there and listen to two anthems and I'm not allowed to sing my own, it's quite difficult.
What do you mean you're not allowed to sing your own?
Well, if you're on camera, potentially on camera, and you're sitting there in a different shirt singing the other team's anthem, it's a pretty weird look.
Well, you're either an Australian or you're not. You know?
Right, I'll send you the footage, all right? No worries, I'll do it next time.
Chance. Oh, needed a hit. Brings the over to an end. Another good one for England. 10 runs from it. The race to 29. And over to come in the partnership now.
Thank you. Boys ready? Yep. Play. Two. Dead ball. Time off. Have a check, please.
So, dead ball there. I hope everything's okay.
Check, please.
And she's waved everyone away. See here, a bit of friendly fire. Bang. Ouch. Lesson there. Get out of the way.
Yeah, she tried to duck, but was in the line, so.
Play. One.
Hit with power and authority. The thing I love about those shots is not only are you getting those runs, but everyone on the front court's on the back foot.
Yeah.
Right? Because you've smoked one past them.
And they don't forget about that. They'll think about that for a few balls. Next time Cochran's on strike, if she does get on strike, you'll have that in the back of your head.
Two.
2 to off, and 2 balls remain in the partnership
Two
now.
balls remain. Ball.
It'll be a no ball.
Two ball.
And, a bit rare to see a bowler do that and not immediately apologise.
Yeah, there was one in the England game earlier where I think it was Roth. Roth actually apologised about 6 times and then made sure the apology was seen as well when at the end of the over. So complete opposites.
And softball bunt there to the back court for 4.
And
And the ball to come.
two.
And 2 to complete the partnership. 44 runs for England batting first. That is just the start they needed. We were talking earlier about how important this game is for them, for their top 4 aspirations. And if that's not a dream start on that basis, I don't know what is. Thanks for tuning in, folks. It's England up against India here at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. The umpire for this match is Michael Guest. He's an Australian, but he's here as a New Zealand umpire, appointed by New Zealand.
He is, yeah.
Earned himself a new nickname of Kiwi. A very experienced umpire, Michael Guest. It's always good to see umpires of his experience continue at the international level.
Yeah, very good umpire.
Players ready?
Una Paramjothi and Mallory Bartosz Shorts
And play, thank you.
at the crease now for England.
Play.
And we're back underway. A couple of runs through point.
And Bartosz short, she was the one that got collected just with a hit in the head in the first game. So clearly she's going okay, whether you're a Bartosz short family member here or back at home.
2.
Great start for Bartosz short. Both bats away now in this second pair.
Good.
Another ball making its way to the back for 4 runs. Off to a flyer, these two. Driven.
3.
3 runs to Bartosz short. Chance at the top, the throw was high, needed to hit.
Last ball.
Oh, the wicket comes. Bartosz short looking to block it out. Instead, lost leg pole. Let's have a look at this. Just yorked herself and lost the wicket. So that helps peg them back. That was a flyer otherwise. 7 runs off the over nonetheless.
Yeah, just standing far down leg, really got on the inside of a leg stump delivery. Still did her best, but the ball beat her.
Ready. Thank you, Trav. One, two.
Shreya Sharon, the bowler. And Parandrothi, 2 off the first ball.
Ball.
No ball.
3. Pitch.
To see how many extra runs there are. Plus 3, so 5 off the delivery. Straight to the fielder, no run. It'll be second ball though for England. They'll have to score here.
Just wondering, Cam, is there such a thing as strike one?
No such thing as a strike in indoor cricket, mate.
Just checking for everyone listening.
Chance there. Fall safe, 3 runs. It's in the air, put down. They're going to run again.
3.
Smart running.
3. Last ball.
Well, the umpire, yeah, he's fixed it. So 3, they ran it up to 3. Be a no ball off the pitch. Plus 2.
And 2.
And another huge over. So that's 17 runs from it.
Yeah, that's a big start. Parmajothy just doing a good job avoiding contact in the front court. That's what we've been asking batters to do all week, so good from her.
Comfortable start to the Jyothi Chandrasekhar over. Through to the back net. 7 runs to Paramjyothi. This flow of runs continues for England.
We've seen Paramjyothi stand out with the ball a lot recently, and now she's showing what she can do with the bat. Big shot, brings her on to 19.
Oh, this time Bartosz short, turns in a little inside out, but send it to the back. It's 2 in a row.
Got to go for 3. Got to go for 3. I mean, technically probably just knock a 2, but I just want to see it. That's why you go a 2.
Second ball, ladies. Bales on, please. Bales. Keeper.
Well, that was second ball. They had to go. And maybe a little bit too greedy there. Use of the feet coming out, looking to continue to force the back net. And they've given up a wicket.
Yeah, it was a big change in tempo. It's almost like it was agreed without having the discussion between the two of them.
Last ball. Play.
Final ball of the over. Oh, that's out. 2 in 2 balls. Well, that over had a bit of everything. 2 sevens, 2 wickets, and it's 2 for 6.
Yeah, and she tries to make it. She even extends both legs as she's fallen. But India, they're starting to come back.
Final over of the partnership now. Shanmugam to bowl it.
Quiet. Second ball, ladies. Two.
Always need a committee to put the bails back on.
It's a good team effort. I mean, we encourage teamwork.
Two. Two balls remain. And
Second ball. A couple of balls left in the partnership. Another opportunity here for India. Use of the feet. Good adjustment late from Bartosz short. Finds the net for 2, but a ball to come.
Last ball. Two.
2 off the last ball and a 38-run second partnership. The England side on 82 at the halfway stage. It's been a dominant batting performance so far. Question is whether or not it can continue We'll have a look at the other matches happening right now in the women's division across the complex. New Zealand taking on Singapore. New Zealand batting first. They're 75 early in the third partnership. And South Africa taking on Sri Lanka. South Africa batting first, 59 midway through the third partnership. So we'll keep our eye on those matches with great interest. Meanwhile, Jessica Pym, Katia Bolton heading to the court here for England.
And Pym didn't play this morning, so Pym will be fresh. We'll see what she's able to do.
Players ready? Play again. Two.
Start there for Pym. 2 runs off the first delivery.
Sorry.
And a wide for Bolton's first delivery.
Sorry.
And another. It's a nice, easy way to get into the game.
Yeah, you can't be giving away 2 for free, let alone 4. Got to find control.
It's up, but falls safe. Bolton's first runs off the bat. 2. Oh, that's out. Run out at the keeper's end. Don't know what Bolton's looking for. I wouldn't be reviewing that, and they have.
Be a bit difficult here because the body's in the way. We had this earlier in the other England game. Good change, Bangle.
That's out.
That's a great camera angle. That's what we're after.
England, you have 1 review remaining. And play.
Run out hasn't gone in the computer yet. Now it has.
There's the over.
It brings the over to an end. 5 runs from it. Third pair away.
Little interesting one, Pym considering sneaking a run despite the fact that it was over. They were having a look. Don't know how you can do that on a dead ball, but that's okay. I like the enthusiasm.
Fine, thank you. Two.
Chandra Shekhar's over. Kicked underway. 2 runs to Pym.
They're actively looking for a second run. I'm not sure if the back net fielders are awake.
Two.
Yeah, she turned her back. Now she's worked it out.
Sorry.
There's definitely a run there. Ball spilling to backward square.
Actively searching for one, so that always means there's a run-out opportunity potentially around the corner for India.
2. Last ball, second ball. Two.
2 to complete.
Over.
Excellent over there for England. 11 runs from it. Just 2 runs away from 3 figures now.
Yeah, they're almost going at 10 and over. It's going to create an imposing total for the Indians to chase. India in their previous 5 games have only got to 100 once, and that was against Singapore in their sole win so far in this tournament.
Two.
Oh, that should have been out. Had a long look at it. Instead it's a single.
Yeah, just loaded up and paused. Didn't know whether to go soft or hard, and then ended up roasting it in. But they let England get away with another one.
That would have been tight.
I think that would have been out.
Yeah, big dive from Pim. Ultimately unnecessary, hasn't had it. Didn't hit. But Pim gets up a little gingerly.
Yeah, we've all had that. We've had that dive and that feeling.
Not me. I don't dive for anyone.
Okay, 99% of people involved in indoor cricket have had that feeling.
Do you honestly think 99% of people in indoor have dived?
In this tournament,
Did
not
you
in,
say-
not
did
in
you s-
hole, not in hole,
Yeah.
not in hole.
Second ball. England must score. Should be out. Oh, full safe.
Was out.
Thinking about another run, but think better of it.
I had a social team in my centre where they're all skateboarders that played in singlets and shorts, and they used to dive like mad. And because of their skateboarding, they knew they took those bumps and bruises quite easily.
That's the over.
Brings the over to an end.
Second ball for the over.
7 runs from it.
Plays ready.
23 with
Is bowling.
an over to go in the pair. So looking good for another 30-plus partnership here.
Yeah, and that's important
Thank you.
for England. They're in a position, as we said, they need every point they can get on that table. So if they can set 4 consistent scores, means they're not capable of dropping one, hopefully, from their perspective.
Side.
A wide to start the over. I'll get that again.
Play that ball revolve. Still the ball
And it
revolve.
will be second. Well, you should put it down as second ball. There might have been the wrong button. Or maybe that was second ball. Never remember. They will get that previous delivery again. And it's a dot here, so it will be second ball now. Chance at the top, misfielded. Should be a single.
See the UAE team leading the India chants on the sideline.
Chance at the top. Oh, misfielded. It was second ball, the wide and the run. 3 off. Yeah, not often see one country cheering for another, but I suspect there's a bit of an expat situation going on there.
Seems to be the common theme of our conversation today.
Oh, through goes Salmiya, and a much-needed wicket there for India. And somewhat strangely, the United Arab Emirates celebrates on the sideline.
Yeah, stole my line. The UAE goes wild at this match between India and England. Wide to follow the wicket. We'll have that again. Still 2 to come. Great shot for 2. The last ball of the of the partnership.
Last ball. Last ball.
Well, it's worth a shout. Direct hits always are. They're going to review. Think they have. Yeah, looks like they've reviewed it. Looks home.
I'd say that's home, Cam.
Yeah.
We're still
Thought it was
looking.
home on the first view. I don't know, is there a suspicion that the bat's in the air here? Is that what we're looking at? It'd be tough to make that decision. I mean,
Yeah, very tough.
how could you have the
perspective.
bat in the air from that
India
position?
have one review.
He's given it out.
One
No,
review.
sorry. He's signalled 1. Signalled 1. Oh God! I thought that signal was for out. He's had one finger in there and said that is 1. Oh, that is such a relief.
Sorry, Gusty.
Yeah. So 29 is the final score for that partnership. England on 111 with 4 overs remaining. These DRS don't just take up the time for them to occur, but then time for the umpire to catch up afterwards.
Yeah.
Big time swallow.
The UAE chants continue, and they've managed to find an Indian flag as well.
I know it's not working. Good ball.
Lauren Dean and Lauren Barclay at the crease now for England.
I know it's not working.
I don't see a Lauren Dean on the team sheet.
No, I was just about to say the exact same thing.
No, it hasn't been 2 minutes, thank you.
We had Lucy Weston on our team sheet.
Well, maybe that's who's down there. The umpire's still clacking away. Yeah, I think it is. That's Lucy Weston
It
down
is.
there. Yeah, the captain.
Okay,
That might be what our delay is. There we go. There's the switch.
Just you just get relaxed and say, oh, I'll just wait for the names to come up on the scoreboard rather than look at who's out there. And when you do, that happens.
3.
Oh, and they've run it up.
1 is 4.
Smart batting, 4 runs for Lucy Weston.
And Weston and Barclay, the leading run scorers, 1 and 2. So they'll be up here to pile on some runs.
Excellent shot.
Very good shot.
Lauren Barclay away.
Especially if the spinner just waiting for it. And nice hands, played late.
Driven. Oh, put down. Evasive action there from Shan Mugen. It would have been a great catch.
Yeah, big slap of the thigh. She did well to avoid and still nearly take it.
Edge into the back net, through for a run. See off second ball. Chasing a wide one, missed it, still gets the 2. Brings you over to an end, 11 runs from it.
Yeah, no need to play that, just let it go. If they're going to give you 2 for free, take it. The UAE players have continued to progress. They've now made their way almost to the Indian bench. Things continue to grow.
I have a feeling they just wanted to move within camera shot.
Yeah.
Where they were before, you couldn't see them. Now, now our viewers can. The UAE chanting for India.
Maybe they knew we were mentioning them.
Sivakumar. Into the legs. Single off the body.
Here comes the committee camp. Only 2 this time. That's not quorum.
2 people, twice as long. Comfortable 2 to Barclay. And they've run it up to 3. No extra run this time. Half a chance there, but they weren't onto the ball quick enough. England through for a single. Two runs backward of point. 1 run. I try to listen to Michael Guest, and I could have sworn he said that's 2. I don't know how I heard 1, or he said 1 and I heard 2. I thought it was 1. Anyway, it is 1. 1 ball to come.
Oh, wow.
Smack to the back net for 7. I think about another and decide against it. 15 runs off the over, another big one for England. 137 on the board with 2 overs remaining. It's an all-out attack here at the moment.
Really got to be cheeky to consider sneaking a run on a 7 and risking everything. You've got the maximum. Be comfortable with it.
Well, the very fact that he can run again proves that it's not a maximum, doesn't it?
Fair enough, but you know what I mean. You've got a large score and you're going to risk it
Yes.
for one more.
Pushpa Latha, the bowler. Yeah, it's just another one of those terms that I don't like. Maximum.
Okay, Cam. No worries. See how it is.
I'm the arbiter of all language, aren't I?
I'm sure you've self-appointed that, but I'm fine.
Ready?
Definite self-appointment. A wide first ball for Pushpa Latha. The second is the same.
Sorry. Last ball.
Doing it pretty easy. Junior Sova, 3 wide so far, a couple of 2s as well, and a ball to come. Push through, extra cover for 2,
And over.
and 12 runs off the over. Gee, this has just been a dominant batting performance, hasn't it? 149 on the board, 6 balls remain.
Please.
Impressive for England.
Yeah, England, their highest tournament score has been 172 against this Singapore side. 1 over to go. I don't think they'll get there, but
Ready?
getting pretty close.
And play. One.
Shetty bowling the final over the innings.
Shetty taking, I believe, the first and the last.
One.
Chance, misfielded.
2.
2.
Two balls remain. One's good. Last ball. No ball.
No ball off the pitch, so they'll get that again. Still a ball to come.
See if they get the magical 50. Just three runs away.
Happy to take 49, but post 160 runs. That is a sensational total there for England, batting first here in their Day 4 clash against India at the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Thanks for your company, folks. I'm Cameron Walter. With me is Chris Griffin. Our great pleasure to be with you as we come to you live from Colombo here in Sri Lanka, the gracious hosts of this year's edition of the World Cup. We'll check in with the other matches happening right now, both of them in the women's division. New Zealand batting first against Singapore, 169 on the board, and Singapore in trouble early in reply. Tough to see Singapore getting any of those skins. And South Africa batted first against Sri Lanka, posted 74. Sri Lanka in reply are on 8 in the first partnership, and that's just 1 over in, so that run chase just getting underway. That'll be an interesting finish, that one. We'll keep an eye on that. And you can catch all of that info and follow along with the results at indoorcricket.news and wicfworldcup.com. And Ahmed Khawaja and the team at indoorcricket.news doing a great job to be taking these highlights of keeping everybody up to date on what's happening here in Colombo. Results, fixtures, analysis, you name it, it's there. Indoorcricket.news. I think it's a great initiative to have a site dedicated to keeping the indoor cricket community informed as to what's happening and help increase awareness of the indoor form of the game. So, my thanks to Ahmed Khawaja and everyone that's contributing to that website. As for this match, England 160 on the board, an absolute dominant performance with the bat. And just about ready to get the run chase underway here. Highlight reel pretty long with all of the batting highlights that we've seen. There you have it. What an innings it was. Pushpalatha and Aishwarya Sivakumar at the crease for India. And, well, India, nothing to lose. They can throw everything they've got at this. Amy Colquhoun to bowl for England to get the second innings underway. No run off the first ball. It'll be second ball straight away. Some confusion over the field setting. We're ready now. Second ball. Push straight to the fielder. No run. One run. Ball didn't go to hand.
Now, if I'm the England coach, we were looking at how many times they missed the opportunity after a dot ball, England, in the previous game. It's the one thing I want to see them improve as they start to get on top of India if they can.
Second ball, ladies.
Second ball again. 2 runs.
Two. And last ball, Jamie.
It's a great shot there from Pushpalatha. Ball to come now in the first over. It's in the air, it falls safe. Direct hit, but Sivakumar's home. Brings the over to an end, 7 runs from it. Not a bad start for India.
Yeah, not a bad start for India. Something to build on. Colquhoun has been a tricky customer on occasion and just has made a few breakthroughs at key moments. So good from India. Sivakumar and Lathla just need to keep pushing on and keep it simple.
Guys ready?
Lauren Barclay to bowl for England.
2-3 please, guys ready. Take a run. Two.
Great shot to start, 2 runs. It'll be second ball now. India have to score. Another opportunity here for England.
Second ball, ladies. One.
And India see it off again.
You see the South African 22 boys walking in. They're up next against the England 22 boys. Second place, 6th in that one.
Two. Two.
Full butted shot, falls safe.
Last ball, you Lauren.
And a ball remains in the second over.
Two. And over.
Another good over there for England, for India rather. 9 runs from it. They've moved to 16.
And the key is no loss of a wicket. Sivakumar played a really nice shot there on the leg side, turning it around and getting it up, down and up. Just got to keep going. I think 44 is going to be out of their possibility, but if they keep going like they are, 30 isn't.
Guys ready? Play ready.
Going to bowl Kahoon out.
What's good?
Sent back, chance at the top. Needed a clean gather or a hit. Oof.
You keep going like this all day, back and forth, back and forth.
Pushpa Lath almost did an Alistair Cook then. Got out of the way of the ball. If it had hit the stumps, would have been out.
Yeah,
As it stands, second ball. Score will have to change. Blocked back down the pitch for a single.
One. Second ball,
Another
ladies.
second ball opportunity. England yet to convert or take a wicket. Still the case. French cut. Through for one. Ball to come.
now they could go on and change this within the next over or so, but you can see what I was talking about, where every single time I've seen England, it seems like a dot ball was never converted into a wicket.
Don't worry about second ball. Colquhoun gets through and takes the first wicket for England.
Yeah, good ball up there, moving, swinging. Tries to play through it, but just all around it. That gets them underway.
Brings the over to an end, -2 from it. 1 over remains in this partnership now.
And that's Colquhoun bowled out. Cam, what's your thoughts on bowling someone out 1 and 3?
I don't mind it when they're the keeper, so just saves a bit of logistics and it stops needing to swap that later on. But doesn't look like she's keeping, so ignore that.
Yeah.
Pin bowling starts with a wide. India will have that rebowled.
I mean, they do have a lot of runs to play with, potentially just testing out people in different positions and switching things around.
Another wide, another rebowl.
Second ball.
Five runs. Big shot late in the pair. Good batting.
Second ball, ladies.
Another second ball scenario here. India need to score. Edge backward a point.
2.
Finds the side net for 2 and 2 balls remain now in the partnership. It's in the air, falls safe.
2.
Another 2. And 1 to come.
And last ball.
Chance needed to hit.
Good. Goes the over.
Brings the partnership to an end. That over worth 13 runs and 27 on the board for India. In isolation, that's a great start. It's a wonderful opening combination. When you're chasing 160, however, it's not quite enough.
Yeah, and Sivakumar, 21 of that 27. She really put in some good efforts. You're right, in isolation, 27. A nice score, but still short of what they need per pair.
Oh, I've found an ally. Chris,
Oh,
comment on YouTube. I'm going to quote this one.
oh no.
Can we please tell the broadcasters there is no such thing as a strike in any form of cricket? Let's at least get the terminology correct. If this is streaming for the world to see, it's a dot ball. Amen. Amen, David Dance.
I thought that was coming at me before
No.
you started talking.
No, amen.
Like foul.
All right.
Thank you, Jace Toy, for sharing that one with me. You knew I'd love that. Mallory Bartosh Short, the bowler. Back underway with Salmia and Shreya at the crease, and a wicket off the first ball.
Not the start you want if you're India. Not the start you want. Have to rebuild immediately. It's always tough.
Play.
I thought that comment was going to be in reference to your grammar position that you hold within this booth.
Bowled around the legs.
Guys ready?
2 and 2 balls for England, and the great start from India undone. Let's have a look at this. What's this done? Just straightened, I think, angle and just straightened onto the leg stump.
Play.
Oh.
It's,
Why?
indoor cricket was not the winner on the day after that play. Two batters at one end, and England just not even coming close to cashing in on that.
Yeah, but it's 2 in the books. That's what it looks like.
Well, I mean, that for England, that's an example. They've got to tidy that stuff up. They want to make the top 4. You know, okay, they're in front by a long, long way in this game. That's not going to be the case if they're in a minor semi-final later on for the World Cup, right? You can't get away with things like that.
And we saw an Australian side against Singapore this morning, and what they were doing was, as we get close, just repeat everything they can, all the drills. Use it as a practice drill. Keep repeating and making sure you get your technique down, and that's what we need to see out of England here.
Full safe, fortuitous. 2 for -7 off the over. A great start to this pair for England. And yeah, again, no such thing as a strike. I agree with our YouTube commenter, but I guess for everyone's context, for those that are watching, this scoring system was developed in New Zealand, and in New Zealand they actually do colloquially refer to dot balls as a strike, because under the old third ball it would be strike 1, strike 2, and strike 3, you're out if you didn't score. The Aussie and me basically thinks that's nonsense, and yeah, I agree. There's no such thing as a strike in indoor cricket, and that the strike analogy even less relevant in a world where it's second ball and not third ball. So that's the context. That's why the scoring system has strike on it, or strike 1 on it. But yeah, I guess a bit of trivia for you.
Thank you, everyone. That was Story Time with Cam Walter. He'll be back on another rant.
Don't you
Coming
mock me. Don't you mock me. That's played on. It's out. I try to offer some knowledge to our viewers, and you mock me, Chris. There's just no appreciation.
Fair enough.
Yeah, there you have it on the replay. Played around and off pole knocked over, and this pair in a world of hurt.
Whoa.
Up, down, the throw between the legs from the England skipper. Didn't hit, and 2 runs.
The up down. Sometimes just as useful as down up. Never intentional, but gets away with it.
It's out. Good piece of fielding. The run wasn't there. It's one of the things that India as an emerging nation in the women's division need to get the hang of here is, okay, you make contact, you wait, you have a look, you make a decision. Don't just take off.
Just see the replay. It's a good little bit of fielding from Rolf. A good one-handed grab, actually, from the keeper. I think that was Pye. That was a good little play from England.
Oh, missed field.
Time out. Time. Not out. Lauren.
Get away with one there. Bit of a conversation. Let's have a look at the replay. Not sure what the discussion is about.
One ball. Play it.
Oh,
Straight to Weston at the back. Another wicket falls. 3 in the over. 3 for -4. And India -16 for the partnership. In deep, deep trouble now.
yeah, unfortunately, that was a really good shot. Just got a little bit too high. Completely loaded up. Maybe if it just got to the pitch a little bit more, would have been flat back to the 7, but takes the top net. That's indoor cricket. That's out.
Bolton to bowl.
Ready? Thank you, Lucy.
No, I beg your pardon. It's Lucy Weston. Again, relying on the scoreboard when I should just look at the players on the court.
Fool me once, fool me twice.
Oh, I'm just relying on Michael Guest to put the right name in the computer, aren't I?
Yeah.
It's not doing me any favours this game.
We'll have a word to him after the game.
Oh,
Just let him know.
Guesty, what are you doing? Sorry, I mean Kiwi. What are you doing? Good areas there. Sort of top of the stump's length, shaping away from off stump. Salmi are playing across the line. And second ball opportunity.
Just a bit of a standoff there with the keeper, knowing that the Indian player needs to get up. Seeing if she's going to move out of the crease. She kept her bat in, but shifted her foot that was in the crease. So.
Oh. Had to go. It was second ball. They get a life there. England.
Might have a hand injury here with the keeper.
Yeah. Just on the edge of the thumb.
They're not fun when they happen.
Usually wasn't a problem for me. I didn't get a hand anywhere near it. Everybody's okay. 2 balls remain in the over. No run, a ball to come. It will be second ball.
Second ball.
Through for 1 off the body, completes
And over.
the over. 5 runs from it. 1 over remains now in this second partnership.
Ready?
This partnership, nice to see them set themselves a little goal here, try to get back to 0. This is Katya Bolton, and I'm doing that with my own eyes this time.
Okay.
Good job, Cam.
Gold star. Chance. Oh,
Good.
had a bit longer to hit those sticks, did Lucy Weston. Takes the catch. Easy as you like. Another wicket falls back to -14 this second pair.
Yeah, every time they've gone back net, Weston's been there to stop it. It's a good catch. Straight to her, but it's always a difficult one. Sometimes they can sort of swing a little bit in the air when they come that way.
For me, with this partnership, it's just decision making. Decision making is what has let them down. Decision to play across the line, decision to try and hit the back net, decision to run when there's nothing on. You know, it's those decisions that come with experience and exposure at the international level. Nothing wrong with that decision.
But yeah, I would 100% agree.
Just waiting for the umpires asking the people off the court which zone that hit, and it sounds like it's the side first, so 4 runs. Not sure that Salmi is that impressed with the decision for it to be called 4. That's well played. Came forward, locked back, but then again the decision just set off. At the same time, what's the striker doing? The non-striker, Salmi, hadn't moved. It'll take a couple of steps, get down there, in case there's a run on. Last ball of the partnership, it's second ball. India have to score. Drag short. Cut through point. They get 3 for 2. That completes the over. 1 for 3 from it. -8 off the pair. England absolutely dominating here on the broadcast court at UPro Colombo. Why don't we take a look at those other matches that are happening right now, which you can do yourself on indoorcricket.news. Linked straight to the scoring system that we're using here. You can get ball-by-ball coverage. New Zealand taking on Singapore. 169 they posted first. Singapore in deep trouble. Neg 28. Midway or early in the third pair. South Africa up against Sri Lanka. That looks like it's going to be a belter of a finish. It's 74. That's what South Africa scored. Sri Lanka on 58. I'm just trying to get a read on where they are in their innings because the summary doesn't show that. They're in the 10th over on 58, having just lost a wicket. So that's going to be an interesting one, that finish. Here on the court between England and India, Reshma Shetty and Navina Shanmugam at the crease now, the Premiership quarter. And Uma Paramjyothi is the bowler.
Uma Paramjyothi has been the hot hand throughout this tournament, not only getting the top of the wickets, but not giving away many runs at all. Let's see if she's able to do it again.
And I beg your pardon, I did say Uma. It is, in fact, Una.
Una.
One's good.
Shanmugam off the mark, driving into the net for 2. Think they're having a crack at this skin, Chris, based on who they've brought out?
Yeah, I would say so. Now, they're going to look to take this 29, but with all the lessons which we've talked about before, it's rough. Always dangerous in that front court. Has another chance.
The keeper's got to be behind the stumps to glove that.
Yeah. But yeah, they've got to take the lessons from the pairs before, which we've been speaking about, and is just don't hit on contact, judge a run, make good decisions, back up properly.
It's over the top of the 3-line fielder. Still a single though. Western doing the tidying up. Brings the over to an end. 7 runs from it. They're often racing this third pair in pursuit of the third skin. Mallory Bartosz short bowling. Back underway. And Shetty beaten outside off. Looking for the wide. Wasn't even close. No such thing as a strike in indoor cricket. That dot ball means it's now second ball. It's up. It'll be out. Wicket falls. It's going to make getting the skin all the more difficult.
Yeah, and Paramjyothi, just some good technique in terms of seeing the ball in the net, turning her body. A little bit on the run to get there, but did all the right things to be able to take that catch.
Wide delivery to follow up the wicket. So I'm not sure where our on-screen score has gone. Assume that will be back shortly. There it is. Chance needed to hit or be over the bails. Oh. In the danger zone. fielding in the front court there.
Last boys, Mal.
Bartosz Shaw not doing her any favours with that delivery.
Ball just keeps tracking to Paranchothi at the moment.
Leading edge
Ball scored.
into the back court for 4. Doesn't matter how you get them, so long as you do. And that's 1 for 5 off that over. Still in touch with this skin here, Team India.
Yeah, still a little bit of work to do, but not without a possibility here, India, if they show some application.
Ready? What did I get?
In comes Roth, the leg spinner.
Look at that, folks. Dot ball.
Second ball.
Chance. They see off second ball with that run. The scoreboard gods have been listening, Chris.
That's it. You have too much influence in the world of indoor cricket, Cam.
No,
Too much influence.
People just get sick of hearing me complain about things.
What else are you going to talk about for the rest of the World Cup?
I'll find something. Actually, now what I'll start to talk about is why New Zealand people even thought to call it strike to begin with.
Oh, right, so you're not going to drop the topic.
But, I was just saying to Cameron from the Scored app, not only does he have a great name, but it's a great system. It's a great system. I really do like this system, and I know, having spoken to him, that... what a ball. That's turned back and knocked over middle stump. It completes the over. And, they were just edging towards that skin, weren't they? That wicket really hurts. And 1 for 1 off the over. Yeah, I know the system's capable of other things that just, in terms of what it can display during a broadcast, it's just some compatibility issues with the local broadcasters here. But yeah, the fact that we've got an umpire putting this data in, we're getting some rich data here on the screen. That's also going to the website, right? So people that aren't watching the broadcast or the games that aren't being broadcast can get all that rich data. Yeah, that has been missing from indoor cricket for such a long time, and it's fantastic to see this evolution of a scoring system. So, yeah, might have had a good whinge about strike, but look, the capability that this system has is fantastic. So well done to everyone at the Scored team.
Yeah, it is absolutely brilliant. They've done a great job. A lot of the things I'm throwing at you and the notes is things I'm just writing down from this system and the review. You can look at team profiles, player profiles, all those sorts of things are coming as well. They've done a great effort.
Well, I mean, we're here at the tournament and we're using it, right? Just see Paranjothi's over continue. Everyone here at the tournament, we're in the building, we're using the app and we're using it live when the umpire's doing things. So people that are sitting in the stands can have the score sheet in front of them. Yeah, that's you would think, and that's out. Second ball out, and that will seal the skin for England. Yeah, you would think that's an easy thing to do, and that's what I'm saying. It's just been missing from indoor cricket for too long. Yeah. It's just brilliant to see someone's actually done something about it, and hopefully we see a system like this continue to be adopted.
Yeah, and if you're watching from home and don't really want to listen to us and you've got to go do your shopping, you can chuck it in your pocket and then just press refresh and see what the scores are up to. Certainly something I do if if it was a test match I want to follow and it's there for 5 days, I can't just sit at home watching it. So
yeah. Well, I mean, the obvious application as well is for in-centre competitions, right? It doesn't just have to be an international event. It could be anything. It could be nationals. Chance at the top, they won't get this. Brings the over and the partnership to an end. They'll finish on 14. Short of the skin. It was a good fight. Just lost a couple of wickets. 4 overs remain in this clash between India and England, the 2025 Indoor Cricket World Cup. Don't forget, more to come. Next match, under 22 boys, South Africa, England. That'll be a cracker. I hope you can stick around for that. But yeah, I think at national tournaments, week-long tournaments, provincials, in what they call them in New Zealand, South Africa, the England Open, great way for people to stay in touch, like us, right? International, domestic competitions internationally, we can keep an eye on, and all of that at indoorcricket.news. So exciting times for indoor cricket. I'm keen to see what the fielding stats look like at the end of this tournament too, because that's not something we've tracked before. So, how much impact a particular fielder's having in the tournament, I think that's just going to be a revelation. I mean, we all have this anecdotal view of it, but actually quantifying that with data, brilliant.
yeah, absolutely. And we've talked about teams getting picked, and let's say it's a representative side such as either one of these in front of us, and there'll always be a player that looks pretty good on the batting and bowling stats, but then there's someone that's not quite as good, only by a little bit, but then they get picked instead. And then what you might find out is that person's an absolute demon in the field.
Yeah.
And that's the reason that justifies their position. So
Totally.
And fielding in indoor cricket is so important, as we see in front of us. So it's going to really, really help. And it'll be interesting to see how they do it to work towards different metrics and just who's playing where and the what. I mean, without going too deep, the old Moneyball theory of getting it down to one score and one player, that would be incredible.
So Pooja Jain and Jyoti Chandrasekhar at the crease for India. A wide and a 2 and an out. Again, it's decision making. You don't need to come out of your crease for that. You've played it behind square. Look at your partner. Look at your partner. Don't look at the ball. Looked at the partner too late, but looked at the partner after she'd set off. That ball is the partner's call. It's gone backward a square. That's the non-striker's call. Yes or no?
Yeah, eyes up indoor cricket needs to happen. Good little touch from Colquhoun in the corner too.
Oh. Is that $2? Is that a catch?
That was a catch.
Yeah.
Second ball righties.
I still can't believe you've won your war against strike.
It wasn't war. It's just speaking the truth, and some fast work from the team that scored.
Well, that's what I want to know is how long did it take them to change it? Potentially they could have been working on this since yesterday.
Maybe. I don't know.
Right.
I think that's the other good thing, that the team from Score are here at the tournament. They're here actively supporting this system. They've been running around. If there's been issues with the laptops and fixing bugs and all that sort of stuff, that's been good to see. What I actually you see that over come to an end with a single and what's that, 1 for 1 off the over. I'm keen to get up and stand, actually have a look what the umpire sees.
Definitely.
Because I know the sports system was literally just a score sheet.
Yeah.
A score sheet, whereas my hope is the interface up there is a little bit more, like the modern, like Play HQ scoring app that we've got in Australia, things like that. So, it may not be, I don't know, but keen to have a look.
Yeah, it would be interesting. This is obviously, you mentioned Play HQ, there's MV Play, there's all sorts of different systems and different ways of doing it. And there could be lessons that could be learned if we go up and have a look. I use the different systems. You would be experienced with different systems, and we just see what they've got and see what works and see what doesn't.
Well, I think the next step, right, is that you can do it off a tablet. You don't need a laptop. Like if it's touch, you just chuck an iPad up there, bang. That's going to be helpful for centres. Oh, that's out. That's out. Review that. Yep, the review's gone straight up.
Yeah, you've got to be You got to be careful with a touchpad though, or an iPad, because the umpires are at a height. So if they're doing it in the hand, you don't want them to drop it.
Oh no, you'd still mount the thing. Anyway, enough about the scoring system. Let's talk some more cricket. Let's have a look at this. Bang, gone. Good review.
Correction, he's out.
You're going at a high percentage, Cam, right? You've called a few.
Seen a couple of games of cricket, mate.
Have you? Is that why they gave you the microphone? All right, fair enough.
Wait.
Chance at the top again. And that's out. 2 with 2 balls.
That's a throw.
Sure is. That's great stuff. Now, the scoreboard, I think the umpire's correcting it now, just seem to be behind the ball, or, yeah, that looks right now. It's 2 run-outs here, yeah, it was behind the ball.
Colquhoun out of position in the corner. She's had 2 really good plays in recent memory. She's doing a good job.
One. Last ball, second ball.
The second ball, last ball of the over. Another opportunity here for England, right on top. Safely negotiated, single off the legs. And brings you over to an end. Keen to have a look at that game we were tracking. Again, using the Scored app. South Africa and Sri Lanka. Sri Lanka, you see in the 15th over, 92.
Oh, wow.
So Sri Lanka going to defeat South Africa in that match.
That's a big result.
Yeah. Home side, good to see.
Yeah, it's a very big result.
England's captain, Lucy Weston, will bowl the penultimate over of the match.
Second ball. You'll be off the pitch. Should go in position, field.
It's a bit weird. Had the non-striker standing on the pitch then.
Sorry.
There's a wide. The second ball. Yeah, a little bit of niggle between Bolton and Chandrasekhar.
She's swinging her bat around too.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of nonsense, isn't it?
Yeah,
I mean,
unnecessary.
Yeah. And,
a block.
that should be a warning.
That
Yep,
should be a
that's
warning.
it. Michael Guest is going to call
Yeah.
Bolton down. Yep, that is against the spirit of cricket doing that. In my view, this should be a penalty.
Yeah, I agree too.
I'd be
100%.
penalising this.
100%. This is a penalty. This is penalty runs.
You absolutely cannot do that. And Bolton's down there feigning ignorance. But, yeah, I'd be penalising that. Blatant blocking.
Good pickup from Michael Guest. He knows what's going on in different facets of the court. She shifts back now a little bit.
And, well, she should.
Oh, closed and stepped in front of the non-striker, though.
Yeah, look, obviously something's happened out there, whether they're a bit unimpressed with one another, but you don't need this, do you? It's a no ball. And think he's no-balled Bolton for entering the court, the front court, before the ball was released.
Yeah, that's exactly what's happened. So
Well,
look at the step. Clearly,
Yep.
clearly.
You play with fire, you get burned.
Yeah, Bolton just causing a ruckus at this moment.
Well, she's cost the captain a wicket.
Yeah, Weston's not going to be happy with that. She's gone wider.
Yeah, retreating now. And I think to me, ultimately, this is the point. The scoreboard's telling the story here. You don't. None of that's needed. You are winning, and you're winning in a big way. All I'd be doing if there was some niggle on the part there of Chandrasekhar is just pointing at the scoreboard.
Yeah.
Scoreboard.
Oh,
Oh, look at that. The old leg side stumping. It was second ball. They had to go. And another wicket falls. Great piece of glove work. Brings the over to an end. 1 run from it, and 1 over remains now in the match. Got Kyle from the score up here. Going to give me a look at what this umpire's interface looks like.
they've been listening to us too much.
Oh. Just having a look. Oh, look at that. Yeah, good interface. I like it.
Yeah, it's nice.
So rather than just a classic score sheet, you're actually inputting events. Yeah.
Use of the keypad.
And I assume if that was on a touchscreen interface, you could touch. Yep.
Brilliant. Our commercial advertising has done well. It's got us a little preview up in there.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great. Yeah.
No, you stay. We've got to get an answer on the strike. You stay.
No. It's all good. So it's second ball now as Roth continues the last over. Full toss. Hits safely for 2. So, yeah, that interface we've just seen, unlike other systems where you're literally putting data into a score sheet, it's, there's less data on the screen. You're just looking at that over. You're putting in the ball by ball. I think that's certainly a more modern approach.
Yeah, and it's clean and it's clear, which is really important because if you're unique to indoor cricket umpiring, you've got to keep score at the same time as umpiring.
Yeah.
While the ball's still live, all 3 things combined can be quite difficult if you've got a quite frantic game. So being able to clearly see what's on that screen is incredibly helpful.
An easy out there. Again, decision making here for India. There's no need to run off that. But they're run out. Yeah, advancing and just took off. Like, I'd understand that if it was second ball, but it wasn't. Maybe they thought it was. I don't know. But
yeah, it could have been a mix-up.
3 balls remain in the match. Just looking at the team sheet for the next game. Good luck reading that handwriting, fellas.
That's why I put it in front of you.
Yeah.
I'd like to personally shout out thank you to the England 22s for that team sheet. I have no idea most of those names, and I will potentially just defer.
So 2 balls remain. This one is second ball. Driven. Well kept off the net. It'll be a single.
And last ball.
Last ball of the match now. False start. Leading edge and good catch. That completes a comprehensive victory here for England, defeating India 160 to 23. That's been an impressive performance for England as they press their case for a top 4 finish here in the women's division. That's a good confidence booster. And if you're outmatched, if you're outmatching a team and you don't get everything right and you don't follow your processes and you don't win by that much, then that demonstrates that you're not going to do it against the more established nations. So the fact that they've done that here today is impressive. For me, though, Chris, India, again, it all comes down to decision making.
Yeah, I totally agree with everything you've said. For England, once again, you can see just how good that performance was. But there's also those little things that they need to continue to improve on. They've got to be able to, I think, find a change up and plan every time they produce a dot ball. It seems like hit length every time that happens, and it comes down to they get the same result. Look to go full and wide. Look to go slower. Maybe throw a different cutter in. See what else you can do to get them to miss. But for India, it is decision making. Absolutely. There's some talent. You saw some good ball striking. You see some good bowling. I think they've got 2 really good off spinners as well. If they set good fields too, can pick up more wickets than they've currently got. So little bits there, but England, they've done what they had to do.
No doubt. We'll leave you with some highlights, folks. Don't forget, coming up next, it's the under-22 men. South Africa up against England. That is at 5:15 local time, around about 5 minutes' time. We're going to take a short break on commentary and be back with you for that match. But until then, for Chris Griffin, Paul Botterill and the rest of the broadcast team, I'm Cameron Walter. Thanks for watching.
Two minutes, players. 2 minutes. Someone's got to do it. I'll do after if you like. Yeah. Numbers, check it out. 14 and 22. Keep up. Keep up. First ball one.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Indoor Cricket World Cup at UPro Colombo. My name is Chris Griffin, joined by Paul Bottrell. He's just sitting down next to me as we go through the teams. I can have to defer going through the teams for England because I cannot read the team manager's handwriting, so we'll call them as we see them as they pop up. But for South Africa, we have Luke Barrett, Juan Nell, Jordan Bowers, Aidan Ristow, Connor Hall, Sifa Vermeulen, Christopher Elson and Nico Stein. As we get underway, it's the first ball. Pushes down leg, called leg side. You know, with the under-22 boys division, we're going to see lots of energy and lots of fast bowling. Looking forward to this matchup. It's solidly flick. He was able to get to it. He was able to get a little bit more of an accurate throw. They would have collected it, and that's strike one, Paul.
Yeah, mate. Nice to be in. We've got England versus South Africa saying that 22 boys. Should be a ripper, shouldn't it?
Yeah, it should be. Just deflected. Good dive. Good effort from Dickinson. Comes in, hits the legs. That'll be a dot. Now we've seen both these teams on this court already. So we've seen England when they played Australia, and we've seen the South Africa UAE game. So some familiar players, some have changed. Down up. Aussies just have a player on the sideline collected as she was leaving. There's a quick apology. That's the dangers of indoor cricket if you're a quick change on the bench. Cyril Vermeulen comes in. He's got a good angle and he's really attacking that front leg. That's the end of the over. I'm just having a look here because I believe we might have the batters the wrong way round.
So South Africa, one loss in the division. I assume that is to Australia, finishing running second at the moment. And then about 56. South Africa 4 wins, 1 loss, England 2 wins, 3 losses. Well, this section reasonably soon divides into top 4, bottom 4. And South Africa looking like being in the top 4 with Australia, New Zealand and one other side. Yet
to be determined. So England might be a possibility. We'd have to have a quick look exactly as we see just a dive, bit of a collision. They might be a possibility if, depending on how the points lie currently, should they have a good result here, but it'll be tough up against the second place South Africans.
Yeah, it would also depend a little bit on who they've got left to play.
Upish, there it is. There's the first wicket. Just too early in the shot. Played into the net. Simple catch. One thing that's in favour for the English side is Carl Goosen, who's been their star player so far. He's leading the wicket taking, he's leading the run scoring, and he is the captain. He is not on the court right now.
And after this, England got one game to go against India. If they won them both, I think there'd be a reasonable chance of jumping into that top 4. The splits tomorrow afternoon.
Just see Connor Hall. Didn't introduce him in, but Connor Hall is the bowler. Seems we do have them the right way now. So Dickinson is off strike, and Sam Staley, he is the one facing. Ah, that's a good shot. Good contact. You can see what it means, the big fist pump. Big swinging delivery chance. There it is. Hall, great fielding off his own bowling. Gets there, and if you're England, these are 2 wickets you really shouldn't have lost if you're trying to build and trying to beat and upset the South Africans.
Yeah, look, it's a weird shot, isn't it? He just sits there halfway up in net, and he's not trying to hit it even on that side of the wicket, I don't think. He just sort of gets a bit of a leading twice, a bit of a leading edge on it. So look at it. He was trying to punch that into the leg side, outside edge, halfway up the net and caught.
And then just going away from that angle as well. So going across the angle, sorry. So you say all the time, you've got to send the ball where it belongs. I think that's another one of those cases.
Ready.
Just see Nico Stein. He'll be at the back of the court now, number 51, coming in for the third over. And gets a short delivery, just in the body, well fended, but that brings it around another dot.
You'd be tempted to go there again, right? If he's going to play a straight back block at you, you'd be tempted to go straight back to the same area. Takes a bit of actually to hit it.
Staying slower ball outside off.
Yeah. Great shot there for guys who haven't done it before. You can see his hand in the camera just starting to pull down the side of the ball instead of push through, try and get the ball to bounce away.
Yeah, and really got to focus on that ball with all the variations that these indoor bowlers can produce. See whatever tells you can get. As it's wide, push down the leg side. Staying reasonably short of a length, just throw.
Who did that hit?
Yeah, it's hit the batter. He's okay.
Is it body or head? Because if it's head, we need to stop.
Yeah, not too sure.
Umpire doesn't seem too concerned. He's right there.
Yeah, the umpire's got the bird's eye view. Second ball. Shorter delivery again, down the leg side, non-striker runs. Oh, that's out.
Was it called leg side or was it called good ball? I thought it was a good ball.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I was trying to follow the play. Follow the ball. It was all moving very quickly. These boys throw them around real fast. So, no, I'd like to see it again on replay if they could do it.
Last ball.
Potentially not. Stein just using his pace, hurrying them up. Nice and full. He's had some good variation this over, Stein. He's gone short, he's gone full, he's gone off cutters. It's a great set.
Did a good job, the batsman, just to get some bat down on that and keep it out of the stumps and get over to the next over, you know. -2 England now, and, you know, it's not the start you're looking for if you're really looking to upset a side above you, but you just got to make the best of it, right? Get out of this partnership on 5 or 6 and see what comes in next.
Christopher Elson, he'll take the next over and the final over of this pair. Looks like we're about to see some leg spin. Oh, no, he just warmed up and double goosed me. Very good. Double it down up over the offside.
Yeah, that was definitely the flipper if it's the leg spinner here. Yeah,
he decoyed me very well. Oh, it's just deflected, dive, kept it to 1. Nearly collecting the next England batters who are making their way around to the back of the net. Elson, good swing into the left-hander. Another leading edge. Seems to be more than a few.
Yeah, again, it's the ball that's hanging across him. He's closing the face instead of just opening the face and hitting it straight to the offside.
See how Elston goes. And that's what he's trying to do there, is just trying to flick it, I guess. Sort of a flick to the leg a bit straight. But it's leading to a timing issue, and that's probably why you're seeing slow balls out of South Africans, to try and get that. Big swing and delivery, full face, straight down the wicket.
Last ball. Second ball.
We're going back in the positives. Need to not lose a wicket here to stay in the positives, but it's second ball, so they've got to run. Strike 1 here.
Played flat to the 3 fielder. Oh,
We're going to refer that
given
right.
out. I'm going for it. You say over.
Are they going to refer it? Surely they're going to refer it.
The whole back net is calling for the referral.
Yeah.
And the referral's gone up. No, he said it's over.
Oh, that's rough because, well, we'll watch it, but it's very hard to know if that ball hit the stumps. And if it didn't, it's not out. And he's called over straight away. Hasn't given them a chance to refer it.
Yeah, I think we missed the replay, so our viewers would have seen it before us. We were too busy trying to see what was going on in terms of the referral we had.
Can we see it again?
Yeah, we hopefully if they'll call for it. But we had about 6 of the England players all asking for a referral at the back net, so I think they saw what we saw. I just don't think he took it clean in the hands.
Yeah, may have hit the stumps, might be out, but nice to see it. Can we have another look at the last ball, please, the run out?
We'll keep trying. In the meantime, Lawrence Burton, Charlie Palmer, they're the new partnership. Dickinson ended up with -9 with Staley on 8. And it's Jordan Bowers at the back of the court. We're underway in the second pair. Oh, he's got a bit of pace there, Potts.
Yeah,
he's got a bit of pace.
These are quite big, strong boys, aren't they? Down to 22 boys from South Africa. Average height of about 6 foot. Broad. And with some a yard of pace here for sure.
And Lee just cuts him in half. Wow, that ball hooped in. As a tough ball to face, it's just kicked off a length and just jumped in.
Bounced, eh?
Yeah, that's a tough ball if you're Palmer to get second ball. Just some good keeping as well, which we
did well to catch that, didn't they?
Yeah.
And mid-air jumping to get up there as well.
Yeah. Once again, you need, if you're going to be able to keep to players that can bowl that fast, you've got to be in there training session after training session. You're going to wear your lumps to be able to get used to keeping to him.
Right.
Bowles continues, pushes it down leg side. Shorter delivery, well worked, down and up. Just rises with the ball and plays it straight back down. You can see that means a lot to the English bench. They could see Bowers was on top. Good shot from Palmer.
2 to come. It's all action, isn't it? He is sharp.
Fuller, full toss, in. Not out. Given 1.
Might be a catch-up. Every time he pitches it up, I'm disappointed. When he bowled a bit short of a length, it looks like good fun.
Yeah.
Far more fun sitting here watching it, standing at the phone and facing it, I thought.
Absolutely. This is the final ball for Bowers. Yeah, sharp again.
Yeah, he looks tough off that length, doesn't he?
Yeah. That's very impressive over. Very, very, very impressive Potts.
One of the things that's becoming more appreciated, I think, Chris, is that when you're bowling indoors, outdoors on a grass pitch, you can bowl along a deck and see if it'll seam. Indoors, you've got to put the seam into the deck. You've got to hit that deck hard and make it bounce.
And bounce it did. And bounce it did. We'll see who we've got next up. Just a few words of advice at the back of the court. Luke Barrett. He'll follow up the bowl if the bowl is over. And what I've found with high pace is they try and hit the next one and go a bit hard. Let's see if they do that. And it seems like miscommunication. Just did not want to be on strike, it seemed. Hit the knee, ran off. Non-striker left stranded.
He didn't look great. And again, while he's not quick, he's got quite a whippy action, hasn't he?
Yeah, he does.
That'll come on to you a little bit quicker than you think, I think.
Yeah, and some good work. Good work in the front of the court to execute the wicket. Yeah, played straight back. Three-line fielder picks it up. It's dot ball. Brings on the second ball opportunity. Down and up. Good shot. So he's got space. He looks comfortable. It has been a tough start for Palmer, but he's still in there fighting.
Looks like Palmer might be locking the scrum on Saturday. Tall. Into the deck. Oh, yeah. This boy can bowl for Team I coach, let me tell you.
Yeah. So it's a dot ball on the screen, but it's a strike on the umpire's screen, just so everyone knows.
Yeah.
So the thing has not been completely changed if you were following along in the previous game. Played into leg side, slap attempted, non-striker climbs. And that.
It's the non-striker, not the non-dotter, right?
Oh, we don't need this. We don't need this, bots. Barrett continues.
Right arm round. Useful.
Yeah, really good over. Really good over following up Boa's over.
Well, I'm really keen to see the South African under-22 side. They've beaten the New Zealand side, who are a good side, defending champions. They put them away by 20. And I've been wondering about what they've got, and what they have got is some guys who can bowl.
Yeah.
Is it my imagination, or are they all 6 foot tall?
They're all pretty big boys. They're all pretty big. Right, let's see who we've got now.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
Adrian Ristow. Adrian Ristow. He's ready to go. Just deflected into that 2-leg side field. The fielders were there for that shot, but hit well, good contact. Burton escapes.
Good bit of cricket, full length dive.
Yeah, straight into that leg side field again. Now that is great line from the South African bowlers to make them play the ball into their field. Really disciplined, but let's see if he double bluffs and goes full and wide here, potentially to bring the keeper in play.
And good calling from the English as well.
Comes down the wicket, hit hard, flick, deflection, all happening here. That ball was flying around in that play.
Yeah, you know, I've had enough of these guys bowling really good. I mean, so I'm just going to run down and bang him.
Shorter delivery, played down and up.
Great hands.
Yeah, good effort keeping it off.
Good quite a game of cricket so far, right?
Yeah.
I know we've got, second versus sort of 6th or something, but and South Africa on top, but there's some really good cricket on show out here.
Yeah, when the English batters are getting contact, they're playing some good shots. Good fielding on the leg 3 line. Strike 1.1. Played flat through the offside, flick from the back net. And it would have made contact, probably would have been home anyway.
England's certainly looking to try and counter-attack a little bit here, aren't they? They're saying, well, you can bowl well, but we're not going to just sit here and let you bowl at us. We're going to get after you a little bit.
Yeah, they've definitely just picked up and started moving around the crease and seeing what they can do. It's Nell. He's our next bowler. He'll be coming over the wicket. Just in. Not the same pace we've seen before, but it was swinging in.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
Earns a second ball opportunity. Shorter, outside off. Big jump. Keeps it to 1.
Charlie, you might want to run through. This is a World Cup. If you drive through like that, someone might pick a ball up and find you out a little bit.
I was going to say, I don't think Burton's faced that many balls, and I'm right. He's only faced 5 of the 20. Played into 3-line fielder on the leg side.
Second ball, players. Second ball.
Charlie had to give him half his game fee.
Yeah. Push down leg. They will opt to re-bowl, you would imagine. Burton does. Keen to face a few more balls.
3 to come. Partnership 8. Looking to get 12 or so here.
Full outside off. He's just put his foot straight down the middle of the pitch, looking to get on it, but needed to move across. Second ball once again. Shorter, just into the back net. It's 1.
Bowling left arm round, angling the ball sharply back in towards the batters.
Short outside off. That's a nice 2. Palmer finishes with a good one. It brings the pair on to 11, the total to 10. Now, England clearly behind the 8 ball in this situation, Bots, but some good cricket nonetheless.
Yeah, and that's one of the things, right? You know, they're trying to get into the top 4, and maybe what they're doing right now is going, well, if we get in the bottom 4, let's get some practice and play really well, so when cricket gets a bit easier, we can win some more games.
And it's Henderson and Bourne. They're going to come out here. They're the third pair for England. South Africa just having a bit of a chat. It's the man we've been talking about, Bowers. These two are going to face Bowers as their first bowler, so quick introduction. Down and up, straight over the keeper.
Looks like a guy who's under a bit of pressure for speed. Immediate move back and then push forward. Guys who are instantly moving back are often a bit worried about speed.
Yeah, we'll see if Bowles goes full or up with the body. Advances down the wicket.
That's not someone who's worried about speed. He's come down, taken what is a full toss and banged it for 2. What batting?
Yeah, and he's made it quicker too by advancing. Good reflexes, good shot. Left-hander, sees it change and maintain an offside field with a non-striker moving over. Short, as no ball height.
Better when he can get it through waist high, isn't it, or chest high, isn't it? You know, the bounce there a bit too short, but still, the batter will know, having gone through that, the batter will know that what he's got.
There's a length, and that's what we're looking for from Bowers. He's had them pop on that length. If he can hit there on this second ball opportunity, he might find himself another wicket. Or potentially he has the capability of going full here as well. It's a length. There it is. Maybe just pushing outside off. That's fired up the South Africans, and that's a wicket.
Heck of a wicket too, right? Here's one bowler. Be interesting to see, different countries do things differently, right? I wonder if he can bat, because if he can bat, he must have gone pretty close to that men's side.
Yeah.
He could open the bowling and men's cricket bowling that.
Yeah. And I just previously mentioned Carl Goosen just leading the charts, batting, bowling, everything, captain. He'd be another one. You can see some of the reasons why the South Africans are starting to pick up a lot of big results. Quick. Full toss though. Leg side field makes it work. That's the over. Ends up being -1 after the stumping, but it will be a second ball on return. Bowers returns to his position as the keeper. Ristow comes to the back of the court. Just into the legs. Field set there. Miscommunication. Hits the stumps. No running. Call of no. Call of yes. Massive mix-up, Bots.
And no interest. They haven't even spoken to each other. Both head down, showing no interest at all. Batter didn't run, didn't talk to his mate at all. Mate ran past him, didn't talk to him at all. How are you going to fix it, guys?
Yeah.
How are you going to fix it?
That's a more worrying sign than the run out is if they're not talking. Play black straight. And the leg is played. Oh, big appeal. Played behind. I believe that was just one.
It'll be 1 run, I think, yeah.
Risto just outside off, down and up, but flattish. Big amount of noise for the English side for Henderson's shot.
They actually look like two reasonable bats to me. They've got quite good technique. They just struggle with some quite good bowling early on and some terrible calling.
Last ball, second ball, players.
That is second ball and last ball of the over. Advances and plays down and up. Good little adjustment as he was coming. Knew he wasn't going to get to a pitch because it was a shorter ball. Adjustment for Borman. Only one.
Down the back corner and round, I think it was.
Luke Barrett. Easy to spot because of the blue headband. He's next up for his second over. Goes down leg, called fair.
Second ball, players, second ball.
Can you see the line? Do you think it was inside?
Probably can't really make a call if I'm being honest.
Okay, it's .1.
Bold. That's your man, Bots. He's doing the job.
Yep. He's a Barrett. He'll probably lock with Scott Barrett on Saturday.
Barrett to continue. Let's see if he can continue to make an impact.
Bowling well, isn't he? Nice and high.
Oh, he does it again. He does it again, and that sends England into double digits in the negative. And the overall total into the negative as well.
It's one of the things for Englishman, you know. He's tried to hit that about a foot in front of his body, which means he's going to hit it flat, which isn't going to work indoors. You've got to hold your hands, and these guys are just adapting. Right? They're still good cricketers for mine. They're just learning the game. And they're facing some really good bowling.
Yeah, some very good bowling. Full went searching for the hat trick. Wide ball, which can be rebowled. Let's see if they take it. Sorry, can't be rebowled. Sorry, I thought we were in the last over. I apologise.
I thought you were creating some new rules.
I'm just making new rules. That's what I do. Solid down the front. Just up and down the middle of the pitch. Bourne gets off strike. There's some good figures with one to go. 3 for -8. Just defends. Great work in the front court for Newland, ready at the back. And even if they're not going to get dismissals, just through bowled and, you know, the pure pace that we're seeing, this field is also ready to take wickets at any stage.
It's one of the things that I think has changed in the game, like with 2 ball, right? So, as a fielding side, you used to be trying to get people out. And now what we've got to try and do is dot them up. 1 dot, create a chance. Another dot, you know, you just got to keep bowling dots. If you keep bowling dots, wickets will come. So having an attack like this, which is blooming hard to get away, and, you know, I've said throughout this event, we're going to find a team that's adapted to this rule better than everybody else. And this attack is actually about spot on for second ball cricket because it is hard not to get dotted up.
Yeah. I think that's a great take. Mel, who came around the wicket in the first over, is now over. Just trying to set their field.
Left arm over, right? Bowled left arm round and angled it back.
Yep. Pushes it down leg side.
Bowling left arm over the left hander, right? Left arm round to the right hander.
Yep, and yeah. Still trying to bowl that leg side. That's why he's pushed it down. Outside edge.
Dot.
Second ball, players, second ball.
Second ball opportunity on its way. Ball chance. Oh, juggle. Eventually gets it. Bit of a giggle.
Great old catch, isn't it?
Yeah, keeping it alive.
So what do you do against continued, really good quality bowling? What do England need to do?
Turn over strike. Do what you can. Play late. Give yourself as much time.
All of these things, but I think what you want to be doing is just working out how good that front half field is. And as an example, can I drop and run over it?
Yeah.
Can I just put it there and get on my way and call yes? Is there possibly...
Second ball, players, second
Can
ball.
I don't really want to have to open the face and run at a point, but there's no one down there, I can try that. Where are the places where I can just get off strike without too much drama?
Yeah, potentially change of stance as well and positioning at the crease. And
Might try the subcontinent guard and bat on off stump.
yeah, that's
There's no
what.
stumps to bowl at. Yeah.
That's the things you can do to be able to help your own situation. If you don't want to get bowled, the LBW rule doesn't give you any help in indoor cricket. Just keep playing a shot, and you've got some space. You've got to be able to adapt to the leg side gap you're going to create.
Honestly, if you get bowlers like the South African bowling side, bowling at the leg side gap, you've won the battle, right? You know, because really they just want to bowl short of length over the middle at you and make life really bloody hard, and they're doing a really good job of it. And the question is, how do you undo that? You can't deadband in front of good fielders. What you can look to do is push the ball to the net on the side of them, so it doesn't pop up and it doesn't come out at speed. And you can buy some time by doing that. You know, it's not classic, but you know, if a guy's really troubling you, you've got to find a way out, and the way out sometimes isn't to attack him. You know, all you've got to do is get through 3 balls. You get through 3 balls, and all of a sudden you're facing a different bowler. Hopefully, it gets a bit easier. But I think England here are trying to play the weak bowler and the strong bowler exactly the same way.
Yeah.
And the strong bowler is a little bit good for them.
Yeah. And you can always, your grip, you can release a little bit. It'll dead the ball a little bit more instead of having hard hands and watching that ball shoot. There's different little things you can do, and that's what this division's all about, is about learning and learning different techniques. And we're underway. So Aman Hassan and Zayan Akil. They're your next batting pair for England. Played into the leg side net. Vermeulen is your bowler for South Africa. Outside off. Big jump, turn. Good effort from cover to get the ball back to the keeper and put pressure.
Second ball, players, second ball.
Here we go. Dot 1.
Misses it outside off.
Just done.
And as
Can we have a look at that, please, guys? Can we watch it back? Look, he's under a bit of pressure, right? Playing with a really open face. They don't seem to hear me in the production room.
yeah, it seems to be, there you go, you're away.
Really interesting batter because it's completely closed at the end, right? Really want to get some full face on the bat at this point because they're useful.
We'll see if he's able to adjust. Vermeulen continues.
Like that.
Yeah.
Take one. And that's one of the great, that's a great shot, He's got a quite good bowler, so I'm going to bang it into the ground, then let it bounce into the roof and up the middle and run it down. That's an answer.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with a 1. A 1 every ball, 24. They would have taken that.
Yeah, England will be on a lot more runs than they are right now.
Vermeulen pushes it wide. Sorry, Vermeulen pushes it wide.
Over.
That's another dot ball on the end of the over. Vermeulen, good finish. 1 for 5, bowled well.
He has bowled well. Again.
Ready?
We'll see if Stain come back into the attack. He's got a bit of pace as well. Let's see what he's capable of doing.
Second ball players and a second ball. Play.
Just a reminder, this is second ball. Down leg side. Signal as such.
And one.
Bit of a half signal.
Yeah, the English batter runs into the field to pitch him off and then offers him a hand. Sorry, man. And I think the South African might have told him to just out of his way.
Stain pushes down leg side again. Played flat into the leg side. Really found his mark then.
Second ball.
Second ball.
The chit chat from the South Africans.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Into the leg side. 2 runs.
Been a better over from English so far, right?
Yeah, much better over. The balance of the 3 first pairs led to 0, so what this pair gets will be their total. Good shot. Good contact. Akil finds the back net. Side back 4. Down and up for the 1. Just settles with the back net and Barrett.
Over.
And that's the over. Good building. A few wides, obviously, but some really good building from England in this partnership.
Guys ready?
Connor Hall to return. He's currently got 2 for -5, including a good catch off his own bowling.
Yep.
Play.
Down and up. Barrett does a good job. Keeps it to 1. If you're new to indoor cricket and you're wondering why these guys are jumping to that net, it's the possibility that they're trying to bend the net essentially to remove that as a point scoring option, as well as the fact that it looks really cool.
Yeah. It's fun to do too.
Yeah, it's fun to do. I did my first front flip into a net about a month ago. I can still do it, bots. I'm going okay. Still doing it.
Going okay.
I did have my old teammates watching and it was very scary. Big shot towards the back net.
Great save, 1 run.
Yeah, it's a great effort from Barrett. Not only contributing with the ball, but also great performance in the field. Quite interesting that the 2 key bowlers we've been talking about are both the receivers. One's the keeper, one's the back net.
Boy, they are going at it now, aren't they?
Oh, might be close. Oh. Apology from Barrett. Knows the throw was a little bit off. Yeah, they're a bit shy in the first over, and now they're really having a crack at it.
Be great for the game if they could get a couple too, you know?
Yeah, it'd be great if they could push towards a 30. Whack, another good shot. Barrett misses it this time. Ends up kicking it. That misfield will lead to a 3.
Length has changed a bit, right? He's trying to swing it, so he's bowling quite filling, so allowing a bit more of this.
And it's tough when you're in Barrett's position. They're coming after you. He's moving from side to side, running, changing direction. It's quite tiring. Outside edge. Called for no. That's the end of the over, and they'll start off with the second ball.
Only 8 off it, lots of busyness, not too many runs, but some real intent from the English.
Yeah, some real intent. They got themselves in, started to play down ups, just down at ones, taking what they could. Now they're seeing it well. It's amazing when you don't have that pressure early, you start to free the arms, and they're on 20.
Last over, was no ball, secondary ball.
Elston,
Second ball players, second ball.
another South African bowler with great figures. He had 1 for 1.
Play.
Full delivery, just a bit slower and straight through. That's a great ball from Elston.
Yeah, just looks a dip a bit, didn't it, when I had a look at what he's bowling, but... Oh, yeah, little off cut. Oh, look at that.
That's even better on the replay than it was live. Just see the movement, top of middle.
Dipped and went through too. When someone's trying to hit you, that's a useful ball to have tucked away.
See if he'll go on pace this ball. Off cutter again, pops, brings cover into the play, but there's two on the leg side. Obviously the off cutter, if there is two on the leg side, quite possible of popping on the leg side. Does it again, swings hard, chance, long dive, big dive. Akil ended up halfway upside down, committed, but got his 3 runs. On pace, into the knee. Brings on Dot, that's the second ball with 2 balls remaining in the innings. Full, just squeaks it away. Has a look for a second run.
All of a sudden, there's an Englishman who wants to get back on strike.
Yeah, he does.
He's looking for it. He's enjoying it. Wants to bat. Wants to hit it.
Yeah, Hassan, he's down the non-strikers now. He'll finish with 12 from 12, pending a wide run or anything like that. Played into the offside. Call of no. And ultimately, for a South African side that was red hot coming out of the gate, that partnership at the end, 19, that's a good effort.
Yeah, it really is. England will try and defend the second and fourth skin, 11 and 19, get a competition point from those. South Africa will try and bulldoze all 7 points here, the win plus 4 different skins.
You're here at the Indoor Cricket World Cup 2025 at UPro Colombo. My name's Chris Griffin, joined by Paul Bottrell and Cam Walter, who's sitting in the back. We are here live today and just take you through what's remaining on the schedule. So next up, we've talked about it a bit all day, the Indian men's side, Open Men's, currently undefeated, yet to play Australia or New Zealand. They'll get their first big test. They take on the New Zealanders, who are coming back after losing last night to Australia. And then the last game of the night is also in the men's division, where we see Singapore, who are yet to have a win, take on the Sri Lanka development side. England, they're keen. They're out in the court already. Just await some batters. Previously mentioned Indian Open men's side. They're here and they're just on the left of screen. You can see them. See some serious messaging going on in that hole just at the moment.
Fascinating stuff we don't know about going on in different teams, right? And every team's got its own story. And I would imagine that if you're playing for UAE, Sri Lanka, India, you're going to be saying in your group, look, heat here will take a toll on them. Those countries that aren't used to it will take a toll on them. If you're with Australia, you're going to say, well, our food and nutrition is so good, it's not going to take a toll on us. But it'll be interesting as we go through the week to see what it does do. The Indian team looked to me a lot fitter and a lot stronger than we've seen for a while. Interesting to see how that plays out today as well. New Zealand, I thought they were okay last night. They're good Australians, I thought they were okay. We could be in for a heck. If India can get up and compete with New Zealand, the business end of this men's competition is going to be something pretty cool. Because no, Sri Lanka's okay as well.
Yeah, very interesting prospect. Staley starts off outside off. 2 runs scored. You have Barrett, who just hit that 2. He's off strike now, and Vermeulen, he's now on strike. Staley, a bit straighter, but down up 3. The South African side already calm and ready to go. And you've seen a bit of the Indian Open men's side. You've had a look. Is there any surprises that are in store? Any fascinating bowlers or batters?
Oh my gosh. There is. I told you this last time, they've got a guy who bowls the Dusra. So he runs in right arm over and he bowls with an off spinner action and it pitches and goes away. And he is good. He bowls a length. They've got a leggy who's got a good googly, who's very quick through the air. So in addition to that, they've got a couple of really good opening bats. You know, they've got a couple of guys who are really good at getting the ball to the net when they bat. They've got a guy who can swing it away, swings it in, bowls an off cutter. Is it Pasha, I think he is? They're a useful side. They are a useful side. We played UAE in the final of the Asia Cup, but it was very tight between India and UAE for that spot. I think India might have got there by a point in the end. Can't quite remember, but I reckon the India-New Zealand game tonight will be an absolute classic. And, you know, New Zealand's taken ages to get ready for Australia. I think this afternoon we might come out and see them play with a bit more confidence, a bit more freedom.
Yeah, it's certainly going to be a fascinating matchup. That'll be you on the call with Cameron Walter, so I'll be an eager participant. I might just jump down into the stands and have a look. And just turning back to our game, that's the end of the first over. Staley finishes with none for 8. No wickets so far.
Look, I'm going to make a really big call here. I am super impressed with the South African under-22 side. They are going to push Australia and New Zealand in this grade. They really are. And I'm not saying they're going to win it, but there's no Australia and New Zealand playing the final guaranteed here for mine. I think this side could knock over either one of them from what I'm seeing. They're good cricketers. Yeah,
so they've already played. So New Zealand lost to South Africa 86-65. Australia, they took the chocolates home 105-81. So there or thereabouts, and I guess that shows you what par is in this competition in a way as well. Obviously, finals and scoreboard pressure and all those sorts of things. Usually seeing that come down about 10 runs roughly, but yeah, it's good. It's a very good, barometer as to where this competition's up to.
And again, there's so much to find out. Again, the South Africans, big, strong men, and it is hot here, and they're doing something that's physically demanding, and we don't know how good their recovery. We know the Australian recovery will be great. We don't know how good the South African recovery will be. As I told you, the men's side after their earlier loss in the first round were lined up in the chocolate shop in there. I said to Cam, not one Australian men's player will go into that shop while they're here. I mean, don't get me wrong, I went there last night, but how good are South Africa recovery, and can they get to the business end still able to play well? Because this does take a toll on you if your recovery is not world class. You're going to struggle.
Yeah, we've talked about it all through the technique and on the court about the 1%ers that you can do, or even sometimes smaller than the 1%ers in terms of body movement, whatever, but those don't stop just on the court. You've got to do them off the court as well. As we see a run out, that's the first wicket. England just sees the non-striker go, and they take advantage. Good hands at the back of the court.
Yeah, look, it'll be interesting to see as we go through the week which teams do improve and which teams don't. India as well, definitely stronger. How good are they at recovery? I don't know.
It's Charlie Palmer. He continues, the left-handed option. Another attempt. Oh, a bit of a fumble. You see hands on heads, potential.
And the old half volley of the keeper returning game. We saw a lot of that yesterday, didn't we? All he's got to do is get there with service and it's out, hit the stumps and it's out. Half volleys him, takes half a second to get the bails off, and a chance goes.
And that could have been some momentum they would have been taking to really peg this pair back, but opportunity missed. We'll see what they're able to do in the next over, England. Just have a look and see who's coming in. Bourne's taking his hat off at the back of the court, number 6. He'll be next. Big long levers, pushes it wide. Barrett on strike now. Stands right down leg side. That sees him just miss that one as it shoots across him. Born shorter, played down and up. Only one though. And with your stance spots, so if you're an England batter and you're seeing someone go full and wide and you're that far down leg, would you be adjusting, or do you just stick to what works for you, or what would you recommend? It could vary depending on the player as well.
Yeah, look, it depends a little bit. For me, I think modern day players are far more comfortable moving around creases than the older players. Certainly, someone's bowling full and wide. One of the things, right, we know on ball 2, teams like to bowl full and wide, so I would certainly be hitting to off stump, But you have a look at the bowler as well. If he's got a big outswinger, you're probably hitting out there and thinking, I'm going to see the outswinger, he's going to bowl full and wide. If he's got a big off cutter, you're probably staying a bit straighter because he's going to try and pitch that and bowl it past inside the wide line on the leg side. So there's a bit depending on the bowler. If he's bowling full and wide, if he's bowling wide all the time, I've got no problem with getting across there.
Ball continues. Down up 2, just too short and too wide. Easily navigated. It's the end of the over for Joe Bourne. He finishes with none for 11. Sorry, it was just a bit of a lag and a delay. It came up as 3, but it was 2. It's been quickly corrected. And that sees South Africa already move past the total for England, and we can hopefully safely say that that's going to be a victory for South Africa. But for England, they've still got skins to play for. That is the joys of indoor cricket. The game is always alive, so they'll be targeting that second pair and really that fourth pair, and to try and pick up competition points. Down and up over the offside. Dickinson. He's up next.
And to learn the lessons they can for when they go to the bottom half, to see who they can beat in the bottom half and how they can play better cricket, and they can start by where they're bowling. You don't bowl there.
Yeah, that really moved that one. So even though it was a little bit outside off, it moved so much, he's drawn him down the middle of the wicket and moved away. So that was a better ball.
Yep.
Second ball. Wide. You see the jump into the exclusion zone seems to be well timed from cover.
Well played. Went back and across. Didn't want to get pulled forward to the ball, swinging across and bouncing, so he's waited for it. Hit off the back foot.
Cover coming in again. Oh, if they hit, that would have been out.
Wrong end. They were both at this end.
They were both at the non-striker's end.
Yeah, could have gone to the top end and gone to the keeper there and got themselves a wicket.
That's also Palmer, if he's turning, he's unsighted. That's also on his other fielders to call for him. So when he turns, he knows which way he's going. So he might not have got a call.
I'm sure he didn't get a call. And to be fair, the person that would normally make that call is the keeper, because he can see the whole field, and actually he's so far back that it's not as easy,
Yeah. Oh, a bit of friendly fire and a bit of a dirty look from Dickinson.
Yeah. When we go home to the hotel today, I'm going to throw one at you and see how you like it.
If they're sharing rooms, you hope it's not those two, because they might have a chat about that.
Yeah.
That's the end of the pair. It's a great start for South Africa. We expected that. Barrett, 10. Vermeulen, very impressive with 22. 32 for the total. Already well past their 19, but still a few wickets from England, a few signs. This is one of the two pairs they've got a shot at. So Bowers, who we saw so impressively with the ball, he'll come in, and it's now going to be 1-0.
I'm really looking forward to seeing this guy back, because if he can bat, he's a very good cricket player. Honestly, he got a few deliveries in there that you're thinking that is top-end men's strike bowler stuff. And if he can bat, then South Africa have found themselves a little something to build a men's side that can win a World Cup around.
Yeah, and a deal comes in. Down and up. And if he wasn't the strongest of batters, not saying we're still yet to be proven, he probably would have been paired up against the -10, right? So they have a little bit of faith, obviously.
Yeah, look, at first look, he looks like he's going to be a functional bat as opposed to a star bat.
Akil.
More to see, obviously.
Just in the leg side.
Well bowled, again, nice shape. This is the dude that batted last and hit the back net a couple of times, right?
That is correct, yeah.
Another guy here that looks like a good cricketer, you know, and England needs some good cricketers to build some new sides around over time, you know.
Push down leg, releases all the pressure.
Yeah.
So I was going to mention this in the first pair. I think it might have been Staley that was moving around at cover. He's now at leg side, but what he was doing was he was coming in and jumping. He was coming in and going into the exclusion, go flat on the feet. He continues to change. He's still moving. Flick. Oh, if it hit, it was out. He keeps moving and doing different positions, maybe in the air. What are your thoughts on that?
Can we see this again? Because I don't think it was if it hit, it was out. I think the non-strike hadn't left. I think the keeper was a flat, easy.
Oh, really? Was it?
Simple out. I could be wrong. Can we see it again?
I was in the middle of a point, so I was distracted, so I could have did that wrong. No, I don't think we'll get to see it again.
That's good because in my version of it stands.
Yeah, that's good. I'm okay with that. You're the much more experienced person in terms of indoor cricket. I'll let you concede. You'll win.
So I didn't mean you and me, but
Akil, Daddle up one. Just a bit of a small collision, and that's the end of the over. But more to my point is, I was talking to you about the movement, the changes at cover. What do you think about that, like variation of approach? And if they're down upping and consistently on top of you, is that a good thing? Is there a bad thing? Should you stay stable?
Well, I think personally, if they're down upping you, it starts with the bowler and the coach. Right? Why is he down upping me all the time? Let's go there to start with. The player moving around a game depends a lot on what you're trying to bowl and why you're trying to bowl it. If I'm trying to get the guy to defend into the ground so I can get a tap back, I want him to be in the right spot for that. I don't want him to be doing whatever he wants. You can do what he's doing when there's no real plan.
Yeah. Burton charges down the wicket. Big solid shot. Not letting Burton settle.
No, it's a nice approach. Runs down, gets it on the fill and gets on with it, right? I'm looking forward to seeing Burton Lamont if he rips it or not.
Yeah, Burton. He'll go again. Love to see a sweep down up. I'm always amazed by a sweep down up. Obviously, much younger than I am, but I don't think I could get back up if I did a sweep down up. I'd let alone run to the other side. Burton drags a little bit, but that's okay because he's adjusted for the length. But Boa's still running at him. That's 5 runs.
Yeah, unfortunate for Burton there. I thought, he got him coming and he hit it, but I thought a fielder should have got away with that.
Yeah.
It's not real wide.
Continues. Big step forward, but pushes back. Kept off the net. Just sitting there. No run taken. That'll be a second ball. Charges down, inside out. Just sort of squirts it away. 2.
I reckon Burton will have a good day or two before we'll finish this event. It's not the worst, it's okay. It's tough when you've got a couple of big South Africans just running straight at you, right?
Yeah, very difficult. Continues. Stays in his crease this time. Oh, touch. Oh.
There we go.
Burton just looks at his hands. Can't work out where that ball went. It's gone straight over the top of his head and the back net's finished the play.
Deflection. Up and down. He goes, oh, well. It's still -5 even though I didn't catch it, right, buddy?
Yeah, we've said it before. That's one making the group chat. That's one making the group chat for certain. Just has a little friendly banter with someone on the sideline. See Henderson, he's at the back of the court. Don't know if it means it's him, but he's asking for the ball. So yes, it'll be Oliver Henderson. Nell is on strike, left-hander. 2 on the offside.
Another spinner by the look of it, wrist spinner.
Yep.
Falls, top. No.
I was looking at the field. Was it wrist spin or was it?
Oh, so I didn't
was it
see it
ortho?
coming out.
Was it ortho?
Left arm. Oh, yeah, left arm orthodox.
Yeah. Love a left arm orthodox to a right-hander. It's because that arm ball, if you can get turned, when you throw that arm ball in, it'll catch you by surprise every time and bring all those stumps into play. Charges down. Oh, it's going whack. Sorry, it looked like it was stuck in the net because it didn't really bounce out from what I could see, but we're a little bit blocked in the bottom right-hand corner, so it's 4 runs. Just played, missed by the guard, back net covers. It's not a good one when you're a back net when you're going to try and cover that and you've got to run diagonal into the corner. If you hit that corner, it's quite strong and it's quite painful. He just missed it.
Henderson looks useful enough. Left arm around.
Oh, and that means the world to Henderson. That's a brilliant celebration.
Look, he's just been, I think, a bit unlucky too with a couple of shots that could have been fielded by some other guys.
Yeah.
And gets through a good bat, knocks the poles over. He'll be feeling brilliant about it.
Yeah, and you just watch the replay. Comes down.
Drops.
Clean bowled. Good for Henderson. Keep chucking them up there.
Another wicket to get the skin back in play.
Bit flatter.
Oh, yeah.
That is a ball. Hands in the hair.
Hands in the head going, that's the best ball I've ever bowled. How come I didn't get a wicket for that?
So I'm telling you, left arm spin to win.
Yeah.
I find left arm orthodox. I see it in outdoor cricket all the time. Left arm orthodox just gets so many wickets.
One of the great things we've seen in the last 20 years. 20 years ago, left arm spinners were all flat as bowling to go for ones.
Yeah.
And now they come in, they loop it, they get bounced, they get it to turn. They are hard.
Yeah. Sam Staley, he'll have second ball. He opened the bowling. Once again, they'll need at least 2 wickets for a chance of a skin.
Start with the man cat stand.
How to roll up some big South Africans very quickly. Push down leg side. Option to re-bowl. Unless I've made a rule up again. Let me check. No, I'm correct.
He's looking on going, that was inside, come on. I'm not sure if it was or not.
Staley. That's perfectly inside. Sells the cutter with the big grunt.
Yeah. I used to do that, didn't work for me.
It's all you hear when you watch tennis. Continues on, just a bit short. Good solid shot, just misfielded. Could have gone anywhere, Hassan, but...
You're saying I lost that in the light. Does happen indoors sometimes. You look up and the light's straight behind the ball, you can't see it.
And you have to explain this to people who are new to indoor cricket. Why, if we're indoors, do we wear a hat? Well,
yeah, it's a fashion statement.
There's also lights up there.
Yeah, but also the light is quite glary.
Yeah.
And I know for me that that light would, when I was, I batted in a hat quite often. I just saw the ball better.
Yeah.
Having a bit of shade for my eyes at that when I'm in batting was quite important.
Staley continues. Inside out, that's there to be caught. Oh. The clap of the hand, Staley. Knows that one was to be missed.
He's got some work to do before he's the kind of bat that makes him a great indoor cricket player, but boy, he can bowl.
Yeah.
And he's got some intent with the bat. While we're doing this, thanks to all the people who've wandered up and talked about the commentary in the last couple of days around the hotel. It's been really nice. I go for a little meal somewhere and someone wanders up and says they're really enjoying the commentary, really enjoying what we do.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, it is nice to get some good feedback. I think it's one of the things that the truth is at some stage you're going to upset somebody in every team because you're going to say something that they don't like, and it's nice for those that are happy, the 2 people in the world that are happy with us to come say hi and just know they're happy.
Yeah, and I will say we're at the same hotel as the match officials, so we get the match officials bus in the morning. So if you hear us critiquing the match officials, we're doing it so at the fault of our own selves, because we'll probably have to talk to them about it the next morning. They also do come up here and hand the team sheets in as well. So
yeah, Look, I took that bus for the Masters, and boy, got to say, boy, as a group, do they review some stuff,
Yeah.
and some rules, and some of the conversation is awesome if you're short on sleep, but some of that they really do work hard to get decisions right.
Absolutely, and that's the uniqueness of an umpires group, is that they're all competing to try and get a place in a big final. That's what they want to do, but they're also not going to get better without working together. So they have to be able to share experiences, share what they've learnt, and as a group they get better throughout the week. Obviously, coming over, they're in the heat as well,
Yeah.
and the humidity,
And
they're wearing
standing.
black and they're higher to the roof.
We're in air conditioning and we're sitting, and I'm tired. Out there and they're standing. My gosh.
Yeah, so big credit to the umpires for all their efforts. Akil, he's coming on now. And the new batting pair, that was Risto, who just made contact with that ball, and it was Connor Hall.
Well, they're chasing -10, and if they could get it, it'd be great watching.
Akil continues. Good little effort down on the ground.
Another one like the English opener here, who's quite risky, wants to take the ball from off stump and work it through the leg side. Ben Harris was one of those. He used to love trying to hit the ball from off stump through the leg side.
Big wind up, flat. Oh, big appeal, given out.
Well, I'm not sure if that hit or
Oh,
not.
they might have challenged it. Yeah,
Oh.
I don't know if it hit.
Given-
Instant challenge from both of the batters. I'm not sure if the call came from the back or wherever it might be. I can't spot the South African. Sorry, they're right on the other side of the court.
Oh, does the ball hit the stump before? I think from mine, England had one of these and they weren't allowed to review it.
Oh,
But what I can see, and I don't have my glasses on, but a hand is touching ball is touching stumps, and that's out.
he's still having a look, or just give us a second. I believe it's called 1. Is that correct? Everyone settles in. Kill. Hit hard. Good stop and a good call or no. And just to save your grace there, Bots, with your glasses, so I'm assuming you've got the glasses off so you can see the court, and then chuck the glasses on so you can see the screen, which is about 1/8 of a metre in front of us.
Yep. No problems with the long-term vision.
Yeah. I'm just making sure so you don't get a YouTube comment or two.
I've got a fantastic way of dealing with YouTube comments.
You ignore them and don't read them.
I don't log into YouTube.
Yeah, you don't have to log in. You don't have to log in. You can view without a login.
Look, I loved it last year when we had the comments. We could talk to them.
Yeah.
I think that's a really cool thing. If we could do that now, I'd love to do that. I understand we can't do that because we're going live to PO Sports, right? And we can't be answering all kind of questions that they can't see, right?
Yeah.
But it does add to the experience. It is good fun when you can answer the questions. And again, people are pretty reasonable normally. If you're 6'5" like me, people are generally pretty good to you.
Yeah, I can. As a bloke that's 6'7", I can attest to that. That's the end of the over. Just see some vicious drying on the back of the court of the hands. The humidity is still a problem. Aman Hassan is going to take the ball.
Just be getting dark outside, right? So it'll just be starting to cool off down there.
Yeah, there was a noticeable change with the sunset. You see the whole centre change the look, because obviously you've got the windows on the left side. I don't think you can't really see it on the screen, but yeah, it's a different atmosphere when it's here at night. So Hassan, the off spinner, it's his first over. Big turn, but drags it short.
If you do want to have a look, all you've got to do is book a flight, go to Colombo. Look, go and stay at Cinnamon Grand. There's some rooms there, right? Lovely spot. Jump on one of the team buses if you need to, or jump in with those officials because they're good fun for a trip. Come and watch some indoor cricket with us. You'll see the windows. Oh, bold.
Yeah, plenty of time to get here before the finals.
Yeah.
Even from anywhere in the world, whether you're Northern Hemisphere, Southern Hemisphere.
Yeah, you got that. If you're coming from that our side, you've only got that one, the flight from Singapore at midnight. You're getting a bit late, but good drivers here.
That's a great wicket. That's a great wicket. The quicker ball. I apologise for the exhale because I really enjoyed the good drivers. But that's a great ball. So Hassan just floating it up, trying to get big turn. His variation just shoots it through. You can see they've held him back, and this is what he's producing. Hassan in his first over.
Do you know what I got today when it came out of mine?
Yeah.
I got an Uber with no air conditioning.
Oh, that would have been nice.
No.
Should have gone for the tuk-tuk with the open air
Yeah, I should have.
in peak hour traffic.
Because my Uber drove about the same speed as the tuk-tuk. Can I have aircon? Don't understand.
I was very impressed. I fit in a tuk-tuk with Cam Walter. I did not expect that to occur.
That is very good. Very good.
Yeah, there you go. We put it to the test earlier. Hassan, faster ball again. That's the over. And Hassan, really good variation. He's got a bit about him. Turning. He make people a little bit uncomfortable. Good bowler.
Look, it's really good to see this English side here. They're on the wrong end of a bit of a hiding at the moment, but there's enough players out there. You look at the English men's side and go, actually, when some of them move on, there's some players here that can come in and take those spots. Hopefully they go back and tell their friends how good I played indoor cricket. I got to play for England in a World Cup in Sri Lanka. Come and play, man. We're a couple of players away from being competitive. Come and help us out, and we see some more growth of the sport over there. Yeah,
and that's what it takes. It takes, let's get a team together. We'll play with this, or we'll go away and we'll split up and we'll have two of us in each, and we'll bring our players and we'll start a competition. And you can do all those things. Big shot. It's just lost in our corner where we can't see.
So it
was side back 4, but that is nearly burnt a hole in the back of the net. That one.
Yep. Who's our bowler? Oh, Burton. Oh, I like him. He can play. Oh, well played. Play length really well, the South Africans. Anyone who's got that cross bat, paddle, pull shot around their hip is always going to be useful in the cricket part. It's a shot that really helps you.
Burton, see if he counteracts the charge. Stays in his crease, waits for it, hits flat, shoots through.
He is going to be gutted. I mean, he has had the courage to toss that up and has been driven straight through his fielder to the back net. They weren't going to run because it was going straight through him, but to go straight through him. Fielder.
Yeah. And
two of them, really.
You can see the disappointment on Burton's face as he just drags it a little bit, but not that bad. Offside. So if you're listening, if you do watch this back, Burton, you bowled well. You bowled well. It is tough life being a spinner, and it's a hard learning to bowl spin in indoor cricket. But if you can get it right, you can be incredibly dangerous. Charges down again. Side back 4.
You look really upset about it. You look really disappointed. And honestly, just be thrilled. If he's going to run at you, you can get one to dip and go past him. You can't in his case, you don't have enough balls left to do that. But you want to bowl to the right where you can. Got a googly?
Back. This is a catch. Oh, Burton.
He's done from 2 off his own bowling.
That's the second one.
He didn't find it as amusing as the first one.
Yeah.
That went to back 6 and was caught. He's looking quite down. My friend, it is 5 minutes out of your life. There'll be worse things and better things happen in your life than that. Don't you worry about it. Get on, have a better day. It's okay.
I love that. I absolutely love that. And Baum wasn't there to save it this time. He helped out Burton, but the deflection went straight down as opposed to the one that popped up. We'll continue on. This might be the last over of this pair.
Ben's talking to the coach, pointing at the line fielder going, well, if I'm not even going to bend down and pick the ball up, why am I bowling?
And we go spin to win again. Henderson, the left arm orthodox bowler.
One of the things, right, I'm not so sure about this, right? You've got a leg spinner, you've got a left arm orthodox, you've got a right-hander and left-hander batting.
Yeah.
Couldn't you wait for the next one?
Yeah. And they're both turning it the same way.
Yeah, they're both turning it into the lefty.
Yeah.
Which isn't really ideal. And again,
who's really enjoying it.
Yes. They've got to stop the ball back there, if nothing else. You've got to be prepared to stop the ball. They've got to, if this is going on, you've just got to pick your best fielder and go put them on the back and stop them just hitting it through their legs for 5.
Yeah, and Henderson continues. And that's what makes left-arm orthodox bowlers so difficult, is that a majority of batters, I mean, obviously this pair is different with the left-handers, but a majority of batters are right-handed. So you can bowl a right-handed batter with control, because it's not as difficult in terms of controlling the ball as leg spin. Take it away, and then, if you want to, as I said before, the arm ball to shoot into the stumps and attack it. So to the majority of batsmen, you've got all the advantages in your favour.
So there's 2 lefties here. So the leg spinner needs to have a googly, which we didn't see.
Yeah.
The left arm spinner doesn't want to bowl at this.
No, and I think it's just the wrong matchup.
Yeah,
absolutely the wrong matchup, and that's why we're seeing 38 and Now, whether that's a decision from the captain or it's a set thing from the coach. So you see the Goosen brothers. I assume they're brothers. They could be cousins, but they're both pointing for a 7. Yep.
It's been one of the great things of this tournament, isn't it? If you get a decision you don't like, you just tell the umpire to change it, he changes his mind.
Oh, well, we'll take that. Oh, hits hard. Chance flick. No. But yeah, I just really agree. It's the wrong matchup. Take the if they were 2 right-handers and they're going away, then you've got that offside field as well, potentially. You've got potentially catches up into the back net, all sorts of options. And you can see, because he's worried about getting hit to the back, he's now shooting it through instead of throwing it up.
And he's been a weapon for them, and we've, they don't have a lot of weapons. Like South Africa's got all these guys that are tall and hit the deck hard and bowl quick and swing it. They've got 2 or 3 guys that are really hard work, and England don't have much of that. But in both the leggy and the lefty, they've got a little weapon, but you've got to bowl them in the right places, right?
Yeah.
One thing South Africa can do that's really clever, they bowl one of their quick bowlers in the first partnership, because opening batsmen never face quicks in indoor cricket. They always face guys that can swing it, you know? So guys who bat second in indoor cricket can always handle pace, because they always get it.
Yeah, that's interesting. Just the way you pair it up, and who can deal with pressure scenarios and who can deal with, has the ice in their veins. They're the ones that usually come in last, dealing with swing and ball moving around and different like that. And usually a third pair as well. Like, they've got to be able to play spin usually in that third pair.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And for those 2 lefties who are just trying to get in the front foot and buff it, you want somebody who can just hit the deck hard, get some bounce into the hip, and make it hard for them.
Yeah.
Was just way too easy.
So Charlie Palmer returns, second over. He had 1 for 4 in his first, and Elston is now on strike. And Nico Stein, who just hit that 2, he's off strike.
Welcome to the families of Christopher and Nico. I hope you guys are enjoying the coverage over there from South Africa. I wonder where you are from. I'm not sure if you're from Durban, Cape Town, Joburg or somewhere else. Wherever I hope you're enjoying the coverage. Probably not a bad time in South Africa. It's a rubbish time in New Zealand, so probably not a bad time in South Africa. I hope you're enjoying the game. Your boys are playing well.
Just a touch. Misses the side back 4. We've just seen a lot of backcourt errors from the fielding side, England.
Look, Chris, you're a competitive dude, right? I'm a competitive dude, right? But when you're down by 104 to 19, it is harder to really put the body on the line and tired already and played lots of cricket. It's hard, but one thing that I know as a player, I wasn't a great player, but I know as a player that the guys who put in on days like this, you remember them. It shows character that you really love.
Yeah, they're the ones that don't back down, and they're the ones that, when the pressure's on,
they're going to be okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And we talked about this, and this was the skin that they could target. Now 10 already. Palmer pushes down leg.
It only makes the third partnership bowlers even more confusing, right?
Yeah.
They bowled the 2 guys that could get some wickets, who they need for this skin, trying to defend -10.
I think that's just had a lizard, I think, or something just crawl across the window. I was listening to until I got distracted. It's gone now.
Yeah. So I'm in the commentary box with a man who's hallucinating.
I promise you it's up there.
That's what all guys who are hallucinating
Oh, Jesus. I regret even mentioning it now. You've turned a phrase on me too many times.
And just so you're aware, lizards are really common in Asia, inside.
Yeah.
Last year I went for a walk to the pharmacy to get some stuff, came back, and there was about a 2 metre, what do you call them, gecko lizard thing.
Iguana or something like that.
On the side of by the river there.
Jeez.
Honestly, I've seen them when you play golf in Singapore. You give them he was big.
Oh, Jesus.
So we'll keep taking the Uber, No walking into the driveway.
No, you didn't need to tell me that.
And if you're thinking about coming from South Africa to watch your children play, I made that up. It's not true.
Yeah. It was really friendly. He was a really friendly animal. He had a great experience.
Yeah.
Born.
He tried to shake my hand, but he kept it.
I know that I'm not meant to be scared of animals because I'm from Australia like that, but I've been living in Ireland for 4.5 years, so I'm getting a little bit soft.
Yeah, I mean, what is it? Australia has every poisonous spider
everything
on the planet. Yeah.
And none of them near my hometown. None of them.
Yeah,
They're all up north and all in areas where no one really goes.
Mate, the snakes freak me out.
Yeah, you see the snakes you'll find, like brown snake, you'll find those.
Yeah, you're just walking along in different parts of Australia and there's stakes on the side of the road.
Yeah. It's a good down up too on the offside.
Sometimes there's snakes and Aussies in the same place.
I will say when I first moved there, I was telling a story to my neighbour. His son was about 7 years old. And he said, "Oh, do you have snakes and spiders and this?" And he's obviously doing it in a Dublin accent, so I was trying to just learn what a Dublin accent was. And I told him, yeah, I found a redback nest in terms of a spider and about 20 of them, and then they all came at me and I just, gave them a little bit of a whack or a bit of a spray and cleared them out. He looked at me like I was Steve Owen. He thought I was his hero.
He doesn't know that Steve Owen's dead, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't know that.
He genuinely thought I was the most amazing person. I was like, oh, that's great. Ended up playing soccer with him for 2 weeks.
Right result, wrong reason, At least you got the right stuff on who you are, but yeah, how we got there.
Yeah, there you go. Connor from Dublin. Just a bit of a shout out.
Yeah.
Hassan continues. Hassan, once again, impressive. We'll see when he sneaks this ball in, the fast ball in.
And I want to get back to the cricket, but in addition to our how many people does it take to change the bails, which is 6, how many people does it take to tape down a piece of carpet that's been going on over there? It's 4.
Yeah, we haven't beaten 6 with the bail committee.
If we do, we need to put it in the Guinness Book of Records.
I did make a joke to Cam before when there was only 2, and I said that wasn't quorum for the committee, and he didn't laugh, and I was very upset because I thought that was a very good joke.
No, fair enough too.
Yeah, I thought it was great, and he just looked at me and I was upset.
Was that about the time the music was playing?
Yeah, I think it was.
He didn't laugh at much when that was going on.
Yeah, I think that was.
South Africa taking control here, 122 playing 19. The 4th skin they've got it. They're 5 in front.
Getting us back on task spots.
Hassan bowling leg spin as well. I thought he batted pretty well, Hassan.
Yeah, dot ball. Will this be the one that pushes through?
Need a wicket now to make this interesting toward the end, don't we? Wicket now, keep that skin in play.
I really think this is going to be the faster one. Let's see. Nah, bluffed me into the leg side. He's got 1 ball left.
Spent a lot of time in my life teaching people how to do quick release back flicks. It's just in the hand way too long.
Elston. And faces up. Just a nice little paddle. Keeps it to 1 though. Good movement. That's 27. In front of the England pair. We said that was the highest pair and their most likely chance of a skin. Going to need 2 or 3 wickets here in the last over to get it. See who we've got last.
Chris, are we going to finish the game 20 minutes early?
It's not possible. It has been a very quick game. A very quick game. Not just the bowling, but just in between overs and in the field.
Power stayed on the whole thing as well, right?
Yeah, that was helpful. That's very helpful. Dickinson.
Here come the South Africans getting ready to go on. Looking super excited.
Hard into the leg side. You see India just in the corner. You won't be able to see them just behind the stand. They're ready to go. Having a nice little chat. This is a massive game for the Indian Open men. Massive.
I think people forget that India came 3rd in the last World Cup. It was Australia, New Zealand, India. That India in that 2 vs 3 semi-final. I think New Zealand were 70 after 12, and Darren Cook came in and scored 30 on his own and got us to 110 or something, got us home. Got us clear, really. Darren, if you're listening, hope you're having a good old time. Hope life's been good to you. Had a very good provincial this year. Must have been very close to coming back on this side, to be fair. But yeah, I expect India and New Zealand to go real hard at each other. I think we'll see 2 starting 8s. We'll see 2 teams go real tough at it, if everyone's fit. Bit of illness going around this event slowly at the moment. A few guys missing from most teams.
Yeah, I mean, we saw an injury before the tournament. We saw someone walking around in a moon boot from the Australian 22s, I believe, as well. So it is tough, even in the warm-ups.
Yeah.
Luke Ryan from the Australian Open men's team got a ball to the face in the first 5 minutes of the first training session. So he's been going around with a black eye, which has started to disappear. So you wear a lot of different things. You got to really work through it. And it was, I believe, just runs through. Pereira from the South African Open men's team caught one in the eye in the first game very early.
India.
It was India.
Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka, sorry, Sri Lanka.
Yeah, Rasan Pereira got one. I
Yeah.
think it's Rasan. There's two Pereiras and he got one in the eye.
Yeah.
And you thought it was going to open up. He had a bit of blood underneath. And you thought, oh, that's going to swell up. But he seems to be okay.
That's played in the leg side. And that is over and match. The result: South Africa 7-0 over England in terms of the points on the table. 132 plays 19. Lots of little things that we've seen from England that show lots of prospects, but a really impressive South African side, Bods.
Yeah, look, for mine, the truth is that in a couple of games, England's going to go to the bottom half and play down there and have a really good time, I would think. That South African side is going to have a crack at the trophy, and the team that beats them will be a good chance of winning this event. I've got to say, I've seen enough out in that South African side for me to believe that they could beat any side I've seen in the under-22 division. They're going to add another dimension to it. It's going to be a cracking competition. We thought it might be a 2-horse race. I think now it could be at least a 3-horse race.
Once again, this is the Indoor Cricket World Cup 2025 at New Pro Colombo. On behalf of myself, Chris Griffin, Bots, myself, and Cam Walter, who's not with us anymore. So big thank you for those following along at home, and we'll catch you on the next one when we see the India Open men take on New Zealand Open men.